Alright, let's see where it all goes wrong. So yeah, at what point does Ronova show up? Because she hasn't showed up in Act 1, so she's definitely showing up here, and that's scary. Like the power of the Armor Palace getting stronger, something's happening there. And if it is a weapon that affects celestial beings, which it kind of seems like that's the case, Ronova's probably not going to let that slide, and that's probably why she's intervening here. I'll say as well, I don't know why. It was warm when I recorded in the morning. It is currently 10 p.m. and it's even warmer now. So if you see me sweating, it's probably because of that. Or things are just intense. Either one. We got a unique domain. That's how we know something's going to go down. Yeah, I mean, the moment we enter a unique domain, that's our first warning sign. Yeah, the blizzards are getting stronger.
Ooh, it sure is cold today. I wonder how much heavier the snow's gonna get.
Because that's another worry. Like, the monster's getting more powerful. Whatever it is, I don't know if it is a monster that we don't know, or if it's the Cryo Dragon Sovereign. Who knows, man?
Here to see Odette? I just need to see your tickets for the preview.
There you go.
Perfect. Thank you. I'll hold on to your tickets. Come on in. It's freezing outside.
Yeah, because we're here with Tonia, if I remember correctly. Yeah. So yeah, she's definitely we definitely got to put on our guard. Don't want to let Tatagli down. I'm so bloody nervous, man.
I think I'll leave the Lelek question until after the show's over. Then I'll go find Odette.
Like I said in Act 1, I believe that Lelek is most likely Mitya. But then again, it is possible that Odette is also Lelek. She would definitely suit a lot of, you know, the suspicions. Tonia. No, there it is.
Childe said he was originally going to come with Tonia. So I'm guessing Tonia's already here somewhere.
Well, I've already spotted Mitya.
Is there anyone here who looks like a Tonia? Let's see. It's a small audience. Makes sense for a preview. But wait, I do see some familiar faces.
We're looking for a female kid. Is Tonia a kid? I know she's the second oldest, but I think she's still young though, right? So that narrows down the suspects.
Mr. Chuganov's back again by the looks of it. Oh, and is that Mitya?
Mitya.
And that Fatui officer, Valeri. Guess he must be playing cat and mouse with Mitya again.
At least he's chilling nearby this time. Ah.
It looks like the show's starting, and I still haven't found Tonia. Never mind. I'll just have to take a seat for now and see if I can catch her afterwards.
Well, that's upsetting. Mitya is such a suspicious individual, man. Here we go. Oh, see, seems like he's enjoying himself. Well, there's the inspiration. I don't know, he just scares me for... Oh, yeah, is that normal? That's distracted him. Uh-oh. Yeah, everyone... Yeah, the chill's starting to kick in. Yeah, I can't relax. you can't give me like this show when we've got so many things building up in the background. Because at the moment, how I see Mitya as a character is whenever he is around, it's probably for an important reason. That's my current view on his character.
Hello, members of the audience. I'm a staff member here at the theater. Today's performance was a very special one for us, as it marks the first attempt in a long time to revive the classic Snezhnayan ballet, Spirit Seeker.
Yeah, was it affecting the lights part of the show?
To commemorate this occasion, we would love to take a group photo of the cast, crew, and audience members present today. Could I kindly ask the audience to please come up onto the stage?
I'm just like not trusting anything.
All right, everyone, huddle in a little more. Now, look at the camera. 1, 2, 3.
You're all dead. Cute. Alright. Nothing suspicious. Oh, Alyosha was here. Okay.
Are you quite satisfied, Mr. Energy Scientist? I rather hope you don't have any other escape plans to add to my workload today.
Yeah, these two definitely seem like they'll be an interesting dynamic. Mitya with all of his mystery and Valerie just being like, brother, just... Can you just stay still for like 2 seconds?
What are you talking about, Sarge? This was simply my way of inviting you to watch Miss Odette's new show with me. And wasn't the performance spectacular? In the future, I heartily encourage you to take a leaf out of my book. Find some soul-nourishing pastimes to enrich your time outside of work.
It was indeed a fine performance, but I must correct you on one point. This is not time outside of work. These are working hours.
Working hours and non-working hours are just a social construct. Human technology can never advance if we're too rigid in our thinking, Sarge.
May we leave now?
Already? I mean, I was kinda hoping to soak up the atmosphere for a little longer, but... No? Okay, guess I'm pushing my luck. Didn't seem like too much to ask, but fair enough.
I mean, to Mitya's credit, although he's not saying fully, he is putting him in front of 2, actually 3 now, Rotom members, right?
Off we go then, Sarge. Back to the land of working hours. Lead the way.
Oh, are you Tonia? You are, okay.
That has to be her. She's the only person in the audience around Tonia's age.
Alright, so quite grown up then.
Excuse me? Are you Tonia?
Alright, there's our match.
Your brother's busy today, so I took his ticket. Don't worry about him. He's fine.
Oh, okay. Sorry for the trouble.
Oh, yeah, it seems like these seem like the same symptoms as Paimon. The shivering, the cough.
What's wrong? Are you sick?
No, I'm fine.
Maybe she caught a cold on the way here because of the weather?
I haven't seen snow like this in a long, long time. It's most unusual.
We saw like another audience member shivering, right? Or was that Tonia?
I know. It's completely white out there. You can barely see a thing. I've never seen such heavy snow in my life.
Yo, Tsaritsa, you need to lock in whatever this monster's doing. You gotta take it down quick.
Let's wait it out for now. You'd be lucky not to freeze to death in this weather, let alone find your way.
Well, look at that. Maybe we shouldn't be in such a rush to get back after all. What do you think?
He definitely knew this was gonna happen.
Let's wait and see.
Why do you need to take it so seriously? Fate has given us this wonderful chance to take a break. We owe it to ourselves to make the most of it.
Come to think of it, there's a small inn not far from here that always keeps plenty of extra blankets on hand for guests.
I do not care about that. I am not going out in there.
I know the route well. Shall I head over and borrow a few blankets? That way, anyone in a hurry can wrap up warm for the journey back. Just remember to return them next time you're over this way.
Kind of, but I feel like that's incredibly dangerous.
Sir, there's really no need to go to all that trouble.
Safe way of saying that, yeah, you're probably gonna die.
Hey, it's no trouble at all. Wait here, I'll be right back.
Well. I tried to warn him.
What a kind gentleman. Very good. My wife and daughter are waiting for me at home, so I shall be heading back as soon as I get my blanket.
So... Are you expecting us to go back to the Armory Palace wrapped in blankets too?
Don't worry about that. I made arrangements in advance. Should I not return to the Armory Palace within 3.5 hours after Operation Showtime begins, an armed squad will be sent to collect us.
Operation Showtime.
They will escort us back. You are one of our key military personnel, so any weather-related risks must be eliminated.
Operation Showtime? So, wait. Every single time you drag me back to work when I sneak out, it's a whole official operation?
How sick.
I gotta say, you've really turned this into quite a moral dilemma for me.
It's snowing pretty hard out there. I think you should stay here for now. You seem a little under the weather.
Sure. My brother might come pick me up in a bit anyway.
Time to get to work. I should head backstage and find Odette. I need to look her in the eye and ask her about Lelek.
Excuse me, are you looking for someone?
I'm looking for Odette.
Ah, a fan, I'm guessing? Today is just a dress rehearsal, so Miss Odette won't be meeting with fans. She's taking a well-earned rest right now.
Just say my name.
Sorry, but that area is currently off limits to everyone except the cast and crew.
Huh. Bad timing, I guess. Well, I might as well stick around. I doubt Odette will be leaving before the snow lets up in any case.
Guys, can we shut the door? Like, I don't think it's helping our situation inside. An hour goes by, but the snowstorm shows no signs of stopping. Guys, close the door.
What happened to the gentleman who went to fetch the blankets? How has he still not returned?
Died.
I was thinking the same thing. It's still snowing very hard. Do you think something might have happened to him?
Whatever the reason for his delay, I must say I hate nothing more than people who make empty promises and fail to deliver.
You are frustrating.
Well, I have to treat my employees like that on occasion, but that's different.
Right.
You seem anxious, Mr. Valeri.
It's been nearly 4 hours since I left the Armory. The army should have arrived to extract us by now.
Yeah, something has definitely happened. This whole business with the monster in of itself is incredibly weird. Again, the two theories that I have at the moment is that there is no monster, and this is the consequences of the Tsaritsa stockpiling her power to fight against the Shades and the Heavenly Principles, and the power's just like leaking out, which is causing the snowstorms. Or the monster is like the Cryo Dragon Sovereign that is like sealed away and is slowly growing in power.
They know how much I despise tardiness and disrupted plans. There's simply no reason that they shouldn't have shown up by now, barring exceptional circumstances.
Surely a snowstorm like this one counts as such.
Few things in this world can stop the Snezhnayan army, Mr. Mitya. And a snowstorm is certainly not one of them.
How about a shade?
Why don't you go out and take a look? They might be right outside, waiting for your orders before they dare come in.
An absurd hypothesis. I have no intention of leaving your side for even a moment until I have escorted you back to the Armory Palace.
This doesn't look like an ordinary snowstorm to me. That guy who left earlier. It looked like he just vanished into thin air. Either that, or my eyes were playing tricks on me.
Oh, okay, that's a very fascinating detail. Looked like he just vanished into thin air. We had a similar situation happen in Sumeru, right? We had that whole thing with Paimon when she stayed behind and the Traveler went into Sumeru, and in Paimon's eyes, it just seemed like we just disappeared.
A man-eating snowstorm? Come on. Night hasn't even fallen yet. Spare us the ghost stories.
Something tells me something bad is gonna happen.
Traveler, didn't know you were coming today. How come you didn't say anything?
Didn't see me in the photo? I'm here to say Odette.
Oh, right. I assumed you were looking for me and Vodenitsa. Odette's still backstage. Whoa, that's quite a snowstorm out there. I've been working backstage this whole time, so I didn't even notice. No wonder the audience hasn't left yet.
Huh. Is weather like this rare even in Snezhnaya?
Yeah, snow like this. I'm sure I've seen it out in the wild before, but never in the city.
Yeah, which is concerning. The fact that even the torch can't keep it at bay.
Actually, I take that back. I don't think I've seen snow this bad even in the wild. This is something else.
Here we
It's
go.
not normal.
If even Alosha thinks snow like this isn't normal, could it have anything to do with that monster people have been talking about?
Okay, I would assume that we're already in a domain or we're just outside of a domain. I assume we're currently outside of a domain, mainly because what that woman said, that man just looked like he disappeared into thin air. So I assume as soon as he ran out, he went straight into a domain that's set up, which I only can assume is the Shade of Death's domain.
We can't stay cooped up here forever. Someone needs to go out and take a look.
Should I go with you?
No need. I have plenty of experience with snowstorms. Besides, I work here while you're an audience member. I should be the one to do it.
Not the worst thing we've handled, to be honest.
Everyone by the door. Careful not to let the snow soak into your shoes. In a snowstorm, you gotta look after your toes above all else.
Shutting the door would also be helpful.
Heading out, my man? Be careful. I've been told the snowstorm eats people alive.
Thanks for the advice. I am planning to be careful. I just want to take a quick look at the situation out there.
Because it might be the case as well, like whatever domain that's currently outside is expanding as well until after a certain amount of time the theater's also going to be sucked into it. Let's see if it disappears. Oh, he's back.
He's back! He's back! How was it? What's going on out there?
Did you see any soldiers patrolling the area?
Something about this storm isn't right. There's no one out there. I didn't see a single soul. And something in the air gives me the creeps.
Yeah, there's definitely a domain set up, similar to how we saw in Sumeru.
This isn't your average snowstorm. I suspect it might be related to recent events in our nation. I strongly advise everyone to stay here until the snow dies down.
Are you serious? So all of us are trapped here now? That sounds a little far-fetched to me.
Brother, what do you mean, far-fetched? Use your eyes.
You want to go outside and see? I, for one, am not risking my neck in that weather.
This just turned from a minor delay into a major hassle.
We can only hope that our friend who went to fetch the blankets just ditched us and went home.
That would be the best case scenario. Well, not really, but it wouldn't be the worst case.
Is it really that bad? But my daughter, I won't be able to read her a bedtime story tonight.
It's like the least of your concerns.
Huh? What are you all still doing here?
That.
Whoa! It's snowing hard.
The cast and crew from backstage are quickly brought up to date on the situation.
So now we're stuck here? Oh, this is terrible. Luckily, it was just a dress rehearsal today, so there aren't too many people here. On the bright side, the theater's always well stocked with supplies. If the snow still doesn't let up as we get into the evening, you can spend the night here, everyone. At least, I assume that's all right? Odette?
Sleepover.
Fine by me.
This seems like a sensible backup plan under the circumstances. My thanks to the theater for being so accommodating.
What are you staring outside and praying for, my man? You anxious to get home too?
Oh, your majesty the Tsaritsa, I beg you, please do not let tonight's snowstorm stop.
He's just like, yo, I get to have a sleepover with the troop? Hell yeah.
This is a golden opportunity to spend the night under the same roof as the two top stars in all of Snezhnaya. It's a once-in-a-lifetime experience.
Man's got his priorities.
I think I've changed my mind. Sir, if you so much as look at us funny, you'll be seeing stars in a whole other way.
Garrett.
Behave yourself, or you'll be begging for that blizzard.
It's getting colder. We need to keep the indoor temperature up.
I wonder why it's getting colder, guys. Shut the bloody door.
Close the door and lock it tight. Let's head somewhere warmer.
Thank you. Raves Nocturne. Why is this giving me the creeps? What's going on here? Feels like this is about to turn into like a murder mystery. Traveler. Hey, the fourth descender. Traveler from beyond the sky. Stars. very interesting thing they're doing here. Something tells me something bad is gonna go wrong. It's certainly gonna turn into a murder mystery.
And then there's the aristocrats. Easiest of all to deal with. You don't need to use any force whatsoever. All you have to do is show them the rope you plan to tie them up with. Do you know why?
I don't. Do tell.
Because nothing horrifies them more than the thought of a cheap, coarse rope leaving creases on their precious million more coat. They'll do whatever you ask to avoid that fate.
Fair enough.
Unexpected, but funny nonetheless. Tell me another one.
He's actually making a threat, telling the truth.
Well, look at that. I got myself a new listener. Hey there. Let me introduce myself. The name's Shram, and I'm a mercenary. The kind that gets paid to do odd jobs for rich folks.
And I am Chuganov, an entrepreneur.
Chuganov.
If my name is unfamiliar to you, you will no doubt have heard of my factory, the renowned Iskra manufacturing plant.
Yeah. I'm the traveler. Enjoy your conversation.
Are you really that famous, Mr. Chuganov? How come I've never heard your name before?
Excuse me?
Alright, don't piss him off.
Is that a joke? Or are you being serious?
Who?
Oh, I'll have to ask my rope later. He's probably tied up more entrepreneurs than I've ever heard of.
You're joking, right? Right, Tonia, how are you doing?
How are you feeling, Tonia?
I'm fine. Sorry to worry you. I'm used to it by this point. I take medicine for it. My brother usually helps to get it ready for me.
So does she have a chronic illness then?
Childe must take great care of his sister. He's never mentioned Tonia's illness, though.
You know, I actually find this whole thing kind of exciting.
Just a big sleepover?
Stuck in a strange place thanks to a snowstorm. Having to spend the night with a bunch of interesting characters. It's pretty cool, don't you think?
I would say it would be a cool situation, but with us here, things are gonna go wrong. Something big is gonna happen. You're right, it's certainly a novel experience.
Exactly. It's like one of those stories where an ordinary school trip turns into a magical adventure. I've always wanted something like that to happen in real life.
Want to meet one of the shades? That'd be quite a novel experience.
I'm fine, really. Just got a little overexcited.
Look after yourself. Otherwise, your brother will come after me.
Yeah, that's the last thing I want.
My husband has major trust issues. To him, I doubt even this snowstorm is a good enough excuse for me to stay out all night.
Oof, that's a yikes.
That's the price of marrying into wealth. You'll get used to it.
Okay.
I'm not about to stop you if you want to leave. But don't drag me along. Hello? Can I help you?
You two do you. I wish you luck. That does not sound healthy. Hello.
I don't think it's ever been this lively backstage before. I didn't know you were coming today. Hey, have you seen Chuganov? I heard he was coming today. Have you spoken to him at all?
Guys, we did take a photo together. Like, we all should know who's here. I mean, I have spoken to him, but not really.
I'm with you. This could be just the chance we need.
Yeah, I gotta figure out a way to coax some more intel out of him. I want to know why he suddenly changed his stance on Project Stuzha. What exactly happened before the most recent Vecha vote?
Valerie turns around and walks up to us and is like, I'm sorry, why do you seem so interested in that?
For the Rokad, or just out of personal interest?
Shh! There are other people around. Don't say the R word.
Well, I'm glad she brought it up. At least they're aware. But very close.
This is highly irregular. A delay of over an hour during an operation like this theoretically warrants a Harbinger-level response. I wonder what the issue is. The storm, or something else.
Yeah, the most important information that we got is that woman saying that it looked like the man just disappeared. That situation reminds me a lot of Sumeru and what Paimon saw with the Traveler.
Sarge, the day you learn to let go and just enjoy moments like this is the day you'll finally understand the meaning of life. Ah, why, hello, ma'am. I believe you were the one sitting at a nearby table back at Podvorye restaurant.
Yeah.
Any friend of the theater's star performers is a friend of mine. It's a pleasure to meet you. I'm Mitya from the Energy Commission.
Greetings. Major Valeri, head of the Special Assignments Battalion. Armory Palace Royal Grenadier Guards, 1st Regiment.
Cool.
I am here to ensure Mr. Mitya's personal safety. Please let me know if I can be of any assistance.
I'm the Traveler. Delighted to meet both of you.
Miss Traveler, I cannot help but notice that Miss Odette is stealing glances at me. Any idea what that could be about?
Few things, really. Wants to hear your thoughts on her dance. You seem like a very unique individual.
I've racked my brains, but I can't think of anything I might have done to offend her. Perhaps she noticed me spacing out during her performance?
No idea. Keep racking those brains, you'll figure it out.
What? You mean I really did do something to upset her? Well, thanks for letting me know.
Did you do something to upset her? You'll figure it out. That's up to you.
So, Mr. Mitya, is your work related to Project Suja?
Yes, that's right. The higher-ups in the Fatui transferred me from the Energy Commission to the Armory Palace because they wanted me to...
I was about to say, I don't think we're going to get very far with the Scarf here and Valerie here.
Really? I can't even talk about that? Pretty sure it counts as part of my private life. All right, I won't say anything. Sorry, Traveler. As you can see, I'm afraid this pleasant chat will have to end here.
How sad, because I know you have a bunch of lore that you're hiding.
I have to say, even though today was a rehearsal and there were some hiccups along the way, Miss Odette's performance was one of the best I've ever seen, even compared to an actual show.
Oh, I couldn't agree more, especially considering the weight of the subject matter. It takes a truly seasoned professional to do justice to a theme like love and regret.
I wonder if Odette saw Mitya stop writing, so in her mind she knows that, oh, she didn't inspire him to write something down. The light switching is what caused him to stop, though.
Do you think we were coming on too strong? Odette's ignoring us again.
What about you? What did you think of today's performance?
God, that first option is terrible. Yeah, I think it could be more expressive. I think that ties back into what I said in Act 1, is this whole act that she's doing, it seems like it's very important with expressing your emotions, which we already know Odette is struggling with. I think this is the perfect dance for her to express her true feelings about, you know, Rosaline and what she's currently hiding, or suppressing anyway.
Huh. That's actually a more insightful critique than I was expecting. My mother would agree. She's always thought that was my biggest flaw. Maybe I need to work on making my facial expressions appear more natural. I'll make sure to save a ticket for you when the show's performance ready.
This doesn't seem like the time or place to bring up the subject of Lelek.
Yeah.
I need a chance to speak with her in private.
So unfair. Talk about double standards.
Alright. I don't know, my guy. Sometimes just giving good criticism is enough, and not sucking up to someone.
And now it looks like I've been spotted.
Yeah, what's going on with that?
You know Mitya too?
No, I don't. I just have a feeling that he might be dangerous.
Oh, okay, so we're in the same boat. Yeah, he's definitely a lot more important. Time flies by as people... Oh,
How's it
Jesus.
looking, Alosha?
Do not give us enough time to read that game.
No change from this afternoon. Heavy snow with no sign of slowing down.
May I have your attention, please? The storm is unlikely to stop tonight, and it'll be even more dangerous outside at night than it was during the day. We at the theater owe everyone here a duty of care. Therefore, we strongly suggest that you stay on site overnight and avoid going outside unless absolutely necessary. In a few short moments, we'll give you a tour of the theater's various quarters. You can choose to sleep in the VIP room, the office, or backstage. Or on the stage if you'd prefer. We won't mind.
Anyone want to sleep in a teapot?
I'll pass on sleeping on the stage. What if the snow is stopped by tomorrow morning? The early birds in the audience might think we're part of some experimental new show.
Valid.
A drama about sleeping? That could be fun. Maybe we could come up with a title for the production.
You just wake up, there's a massive audience in front of you, and they're like, oh, whoa, what is this act? Someone waking up? Incredible. The slumbering heavenly principles. Yeah, what a name to drop here, traveler.
What? Gotta admit, I didn't get that one.
You suspicious little shit.
Anyone who doesn't wish to sleep on the stage, please follow me. I'll show you to the rooms.
Mitya already knows the truth of this situation.
I guess I'll call it a night. Though I feel like I won't sleep very well without Paimon here.
God damn it, man.
I'm sure she'll be worried that I haven't made it back yet. But as long as she looks out the window, she'll probably realize what's holding me up.
Yeah, if she's not in a much worse situation, if it's the case that she's currently in the shade of death's domain, that's kind of bad.
I wonder if she's feeling any better yet. At least she hasn't been getting any worse. Still, I should try and get back first thing tomorrow morning.
But even I'm getting the shivers now, and it's boiling in here. Oh, here we go. Who are we transitioning over to? Hello? Where are we? Why does these things happen to us?
Finally. Welcome back to the world of the living, lazy bones. I was about to wake you. The black mist is almost on us.
I'm sorry, what? The black mist? Where are we?
Still waking up, huh? You know, the black mist. It's been chasing us from below ever since we were born. You're just dozy. There's no way you've forgotten.
I'm sorry, what? I assume he's referring to the abyss here. Or are we in some sort of like fairy tale here?
Come on, let's keep heading up. Onwards and upwards is the only way to survive. Don't listen to a word those black mist cultists say.
Here we go again. The endless march towards survival.
Yo, Mitya, can you give us a little bit more to go on here, mate?
What's going on? That black mist down there is creeping me out. And it's rising. Guess I should head upwards and get away from it.
Or it could be the Shadow Realm. That's also possible.
The black mist cultists believe that being swallowed by the black mist leads to everlasting peace. But if you ask me, they're just lying to themselves.
Reminds me of the desert.
Left, the only ones who refuse to give in. We have to keep going.
Seem like we are in like a story.
But how do you actually know that they're wrong?
Dangerous question there, Torgov. The moment your faith wavers, you start a chain reaction that ends in the collapse of your will. Put the question out of your mind. Stay strong and believe that the black mist means certain death.
This is unnerving.
Okay. But it's not my mind that's the problem. My body's about to give up on me.
Oh yeah, you're falling behind. We can pick him up. We can carry him.
I can't do this anymore. I've had enough of being forever on the run. What's the point of it all?
So I assume what's happening here is we've now been swallowed up by whatever domain that was outside. It's expanded over to the theater. Currently, the moment you go into that domain, you're put into a sleep-like state. And if you get swallowed up by that dream, the black mist, you're probably not waking up.
All this will pass eventually, I promise. Keep fighting. It will be worth it.
You accuse the black mist cultists of being liars. But you're lying too. There is no end to this path. It keeps going up forever. There was never any hope to begin with.
I guess it's me and you, Mitya.
The cult of the black mist has poisoned your mind, Sobolova. Are you thinking of giving up as well?
That's scary, though. To other people, it's like you're living an entirely different life. The one we're seeing here is like this black mist that you have to keep running from ever since you're born.
I think I'll take my chances with the black mist over this perpetual torture.
As much as I detest the black mist cultists, I'm just too weary.
Yep, they're lost causes.
Then I bid you both farewell. Let me put my personal opinions aside for a moment and say, I hope that you both find peace within the black mist.
Yeah, hopefully this is just not permanent, and like after this situation is done, you're not permanently asleep So we're just gonna give up on them?
Fate always appears so impossibly complicated. But at moments like this, its raw simplicity is laid bare. Their fate was sealed from the instant they entertained doubt. From then on, the outcome was both inevitable and irreversible. Let's go.
Yeah, I feel like the only way you survive a situation like this is if you have a strong enough will. Mitya definitely seems like one of those characters.
Torgov and Sobolova are gone. I never thought the day would come when even they would be swallowed by the black mist. It's just you and me now.
See, I can't tell if he's playing the part or if he genuinely believes this is a fairy tale. I don't know. He's too weird. Is it just me or has the black mist stopped moving?
Yes, it looks like it's satisfied. For now.
Ugh, creepy.
This happens from time to time. But it won't be long before the black mist starts chasing survivors once again. No one knows how to stop its advance for good. Well, we should make the most of the precious moments of rest that those two bought for us.
Alright, let's piece things together here, Traveler.
Huh? Are you really that sleepy, Traveler?
Wake up, snap out. I guess we're breaking free.
Ah! Help! Somebody, come quick!
Uh-huh.
What is it, Chuganov? What's wrong? Huh?
Is it morning already? What's all the commotion?
Is it the case that some people are not waking up?
Sounds like it's coming from next door. I should check and see what's going on.
I'm gonna assume those two are not waking up. Oh, are they dead? Because if it's the latter, that is terrifying.
Don't look, Miss Tonia. Stay here.
Oh, Jesus.
Okay.
What happened to them?
Oh, okay. It does seem like asleep, maybe? Two people lying down in the room, completely still, as if they're still asleep. But your gut tells you that they're not sleeping. Somehow, you can sense it in your bones. This is what death looks like. Oh, Jesus, man. That's terrifying.
These two people have passed away. And the strange thing is that somehow I knew this was going to happen. I knew that they would be the ones to die. Have I seen this moment before? Or did I have some kind of premonition?
Think, Paimon.
I can't
Traveler.
remember what it was.
Think.
Let me take a look.
Again, I don't know if this is like a permanent thing or not. Or if, like, once we deal with Ronova, does this revert? Ugh.
No vital signs in either of them. They're dead.
Jesus.
The cause of death, however, remains unclear. No wounds on the bodies, no signs of a struggle, and no skin discoloration caused by the buildup of toxins.
But just last night, they were chatting and joking away. This is so sudden.
So is this part of Ronova's power if this is her? You get put in this domain where if you go to sleep, you have this dream which if you get consumed by whatever black mist or death is there, you just die.
Could they have had pre-existing medical conditions? Even then, the odds of them both dying of sudden complications on the same night are extremely low.
It's hard to believe that they died of natural causes, nor does this appear to be a suicide.
Are you suggesting they were murdered?
Who was the first to discover the bodies?
It was me. But these deaths have nothing to do with me, officer. I got up early because I wanted to see if the snow had stopped. Then I noticed that the door to this room was open, and it looked like there was a man and woman inside. I just went over to see what was going on. I had no idea they were...
I mean, I did say this was going to turn into a murder mystery, but the only two suspects I have is if Mitya is somehow involved in this, which I don't think that's the case, or it's Ronova.
I can corroborate this. I was doing my morning exercises near the stage. When I saw Mr. Chuganov heading this way, I followed him.
Yeah, I feel like it's just going to be a case that each night we go to sleep, there's just going to be more and more people dying.
I can also confirm that I didn't see a single person approach that room before him.
The snowstorm was raging all night, and it's still going now. There's no way someone could have come in from outside, correct?
You mean an intruder? No, not possible. I slept by the door last night as a precaution. There's no way I wouldn't have noticed if anyone had tried to open it.
Everyone, split into pairs and search the theater for anyone in hiding or any signs of suspicious activity. I'll follow up with a full search of my own shortly. Go. There is no time to waste.
This is gonna get worse and worse, isn't it? You pair up with Tonia. After a thorough search, you're satisfied that no one else from the outside group is in the theater, and everything is exactly as it was left last night.
Nothing on your end either?
Backstage is clear. No signs of suspicious activity.
We checked the basement. Also clear. I don't think there's anywhere here that a living person could hide.
I didn't find anything either.
Are we certain that the theater doesn't have a back door? Or any tunnel or passageway wide enough for a person to fit through?
No, there's nothing like that. If people were sneaking in through some secret tunnel to avoid buying a ticket, we'd have sealed it off ages ago.
Can't afford losing money.
I also checked the windows. All of them are locked from the inside, and there's no sign of anyone entering or leaving.
It sounds like we can safely rule out the intruder theory. If anyone came in during the night in this weather, there'd be no way for them to avoid leaving footprints or water stains.
This can only mean one thing. It's like one of those murder mysteries you see in novels and plays, isn't it? The ones where the killer is one of us.
You know, if like we didn't know about Ronova, then yeah, definitely, but I feel like we've already got our suspect.
We can't quite jump to that conclusion just yet.
Could he be right? It's hard to imagine something like that happening in real life. Set in a theater during a snowstorm, a murder takes place and the killer is among us. It's such a classic trope that it seems unbelievable.
I mean, it sort of happened in Fontaine, didn't it, with Lenny and Lynette's act?
Looking at who the killer targeted and the clean entry and exit, it all adds up. I know what this is. It's obvious now that I think about it.
You're gonna pin it on Lelic.
What is? What have you figured out?
Both victims were wealthy, well-known local merchants.
There we go.
The door was deliberately left open so I would discover the bodies and witness the crime scene first thing in the morning. Such ruthless methods. This was your doing, wasn't it, Lelic?
Makes sense why they're blaming him.
Lelic?
Huh?
You mean Lelic is among us? And he's the killer?
Lelic. I know this code name. Member of the Rokot, anti-Project Stuzha. Always works alone. I've read the case files at the Armory Palace.
Again, think Mitya's Lelic, don't think this is him.
Walk me through your reasoning, Mr. Chuganov. What do you know about Lelic?
Oh shit. Hello?
What now, huh? What now, Lelic? What
Oh,
more
he's
do you
losing it.
want from me? I already voted against Project Stuzha at the Snezhnaya Archon.
He's losing it. You're kind of exposing yourself here, mate.
You snuck into my house the other day while I was asleep. Left a threatening letter. And I did all that you asked. But Project Stuzha cannot be so easily shaken. Not with the rooster in charge.
Just kidding. I think you're forgetting the people around here, my guy.
So he really was threatened by Lelic. That makes sense.
And now you're resorting to murder to threaten me. Isn't that right? I knew it. The Rokot despises the rich. The lives of the wealthy are but refuse in your eyes.
Okay, this could turn into a bad situation.
Show yourself! Which one of you is Lelic, Tell me! I'll do whatever you want! Just stop playing these mind games!
Yeah, yikes.
Was this really Lelic's doing? Would Odette really do something like this?
Okay, first of all, still don't know if Odette is Lelic. Mitya is Paimon #1 suspect. Do I think he did this? No.
If Odette really is Lelic, this seems out of character. But then again, how well do I really know her?
It's also fair.
I'm probably the only one here with a compelling theory about Lelic's true identity. But if I reveal it now, I'll be putting Odette in the line of fire. What should I do?
I don't think it's likely that Lelic killed anyone. At least from the stories I've heard. He's never killed anyone before. and his name has never come up in connection with any murder cases.
You're covering for Lelik? You're also an imposter? Sus?
Besides, even if Lelik did want to threaten you, why resort to such an extreme and roundabout method? It's not his style at all.
Vodyanitsa doesn't know that Lelik might be Odette, but her assessment is pretty much identical to mine.
Miss Vodyanitsa, why do you suddenly feel the need to speak in Lelik's defense?
Yeah, knew that was coming.
Defense? Oh, no, it's just... I'm worried that we're jumping to conclusions here, so I wanted to share my point of view. Also, I don't think the Rokot is as bad as you're making it out to be.
I think we might be slipping up on both sides here.
Well, if you think I'm so wrong, what's your theory then, Why don't you tell us who the killer is?
The case is still evolving, Mr. Chuganov. Please do not prevent others from expressing their opinions so early on in the discussion.
Thank you, Valerie.
Even so, there's no denying that the recent threat received by Mr. Chuganov may well be an important clue.
So there's still a good chance that Lelik is right here among us.
Among us?
I can't do this anymore. I don't care if it's still snowing outside. I have to get out of here.
Oh, yeah, gone.
Whoa, take a beat. We all know it's far too dangerous out there. Even the soldiers couldn't get to us. Go out that door, and you might not live to tell the tale. And whoever this Lelik is, they're surely not going to murder anyone in broad daylight. Be sensible, my man. You're safer inside.
So, I don't know if it's the case that the dream's gonna change every single time, and basically the story of the dream's gonna change. The enemy probably remains the same, rather that black mist or quote-unquote death.
As much as I regret having to say this, I'd like everyone to cooperate and refrain from exiting the premises until further notice. Because as things stand, every one of us is now a suspect.
How fun.
Unless anyone has further information to share, let's adjourn for now. Feel free to keep searching for clues, but make sure you don't go off alone.
Me, I have meta information that I can't tell any of you.
You seem to be very comfortable taking charge, Major. You took the reins as soon as things went south.
I simply made an executive decision that someone needed to take control of the situation on the military's behalf. Does this offend you?
No, it's smart.
No, quite the opposite. We feel much safer for it. By the way, what does Major mean exactly? Is it a pretty high rank?
Mm-hmm.
I still find it hard to believe there's a murderer among us. Just last night, I imagined we were like classmates out on a hiking trip.
I mean, I tried to warn you. The moment we were included in this situation, things were gonna take a turn for the worse.
There's no guarantee that you can trust your classmates. Especially not when you're locked up together.
Why did they do this? Was it for money? Even then, they could have just kidnapped the people. They didn't have to die.
Well, it's only gonna get worse from here, my guy. Oh, that's grotesque. Deceased during the night. Deceased during the night. This is just gonna keep racking up, isn't it?
You're right, that was my bad. It was a knee-jerk reaction. I didn't think it through. Luckily, no one suspected my identity.
Yeah, you came off as very suspicious. Hello.
Oh, phew. It's just you. I thought someone was eavesdropping.
Since Vodyanitsa and I were on the same page earlier, I think I should share my thoughts with the Rokot members first.
You tell Vodyanitsa and Alyosha about Childe's intel on Lelik and your views on the current situation.
Whoa. Are you serious? I don't know if this counts as gossip, but it's definitely on track to be the juiciest this whole year.
There we go, we got the detective or investigation music on.
Odette? Really? Odette? Oh god, how dumb does this make me look? Lelik has been right under my nose this whole time, and I didn't notice a thing.
Hold on a minute. Don't know if it's the case yet.
Actually, it's exactly what you'd expect. Sometimes, hiding in plain sight is the best strategy.
Yeah.
And now that you mention it, the more I think about it, the more sense it seems to make. It all adds up.
Which is why I don't believe it.
What are we up to now? 1, 2, 3, 4...
What are you counting? Members?
Odette's identities. She's my coworker, specifically a ballerina. and also a Fatus, a member of the Rokot. Now, Lelek. It must be so exhausting. I just want to give her a hug.
Oh, that's cute.
I guess since I've always known her as a member of the Fatui, it never even crossed my mind that she could be involved with the Rokot, let alone be Lelek. I don't understand. If she's with the Fatui, what reason could she have for being so opposed to Project Stusha?
I mean, even Fatui members have their own morals. Not all of them fully agree with Project Stusha.
Probably best if you ask her that in person.
Well, since you waited until now to bring this up instead of announcing it to everyone earlier, does that mean we're all on the same page here?
Yeah, but she doesn't seem like the type to kill innocent people.
Yeah. Lelek may not follow orders from the Rokot leadership, but as far as I'm concerned, she's never crossed the line. If anything, her actions benefit the poor.
Which is what we've seen.
We need to confront her face to face.
Do you think she'd really admit to being Lelek?
I don't know. We'll have to see how it goes. For now, we'll work on the assumption that she didn't kill anyone, and see how much she's willing to tell us.
We say this to her and she's just like, brother, what? What you want about? Yo, we need to talk.
Now's our chance. Odette's alone. Let's go.
Guys, couldn't we just go up to her and be like, yo, can you come backstage real quick? We need to talk.
Hey, Odette.
What is it, you guys?
Shh. Keep your voice down. We need to talk. So, you're Lelek, aren't you?
Alright, fair enough.
Alright, fine. You don't have to say anything or explain yourself. Just hear me out first.
Was that you figured it out, or was that what the fuck are you talking about?
None of us believes you kill innocent people. Whoever murdered those two people last night, it wasn't you. The Traveler was the first to figure out your identity, but she kept quiet during the discussion just now. Still, it's clear where the group consensus is heading. Everyone believes Lelek is the culprit. If your identity is exposed, you'll be in a really bad spot. We're your colleagues, and we know what kind of person you are. I don't want anything bad to happen to you. So, can you clue us in? Tell us everything. The more we know, the more easily we'll be able to cover for you.
Give us something, man. I want to see if you are actually Lelek, or you just make it easier for us.
All right.
Oh, shit. Okay.
Yes, I'm Lelek. And no, I'm not the murderer.
I thought there was a much bigger play into Lelek. I thought it was too obvious. My bad.
And thanks, but I don't need you to cover for me. Actually, I'm planning to reveal my identity.
Huh? You're gonna reveal that you're Lelek? Here?
That's right. I'll admit I was surprised at first when Chuganov guessed that I was here. It was just a lucky guess, but it caught me off guard. But after taking some time to assess the situation and confirm where everyone stands, I don't believe I have anything to worry about.
Is she Lelek? See, this could very well be a classic situation where I am just overthinking way too much. It's not the first time.
Are you sure you don't need a second opinion? Given the circumstances.
Like, I don't know if it'll be a situation where she's pretending to be Lelek, so the real Lelek might show themselves.
Mr. Valeri! What?
Fair enough. Valerie gets everyone to reconvene. Odette gets straight to the point and announces that she's Lelek. Well.
So, Odette is Lelek?
I don't know what game you're playing, but you've got a lot of nerve.
It's just one identity. So what if it's exposed? I can disappear and adopt a new identity anytime I please. I made my peace with this when I chose to become Lelek. But more importantly, I promise I am not the murderer. Which means that someone else is. So, if anyone still insists that I did this, you'd best produce the evidence now. Otherwise, I suggest that you bite your tongue.
Damn.
Because if you really believe I killed 2 people without making a sound or leaving a trace, pointing fingers at me would surely only make you my next target.
I think saying those things really don't work out in your favor.
Is this really the truth, Miss Odette?
That's confidence, all right. I believe you.
A real no-nonsense attitude. I can see why Marionette said that she's on track to inherit the title of the Fair Lady.
Sorry, I can't help myself. In my brain, there's just somewhere else being like, I don't believe any of this. I think it's mainly because of Mitya. He's been portrayed as such a weird character so far. Even Odette was like, he seems dangerous. And that's what's caused me to think that she's not Lilac, because my main suspicions on him could just be the case that she's Lilac and Mitya's his own weird being.
Are you seriously buying this? Hey, officer! She just admitted to being Lilac. Aren't you going to do something about this?
I do have one question, Miss Odette. Why have you chosen this moment to come forward and reveal your identity?
If I didn't say anything, everyone would be focusing all their efforts on finding Lilac.
Yeah.
And that is exactly what the real culprit wants. I don't want to be the scapegoat who lets the murderer get away with this crime.
Despite all the accusations, she made the smart choice. A remarkable display of rational thinking under pressure. Clearly, Odette's talent extends far beyond the art of dance.
Yeah, she's had a training with Fatui.
She thought so far ahead. Why do I always feel like I'm one step behind her in everything?
Brother, I feel like I'm 50 steps behind coming up with insane theories. I'm not doing myself any favors here.
You've convinced me. Dealing with the murder case remains the top priority right now. Let's put the name Lilac and all related incidents aside until further notice.
Because, like, what about if she's just pretending to be Lilac and doing all of this to calm people down and have everyone focus on the actual issue instead of being scared of Lilac?
Nevertheless, the group still considers you the prime suspect. I assume you have no quarrel with that, Miss Odette?
I understand. You're welcome to keep an eye on me around the clock. I have no objections.
Mr. Chuganov?
For my wife and daughter's sake, I'll let you off the hook for now. But don't think you're forgiven for breaking into my house and threatening me. Just wait till we get out of here, Lilac. We'll settle the score then.
Yeah, because if it's the case that she isn't Lilac, she is putting herself in a very, like, bad spot.
Good work, Lilac guard team. And Lilac too. Here, have some hot water.
Want a cup of coffee?
Turns out Valeri knew about my exploits, so now I've been told I have to guard Lilac with him.
Oh, cool.
Shouldn't you be facing my way if you're guarding me? At the moment, it looks more like you're my bodyguards.
If the true culprit is indeed still at large, as you have claimed, we must keep our guard up against them also.
Don't worry, Tonia. We'll get through this. Once the snow stops, the officials will step in. The investigation will get easier, and then we'll be safe.
Yeah, honestly, I would take that over anything else.
But once the snow stops, won't everyone just leave?
You're gonna miss us, huh? Well, some of us work at the theaters, so we'll still be here. I'll even give you a special backstage pass.
Look at that. Set up for life.
Really, Miss Vodyanitsa? That's awesome! You've made a fan for life.
Cute.
Aw, you're so cute, Tonia. All right, let's swear to it. I promise to give you the pass, and you promise to never change your mind about being my fan.
What do you need to really likes having fans, doesn't she? She likes getting praise.
Promise.
Don't indulge her, Tonia. You don't have to swear an oath over things like that.
You really do get carried away sometimes, don't you, Miss Vodyanitsa?
Hey, mind your own business.
Those two are probably jealous. Oh, free performance. I'll take it. is beautiful though, man.
Don't be nervous, Miss Water Imp. Everyone's here. There's nothing to be afraid of.
Miss Water Imp.
Excuse me? Do I look nervous? Don't be ridiculous.
Hmm? No. You sound nervous, lass.
Oh. Wait, but how... Okay, plenty of people know that I'm a water imp, but still... How come you understand our primary mode of expression?
Primary mode of expression. I've not come across that concept before. Do enlighten me, Vodyanitsa.
Well, it's just... We water imps tend to communicate our emotions to each other by singing, rather than facial expressions.
Oh, very interesting that he picked up on that. Yeah, definitely more to you than a mercenary, eh, Sharam?
The emotions we convey through song take precedence over our facial expressions. So, we think of it as our primary mode of expression.
I'm impressed, Shram. I didn't take you for a man of culture, but you're clearly rather learned.
It's not about being cultured or not. The thing is, this mode of expression can usually only be understood by other water imps. It's not a simple case of a song sounding happy or sad.
Really? Shram, what are you? Are you also a water imp?
And yet, you're clearly human, Mr. Shram.
It's really not the big deal you're making it out to be. I think I just have a knack for it. Plus, I have a... very close friend who's a water imp. A delightful lady.
Ah.
But keep that a secret.
Ah, I see. I love her, eh?
Anyway, we spent so much time together that before I knew it, I noticed I could understand her expressions.
That's sweet. That means that Shram's gonna be the one next to die.
Oh, I guess that makes sense. Still, the fact that you have a water imp friend is even more surprising. I'd better watch what I'm singing when I'm around you from now on.
Hey, what are you implying? You're not secretly insulting the audience in your songs, are you?
That actually would be great. Just swearing them out.
Heavens, why would I do a thing like that?
Alright, death time.
It's getting late. We should discuss our sleeping arrangements for tonight. To guard against the killer, someone needs to keep watch.
I suggest that we don't sleep in separate quarters tonight. It will be safer if we all stayed together.
As long as someone keeps an eye on Lelik, I'm quite sure we won't have any trouble.
Are you saying that you wish to bet your life on Miss Odette being the killer?
Uh-oh.
Nonsense. Of course not.
Then I propose the following arrangement for tonight. The Traveler, Odette, and I will form the Night Watch. We'll sleep in shifts, but two of us must be awake at any given time.
Ugh, that's scary, man. Fine by me.
An excellent idea. This allows us to handle the night watch while also keeping an eye on Lelik. Meanwhile, the rule of taking shifts in pairs resolves the other issue. Namely that we can't necessarily trust the Traveler or Valeri either.
Exactly. But that just means that the person on the night watch is just gonna see those people not wake up.
I expect that plan took you quite some time to come up with, didn't it?
Actually, our field combat manual outlines a similar approach. Although the scenario there involves guarding prisoners overnight during field operations. That being said, I must clarify that I harbor no disrespect towards you personally, Miss Odette. In fact, Lelik's numerous covert operations make fine textbook examples for military agents.
Oh, fair enough.
I care less about respect and more about the fact that you just robbed me of 2/3 of my sleep tonight. I'm calling dibs on being the first to rest. Good night.
Yeah, fair enough. As night falls, you and Valerie take the first watch together. I don't like it, man. Ron is sleeping on the stage, making for a scene right out of an absurdist theater. Eventually, the time comes for the first shift to change.
It's almost time. We should wake Odette. How are you faring?
I'm not sleepy. You get some sleep. I'll go after you.
Oh, not going to argue with that. I'll take a quick nap. If you start to feel sleepy, wake me up anytime.
Well, that's if we can even wake her.
Time for Odette and I to share the night watch. I should wake her up.
I don't think she's gonna wake up.
I came here to get information from her in the first place. Maybe I should think about what questions I want to ask before she wakes up.
Oh, okay. That's good. She didn't fall into the mist.
How long are you gonna keep staring at me?
Didn't even wake you yet.
Couldn't sleep. My mind's been running haywire.
Ah, okay, so she didn't even go into the dream state.
Plus, there's something I've been meaning to talk to you about.
You too?
I had a hunch that you wanted a conversation too. Let's take this chance to clear the air, shall we?
Alright, let's get the awkwardness out of the way.
I just had a simple question for you, really. It's, Rosaline. In her final moments, did she have any last words or anything?
Nope. It wasn't pleasant things, it was her grasping at straws. All happened so fast.
I see. Well, that was all. I have no other questions.
Do you miss her?
No. She was utterly ruthless in pursuing her goals. That kind of person should be hard to miss. And yet, even though I never approved of her methods, and she was an abrasive person, the fact remains that I am indebted to her.
I did hear a little bit about that from Sandrone.
Oh, she told you. I guess that makes sense. I think she and Rosaline were on pretty good terms.
Still, she didn't know the full details.
Yes. Rosaline wasn't the kind to gossip about this sort of thing. Not that it's any huge secret to me, though. When I was a child, I had to join the Fatui for the sake of my mother and me. I trained under Rosaline. It was extremely grueling, and it didn't exactly come naturally to me. All I could do was try to ignore the biting cold and practice. I was a newcomer who'd managed to make a good first impression on a harbinger. There was pressure to live up to her expectations, to be worthy of the fair lady's reputation.
And then also the pressure from taking after her mother as well with the dancing. And no wonder that took a toll on her.
Every day was a struggle against the cold, pain, and fatigue. And most nights, I struggled to fall asleep. After enduring all that, I've become almost immune to the sensation of pain. I suppose that was the cost of survival. Surely, any child who had to experience that would grow to hate her lot in life. Don't you think?
Yeah, you really paid an enormous price.
So, I put an equal amount of effort into my ballet. Because in my young mind, that was the only way to defy my fate. It was my way of telling her, the Fatui's demands and your expectations of me are not what I wish for. One day, I will leave. I think she probably blamed my poor performance in training on my passion for ballet. She knew my heart wasn't in it.
I guess she came around at before she left though, since she kind of had that talk with Alekino.
One time, when I was secretly practicing a dance at night, she suddenly showed up. I knew she was there to catch me red-handed. I told her, "You don't deserve to watch the dance I learned from my mother."
God damn.
She looked stunned. I guess she was surprised that I lashed out first, before she had the chance.
Loki, I kind of respect that.
But strangely enough, on that occasion, she wasn't fierce with me like she was during training. Instead, she fell silent for a moment, and then left.
She probably respected that.
After that, she never interfered with my dancing or asked me how it was going. She never came to watch me dance again either. Not even once.
She was a very proud person.
She was. But even now, whenever I take out this core Ignis, I can't help but think of that night. Of the look on her face.
So this was a gift from her?
Sort of. Although gift might be too kind a term. This is her flame sealed within ice.
Okay.
A symbol of her favor, yes. But also her way of keeping an eye on people.
Yeah, I couldn't remember what that name reminded me of. I think I tied it back to Alekino, which I guess I really should have just tied it back to Rosaline.
She knew the location of every piece of core Ignis. If any recipient started acting suspiciously, she'd be on to them immediately.
Fine.
Trust her to make even a mark of approval feel suffocating. So, when news of Rosaline's death reached Snezhnaya, many people immediately crushed their core Ignis. It gave them a profound sense of relief, like they'd broken free from her shackles. But I kept mine. With my sensitivity to pain being as dull as it is, the warmth from this core Ignis is one of the few things I can still feel clearly.
Don't say that, man.
I still wonder, did she really come to stop me that night? I wasn't sure, but I was scared, so I said some really awful things.
I wonder if it's just the case that she saw, like, it was kind of this respect for her standing up for herself and being true to herself, that kind of situation.
I guess she didn't leave anything behind. Not that I expected her to. It's fine. It's just a bit of a shame that we couldn't settle our differences before the end.
Wait, but Sandrone told me you two had settled things. I guess Rosaline saw it differently.
She did. Are you sure she was talking about this event?
Ah, okay, so she went to the performance because of Alakino. Gotcha. I see. She said that Alakino gave Rosaline some advice, and that Rosaline went to see you.
No, she didn't. I didn't even find out that she'd gone to Mondstadt until a while after she'd left. Wait, in that case...
I think you should go and see the name.
Okay, I will. Thanks for letting me know.
Okay.
There's something I'm trying to figure out. I'm beginning to suspect that Paimon's mystery illness is being caused by the energy research behind Project Stuja.
Okay, there we go.
Paimon's very important to me, so I have to get to the bottom of this. I figured that since you're Lelek, you might know something about all this.
The ultimate goal of this energy experiment is to create a weapon for the final battle.
Makes sense.
The weapon's construction was completed in Nodcry. Now, all that remains is to arm it with a sufficiently powerful energy.
So that's what they were doing with the Experimental Design Bureau. So this is the purpose of the energy experiments.
Yes. The weapon's development and all the related experiments are overseen by Lord Pierro, the Jester. And the lab is located deep within the Armory Palace.
So I assume that the weapon is called Mistletoe, right? That's kind of what we learned from Columbina. And in real life, that name is tied to a, Thrain and all that. Also said that Mistletoe is a weapon capable of killing a god. So yeah, it adds up with that.
I'm not sure why this experiment would be making Paimon feel unwell, though. The best way to get to the bottom of it would be to go there in person.
Yeah, that's the fascinating part, isn't it? Is it a weapon that makes any god weak? Or is it a weapon that only makes celestial beings weak?
Once we get out of here, I'll help you apply for an entry permit.
Are you sure? Let's not forget that you're also a Fatus.
And I'm hardly the organization's proudest member, as
Fair.
you know. You answered my question about Rosaline. I want to do you a favor in return. It's that simple.
Alright. There, my brain is satisfied with you being Lelek. It was trying its best to be like, no, there's something deeper to this. Oh, he's been eavesdropping.
Huh? What's wrong? Are you not feeling well?
He's fucking eavesdropping.
You two seem to be hitting it off.
Stay calm, just like normal.
I thought you were sleeping.
Of course I was. In the military, one learns to fall asleep quickly, even in the most inhospitable environments. It's vital to staying alert and energized. Why? Is something wrong?
No, nothing.
Even if he was awake, he can't have overheard us, right?
He definitely did.
Well, thank you both for keeping watch. Traveler, I'll take over for now. It's your turn to get some sleep.
This guy seems like he's very smart. Obviously, he's gonna pretend to sleep whilst he listens to us talk. He just learned that this is Lelek, a person that the Futui has been trying to track this entire time. Yeah, he's not gonna go to sleep, is he?
Sure.
Well, good luck with that.
This is our second night here, but At least I found out a little more about Paimon's condition.
Alright, let's see who's gonna die tonight.
I hope she's been sleeping well the past couple of days. Huh. Why do I feel like I'm being watched?
Don't do that. Is this payback?
Seriously? Is this payback for when I stared at her earlier? But I thought she was asleep.
You good?
Never mind. I'd better try and get some sleep myself.
Terrifying. If she's that petty, I respect it. Alright, here we go.
Hey, what are you spacing out for? Are you reaching your limit too?
Well, rest in peace, you two. Where are we? I don't know where this is, and yet it feels strangely familiar.
How long have we been walking for? Do you remember?
Time's lost all meaning. Ever since we noticed that thing above our heads. What was it called again?
Ooh, something new?
A star key? Or key star? Anyway, the person who named it was swallowed by the black mist.
Okay, so that's probably very important for us to get.
Whatever it's called, ever since we noticed it, we've been walking up and up, hoping that as long as we reach it, we can find a way out of this place. But it seems like no matter how far we walk, we never get any closer.
It seems like a task for a descender, but a star key. Interesting.
Well, we've come this far. You never know. Maybe we're almost there? Come on, enough moping. Let's go. The black mist is catching up.
Alright, let's run away from that. I'm hoping Mitya is not the one that was swallowed by the mist.
Monsters! Watch out!
Not again! I've lost count of how many times we run into them. Careful!
Yo guys, can you come up a little bit? I need the reactions. Yo, can you hit them? Thank you. Oh. Well, rest in peace.
Faster.
Oh. That's new. What is happening?
Here they come again! Get ready! You wanna fight?
No, you two need to be quicker. And boop. Up we go. Roll a 3.
Monsters ahead of us. The black mist behind us. Feels like there's no escape.
Keep pushing, guys. I don't want more deaths on us. These two are gonna give up. Yep. Well, rest in peace.
Are you hurt, Coolish?
No, I'm fine. It's just... suddenly I don't want to walk any further.
Oh, that's so unnerving, man.
I get you. In fact, I reached my limit a long time ago. Sometimes it feels like there's hope where there shouldn't be.
Just got to keep going until you wake up. But I guess, like, when you're in this state, it feels like this has been your entire life.
Yeah. The hope that the star gives us is the only thing keeping us going. But I'm not sure it's real at all. It may just be a collective illusion. Otherwise, why would it always be out of reach?
You really gonna give up like this? I actually feel like we're slowly getting closer to it.
We know you mean well, but you're only saying that to try and encourage us to keep going, aren't you?
Yeah, I don't want you to die.
Thank you, friend. But enough is enough. Please don't give me any more false hope. Hope is poison in this place.
Yeah, like Mitya said, the moment they have those doubts, it's over.
You're going to continue, aren't you? I admire that.
Ugh.
I've given up, but I wish you the best. May there come a day that you catch up to the star and leave this godforsaken place.
Oh, another 2 down. Oh, we're actually very close to it.
It's not an illusion. We really are getting closer to the star.
Hey, but what exactly is it? Odette, hello.
Congratulations. You're the first person to make it here.
That's the call flame. I actually made it. But how did she get here? The closer I get to the star, the more familiar it looks. It's fascinating that even the traveler is getting affected by this like dream and is believing in its story. I mean, I guess if this is Renova's domain, it kind of makes sense with the power that she has.
I'm the star's envoy. The black mist has stopped rising. Its hunger is satisfied for now, having devoured your two companions.
How fun.
This is a good opportunity. I'll let you get some rest before we continue.
Continue? Are we going to leave?
What do you mean, leave? The star represents the starting point.
Oh.
It's the waypoint for the beginning.
That would be devastating to hear.
Congratulations on reaching the starting point. Once you are ready, we will head out and walk upwards. I will be right by your side the whole way.
Jesus, this is disturbing. After everything I went through to get here, this is just the start. Alright, we're awake.
Huh? What's wrong? Hey, don't give up before the journey's even begun.
Get me out. Thank you.
Rampana! Is that Vodyanitsa's voice? What happened?
I'm never two down.
Coolish, wake up! Please wake up!
Ugh, Jesus, man. A drama about sleeping, which began as a joke the other day, is now playing out on the stage. No one counted on it being a tragedy. Fascinating that they keep cutting to the light where we're getting this text. Everyone is gathered around the two sleepers in the center of the stage. Without even inspecting the scene, you already know what has happened, as if someone had told you in advance. Oh, I don't like it, man. Deceased during the night. Deceased during the night.
The situation is identical to that of the two casualties yesterday. We cannot ascertain the cause of death.
At least there are some elements that we can rule out this time. They slept on the stage with everyone else. So I suppose the surrounding environment can't be a relevant variable.
But if the third time we go into the stream we see Tonia, nah man, Traveler, yeah, you gotta realize what's happening.
Rampana. Coolish.
Weren't some of us keeping watch last night? 3 of us, in fact. How could you not notice something was wrong?
I'm as confused as you are. Certainly nothing unusual happened on my watch.
Likewise, and from what I've observed so far, both Miss Odette and the Traveler can be trusted.
No incidents during my watch either. I have no reason to suspect Valerie or Odette either.
To be honest, I didn't get a wink of sleep last night. I couldn't help but think I was the target. So I just laid there with my eyes closed. I heard the Traveler and Lelik chatting, but otherwise I don't recall hearing any commotion during the night.
Good thing you didn't hear anything.
Me too. I didn't want to wake everyone up, so I was concentrating hard, trying not to cough.
Oh.
I hardly slept at all. If anything had happened, I'm sure I would have noticed.
Yeah, I think we've come to the conclusion now that, yo, if you fall asleep, there's a chance you're not waking up.
Then, what could possibly be causing this? Once was bad enough. I can't believe it happened again. I worked closely with Rampana and Coolish for so long. I never imagined that one day they'd... And on the stage of all places...
Vodyanitsa.
4 victims in just 2 days, and we still don't have a single lead. I need to get to the bottom of this as soon as possible. And above all, keep Tonia safe.
Yeah.
I'd never be able to look Childe in the eye again otherwise.
Genuinely, if Tonia dies, genuinely don't want to know what Childe would say or how he would act.
Still snowing?
Yes, I just checked. Still no sign of anyone outside either.
So we only have ourselves to rely on.
If you ask me, this killer can clearly strike whenever they please. The Night Watch was a useless endeavor from the start. Lelik must be an expert in poisoning. Clearly she used some poison that can't be detected on the corpse.
Yeah, now we're getting into conspiracy theories, my guy. Let's not go down this route.
Here we go again.
Mitya is like, alright, here we go.
Listen, I was already thinking to myself last night, was Lelik's reason for revealing her identity the real story? Well, now I have my answer. It most certainly was not. She's been playing us for fools. You get off on this, don't you? Revealing your identity, only to carry on with your killing spree?
Okay, my guy, calm down.
That's a hideous thought. One that only a hideous mind like yours could dream up.
How dare you?
That's enough. Yesterday, you named Lelik as a suspect because the victims were both wealthy merchants. Lelik might have had a motive then, but today's victims were just ordinary people. Not to mention that they were colleagues of Odette and mine. What reason would she have to murder them? Let me guess. Just to scare you?
People are reaching their breaking point. Makes sense.
Who knows? Maybe you don't know her as well as you think. I implore you all to ask yourselves, how many people are there really in this world that have what it takes to kill another person? Not many, I'd wager.
I think of quite a few people, to be honest.
Lelik is well known to be a ruthless operator, and now she has revealed her identity. How could it be any more obvious?
Brother, she has a history of literally not killing people. What do you mean?
Everything you've said so far is still just conjecture, which doesn't constitute a concrete lead. You need to back up your claims with some evidence.
How can you defend her, officer? What did she say to you while you were on night watch? Maybe I shouldn't be so surprised. You military types are always colluding with criminals to target the rich.
Not helping yourself here, my guy.
All so you can get your grubby paws on our hard-earned fortunes, then tell us to fall in line. The Fatui, the Druzhna, and the Rokot. Thugs, the lot of you.
What a pleasant person. Boom.
Don't you dare.
Aww. Tonia.
Sir, but you were the one who told us not to stop other people from expressing their opinions yesterday.
Valid?
4 people have already died. Only yesterday I was chatting with Mr. Coolish. Then we woke up in the morning and he's... Turning against one another is the last thing we should be doing right now.
I agree with her on that. And you're ill.
Little girl.
You're a family guy, right? At least can you see her as a daughter and calm down a bit?
Even if Mr. Chuganov is a puffed-up, pig-headed windbag who doesn't have a clue what he's talking about.
Based.
He's still one of the victims here, isn't he?
Quite. I had no intention of resorting to violence. But you're right, Miss Tonia. I ought not prevent him from speaking his mind. In any case, I believe Mr. Chuganov has calmed down a little now. We may resume our discussion.
I don't think there's any need for that. What is there to discuss? Nothing about this situation is normal.
Thank you.
Did you have an idea, Mitya? You're the brainiac here, right? Come on, clue us in.
Yeah, I'm still very suspicious about you. You know more than you're letting on.
I've been mulling something over. All the leads we have so far concern things from outside the theater. Miss Odette's alter ego, the threats Mr. Chuganov received. But then there's the 2 double murder crime scenes themselves, which have given us absolutely nothing to go on whatsoever. That's highly unusual. Even with the most careful killers, there's always some evidence left behind.
So what are you suggesting?
I think this could be a supernatural event. It isn't characteristic of human-on-human homicide at all.
It's because of a shade, which obviously they won't know. Like, this is quite a extraordinary event that's currently happened. Only us players kind of know what the main reason behind it is.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but aren't you supposed to be a scientist? That doesn't sound like a conclusion someone like you is supposed to make.
Like, in this world, you know gods exist. Yeah, there's things you can explain with science, but you also know that there's things that exist that you're like, yeah, there's no explaining that.
I got into scientific research because of my insatiable curiosity. But if the present situation defies all known scientific explanations, I don't mind shifting my curiosity toward the paranormal instead.
Open mind, I respect it.
Now that you mention it, I remember when I first came to the theater. I heard rumors about this place being haunted.
Ah, that's fun.
Haunted? Yeah, I think I heard the same thing. But I mean, they're only rumors, right? We've worked here for years. Surely we would have noticed any spooky goings-on by now.
Well, this has taken an unexpected turn. A haunted theater? If Paimon were here, she'd probably be hiding behind me in fear right now.
I was just thinking about Paimon with that.
Why don't we take this opportunity to look for clues again with a more open mind? Maybe a different perspective will help us see something different.
Ronova, stop being a bitch.
Very well. Whether it's criminals or ghosts we're looking for, the same rules apply. Everyone needs to tread carefully. I'll move the bodies into the same room for now.
I mean, we already know the paranormal exists here. We've seen countless ghosts on our adventures. Lovely, disturbing imagery. Yeah, the moment they gave us that photo in the beginning, you knew some diabolical things were going to be happening. And the unique domain.
I need to think very hard about whether there's anything that ever needed hiding. After all these years, there must be some things even I've forgotten about.
I wonder if this has anything to do with it. 'Cause this is the same symbol we got our sword from, right? I haven't rewatched that cutscene, so I don't know, but I know it was in a star-shaped pattern. Hello.
Valeri, come take a look at this. You too, traveler.
Some sort of notebook. What is it for?
It's the on-duty logbook for the theater. Coolish was the main person to use it. He mostly used it to record any unusual incidents during a show, audience numbers, exit times, and so on.
I saw Coolish at the entrance before coming in. I think he was holding this book at the time.
Yes, he'd always have this logbook with him when he checked tickets at the entrance.
This should confirm a lot of key details about the recent show. So, you find anything unusual?
Yes. The number of people. I've checked and double-checked, but the numbers just don't match what's recorded in the logbook. Apparently, we have an extra person among us.
Ah, that's scary. Extra person. Unless like Renova's just been chilling with us this entire time. I doubt it.
Are we certain that logbook is accurate? Could someone have sneaked in without buying a ticket or something?
Unlikely. Coolish took his duties very seriously. I've rarely seen any errors in his work.
Is there someone I'm blanking on?
Not to mention that this was a dress rehearsal, meaning smaller audience numbers and tighter ticket restrictions than usual. Everything would have been well within his control.
We no longer have our tickets with us, do we? They got collected on entry. I assume there's no way we can check them again.
Unfortunately not. The theater recycles tickets. Once people are in the door, they don't tend to leave until the show ends. So we collect the tickets at the point of entry.
Too bad Coolish is dead. If he was still around, we could just ask him.
Still, I'm inclined to believe that this discrepancy in the head count is significant somehow.
No, that is very important. This entire situation, the fact that there's another person among us that we haven't detected. Yeah, no, that's kind of terrifying.
Did an extra person just materialize out of thin air?
That is concerning, but a very good piece of information. Brother, if it gets to the point where we lose more people and then like someone just shows up in the background here, ugh, no, I'm out. I want to leave. Hello, Tonia.
Tonia? Did you find anything?
Not yet. Still looking. So... Are we supposed to be looking for something paranormal? I think I'd prefer teaming up with you than looking around on my own.
That is fair, especially in a situation where people are just dying.
This looks like somebody's notebook. Shall we read it together?
Ghost stories, ooh.
Well, it doesn't look scary or anything. So I guess it should be fine. Alright, let's read it together.
A letter in a diary. You once told me I would understand someday, but even now, I still don't. I don't believe anyone should be forced to abandon their homeland because of a change in power. You never considered the feelings of us water imp nobles. I'm guessing they're referring to the Tsaritsa here. Every inch of land reflects memories of my childhood. If I close my eyes, I can still hear everyone's songs echoing everywhere. I will not forgive those who drove us away, and I miss you very much, Mother. This Vodyanitsa's diary? I often find myself missing that dress with the tassels, the heavy bed curtains, and the first rays of sunlight that would stream into the manor each morning. But it's alright now. If I narrow my eyes just a little, the light seeping through the crack backstage feels just like the one in our manor. I know that life is gone forever, and I can miss it all I want, but I also feel that what I have here now is no less than what I lost. The fantastical sets designed by the prop master, the many fans who come all this way just to see me, and the quiet dancing girl who doesn't talk much. These are all mine. I won't lose any of it again. Never, absolutely never. Yeah, so this is Vodyanitsa's diary. I've joined a rather remarkable organization, though I can't tell you its name. Whatever that great figure intends to do this time, there should always be someone looking out for the misfortunes of ordinary people. That's what our organization exists for. Even now, I still don't understand her. Why is it that those in power always seem this way? They clearly have the ability to bring greater happiness. Some say she has her own difficulties, but what could possibly trouble someone so seemingly omnipotent? Never mind, I should just focus on what I can do. I suppose you'll all hear about our organization sooner or later. Its name is... never mind. I'll leave it a mystery for now. I mean, I guess for regular people, they don't know about the Shades and the Heavenly Principles, so to them, the Archons would be the most powerful.
Huh. This has to be Vodyanitsa's writing, surely.
Maybe it's a little rude for us to peek at this. I feel like I just read someone's secret diary by accident.
Since it's an accident, it should be fine.
It sounds like she's writing this for her parents, right? I don't understand. Why put this stuff in a notebook instead of mailing it in a letter?
I don't know if it's a situation where her parents might not be around any longer and that's just a coping mechanism, you know?
Because her water imp parents belong to the aristocracy, who were driven out of Snezhnaya by the Tsaritsa long ago. And now they live somewhere new, where the postman can't get to.
Oh, hey!
We're sorry.
But yeah, I know they were, like, a lot of Fays were given the choice that if they didn't give up their titles, then the Tsaritsa would clap back and they would be driven away.
It's fine. My fault for not storing it properly. I can't leave things lying around and expect them to get ignored when everyone's scouring the place for clues. All right, give me my notebook back. I'll take over the investigation in this room.
You can tell she's pissed. Sorry. Great VA. Yeah, that's all it did. You okay? Oh, okay. I didn't realize there was a downstairs here. You two, the boys.
Ah, Traveler. Since you're here, come take a look at this.
Alosha found it. We're both curious to hear your perspective. It appears to be an investigation report. And the focus of the investigation was the rumors of haunting we heard about earlier.
Investigation report into the supernatural sightings at the Opera House. This commission is clearly not as simple as the previous cases involving only folklore studies. It appears to be connected to something far more mysterious, an extinct civilization, the creations of ancient gods, or powers from beyond this world. The possibilities leave ample room for speculation. From now on, we should take this as a lesson. A simple service does not imply that what lies beneath shares the same level of existence or nature. Ley lines themselves possess a powerful ability to either devour or guide souls. In most cases, once the soul and body of the deceased are separated, the soul is drawn directly into the ley lines, leaving no room for lingering existence. However, evidence shows that the connection between the theatre area and the ley lines have been obstructed, though only partly, not completely severed. Still, this has granted certain souls unwilling to return to the ley lines an opportunity. If their resistance is strong enough, they may even linger within the theatre indefinitely. Fascinating. In theory, however, these souls within the theatre are incapable of influencing the physical world. Only under extreme rare circumstances can they produce phenomena observable to the human eye. So this is why there's an extra person then. It's a ghost lingering here, because their resistance is strong enough not to return to the ley lines. Overall, they can be considered harmless. This assessment may be conveyed in advance to the theatre's management to reassure them. It could be a situation that whatever this ghost is, they've gained enough power to drag other people into that devouring ley line. But for me, the investigation does not end here. Uncovering the reasons why the ley lines have been obstructed is the true focus of this inquiry. After consulting multiple sources, the most reliable hypothesis at present appears to be the existence of an angel civilization, Hyperborea, and its primary attempts at ley line renovation. There is too little information available here. I must return home as soon as possible.
An investigation report, huh? Looks quite old. Huh. This person's name looks to be of Sumeru origin to me. Was the investigator from Sumeru?
The theater manager must have hired an investigator once specifically to look into this issue. But it doesn't look like anyone ever looked at the report.
Presumably, the manager wanted to know if the supposed haunting was dangerous, while also being fearful of word getting out in case it affected the theater's business.
Which is fair.
Anyway, the bottom line is, the haunting is actually real after all. It's caused by an obstruction in the ley lines. Is there any chance this is the key to finally making some progress with the murder cases?
Again, I don't know if it'll be a case where the ghost is dragging other people in and using their sacrifices as a way to maybe get a body back.
Leyline problems are pretty unexceptional to me by this point. And while it certainly offers an explanation for the ghosts, it's hard to imagine what connection it could have to these two murder cases.
Exactly.
Some of the language that appears at the very end of the report caught my eye. Angel civilization, ley line renovation?
That's good old Hyperborea.
My area of research doesn't touch on any of that, so it's completely outside of my wheelhouse. Huh? A piece of paper just fell out from the report. It landed right by your feet.
Convenient. I'm still suspicious of you, my guy. Let's see. Death is near. Oh, pleasant. I just got goosebumps. Pretty ominous, no matter how you look at it.
How unnerving. It was tucked inside the report, so it must be a note left by the author.
He probably came to the conclusion, he's like, I've investigated too deep. I'm cooked.
Death is near. Is that supposed to be what's going on here? With us, in the theater? But if so, how did the author foresee it? Could he predict the future somehow?
Maybe things are more complicated than we thought.
That's terrifying though, like researching something and then coming to the conclusion like, oh, I'm screwed. I only have like a certain amount of time left.
No, wait a second. If we take the report and the note at face value, they completely contradict one another. The report definitively concludes that the hauntings in the theater are harmless and cannot affect the real world. But the note seems to be warning of potential danger.
Because it seems like those are two separate things. I feel like, yes, this like leyline business is what's causing the hauntings and the ghosts, sure, but the actual death itself, I still think that's Ronova, unless like this ghost is growing stronger by consuming other people.
The question is, what exactly does the note mean by death?
Is it simply describing our situation? Is it referring to the victims? Or could it refer to the perpetrator?
The various ways we could interpret this keyword lead in completely different directions. Let's pause our analysis here for now. I think we need more information.
And the plot thickens.
If we take all this together, it's not impossible, is it? If anything, it's the natural conclusion.
Oh, I beg to differ. This sounds to me like a product of a researcher's vivid imagination. And perhaps it's because I'm still viewing this through the lens of a typical murder investigation. But still, I'm struggling to be persuaded by your theory.
Valerie, my guy, as a traveler and after multiple adventures, I can assure you that this is possible.
Does it really sound that far-fetched? Alright, well, let's treat that as speculation for now. I do agree with what you've said, so let's go with your idea for now.
Good. Okay, now that we finally have some meaningful leads, I think it's time to reconvene. Let's get the others. So, that's about everything we've discovered so far.
Yeah, it definitely kind of makes more sense why that dream-like state felt a lot similar to the Shadow Realm, with it kind of coming up and devouring you, since this place does have ties with their ley lines being tampered by Hyperboreans.
I'll share my theory first. Based on what we've learned from the logbook, I believe the extra person among us is most likely the killer. If the killer had simply bought a ticket, it would have greatly increased the risk of their identity being exposed. I expect he or she either hid in the theater ahead of time, or found a way to slip past the ticket inspection. They then blended in with the group and waited for an opportunity to strike.
What about the note found in the investigation report? Any thoughts on how that fits in?
So a ghost that could potentially influence the physical world, rather that's possible now after consuming other people?
The killer may have simply planted it there as some sort of sick joke. I've seen my fair share of psychopathic killers. They love playing cryptic mind games.
So, it has nothing to do with the haunting of the theater after all.
This theory makes sense to me. If we have an audience member unaccounted for, chances are they didn't come here to watch the show.
Could it really be that simple?
Nope.
So, in other words, all we have to do is find out who got in here without a ticket, and all our problems will be solved? Then let me make one thing clear. All the theater staff should be well aware that I came here for the rehearsal legitimately, yes? There's no way I'm the one who didn't have a ticket.
It's true. I hear you used every trick in the book to get a hold of that ticket, too. Everything short of throwing a temper tantrum and rolling around on the floor at the entrance.
Sounds about right.
I most certainly did not degrade myself in such a way. I most...
Probably a stupid question, but I might as well ask. Did anyone here get in without having their ticket checked? Guess it was naive of me to expect them to just admit to it.
Especially after the unprompted Lelic reveal. Once was already a miracle. Twice would be unfathomable.
Oh, we're meant to pinpoint someone? Most likely extra person who entered without a ticket is... Scram does seem suspicious with the whole water imp business. I can also just see it being the case that he just has a water imp lover, or quote-unquote close friend. Obviously not him. Tonia would be a twist. Oh, wait, actually, it could be Tonia, couldn't it? Since Tataglia has never mentioned that she was, like, ill besides one time when she was younger. Alright, I think it's Tonia. Odette, Valerie, Vodinitsa. Mitya is my second suspect, just due to him being a very weird individual. I think I'm gonna go with Tonia. I'm gonna just rip it.
Tonia received her ticket the same way I did. I assume Childe got both of them together. In any case, I knew in advance that Tonia was coming.
Alright, well, yeah, I knew that. I just thought that... Alright, Mitya then.
Valerie came to the theater to catch Mitya.
I guess I'm thinking more of suspicious characters and not more so who doesn't have a ticket. That's my bad. Would be Shram. There we go.
I don't believe any of us here knew Shram before all this. If no one can verify Shram's identity...
Glad I didn't think too much of Shram.
Mr. Shram, did you really go through the ticket inspection to get in here?
Huh? Me? Why am I being singled out, my friend? Do I seem that suspicious?
Yes.
It's not that you stand out as suspicious, more that everyone else has been ruled out as trustworthy.
Okay. Well, We spent the best part of 2 days together now, so I'm sure you can all tell what kind of person I am. I'm a true gentleman. I never dream of doing something like sneaking to the theater without a ticket.
Mercenary, jokester, can understand water imps, emotions, a few weird things.
Yeah, I have no doubt that you're a good person. But the problem is, none of us here actually know you, so no one can say for sure that you are who you claim to be. Although, actually, what was it you said last night? Yeah, you're friends with that water imp, which is why you understand our primary mode of expression. Last time I checked, there were barely any of us remaining in Snezhnaya, since most of the water imps left. Could you tell me a little bit more about your friend? There's a good chance I actually know her. And I suppose it's also kind of a way for everyone else to get to know you a little better.
Alright, let's hear it. Ooh. You're not doing yourselves any favor there, mate.
Good grief. Are you blushing? Pull yourself together, man. Stop giggling like a teenage boy. It's revolting.
I mean, with how he was talking about it, though, it seems like he sees her as a lover, though.
Hey, revolting is a little strong. All right, fine. I'll admit it. That water imp friend of mine, the truth is, we're dating.
Yeah, I could see that from a mile away.
I was just the bodyguard hired by our family. But the stars must have aligned, because sparks began to fly between me and their daughter. Never in my wildest dreams did I think I'd get so lucky.
We don't need details. Just get to the point.
Don't care about your love life. Why are you here?
Okay. I'm just a little hesitant to reveal her name, that's all. You know how it is. These are delicate times, even with me to protect her. If word gets out that she's dating a human, both the Fae and human factions will give her a hard time.
Okay, so there's issues like that.
Really? Wait, no. That can't be.
Oh, hold on a minute. Is he stuck in the past? Yeah, because things are different now, aren't they? Oh, shit. Okay.
Huh? Shram, what the devil are you talking about?
There we go. Yeah, he's stuck in the past. So his love is what's stopping him from returning to the ley lines.
Why is everyone looking at me like that? Surely you can understand where I'm coming from.
Delicate times? Factions?
Yes. You know, the Civil War. Last time I checked, the Fae and the humans were still at each other's throats.
God damn, man.
If I'm not mistaken, the last significant civil war in Snezhnaya history was over 400 years ago, when Her Majesty the Tsaritsa had just taken the throne and was consolidating her reign.
That would have been around his time.
What do you mean, 400 years ago?
What's going on here? Is Shram from the past?
Seems like it.
All right, Mr. Mitya, you win this round. As far-fetched as it is, it appears that your theory may be correct.
I'm just as amazed as you are. I didn't even believe it myself, to be honest.
Is someone going to explain what's going on here?
From the look on your face, you figured it out too, haven't you, Traveler?
Yep. It's one of the souls that didn't return to the ley lines. Ooh, fancy. This will be option 4.
The theater's ley lines have been modified to block souls within its grounds from returning to them. Some souls can even wander this place forever.
Yeah, if they
Mr. Shram's statement proves he's from hundreds of years ago. And according to the investigation report on the theater hauntings, Mr. Shram is very likely a lost soul wandering the theater.
And since he has that kind of love going for him, that's probably his resistance of why he hasn't lost himself. The true nature of this extra person is a soul wandering the theater.
For some unknown reason, the soul that has been wandering the theater due to the leyline issues has joined our group and blended in. Yeah, that must be the immediate reason why the ticket count doesn't match the number of people present.
Death is near. In this case, death most likely refers to someone who died long ago.
The contents of the investigation report have been verified. There are indeed ley line issues and wandering souls in the theater. Death likely symbolizes the deceased. Mr. Schramm, for instance.
I would assume so.
Death is near. Huh. That must mean that there's a dead person in our midst. That's the truth, isn't it?
Again, no, I don't think he's the cause for why other people are dropping dead, though. So, good friend Ronova.
Yeah, the logic is clear now. The investigation report said that there would be souls stuck wandering around the theater because the ley lines were cut off. Mr. Schramm must be one such soul who died in the theater a long time ago. In which case, that also makes him our extra person.
Hearing that must be terrifying. Like, you think you're just existing normally and then you just get told, yeah, you actually died 400 years ago?
So when the note said death is near, it must have been referring to death as in the deceased. People who died a long time ago.
Someone who died a long time ago.
In short, there's a dead person among us. The extra person we've been searching for is a ghost from the past.
You mean I'm a ghost? No. Don't make jokes like that, my man. There must be some mistake.
Makes sense. Like, that's a disturbing thing to hear.
But even if I was dead, I know for a fact I didn't kill anyone these past 2 nights.
Yeah, he's not behind it.
Yeah. Even if all that's true, the report also said the souls inside the theater can't affect reality, right? They're harmless.
Then what if the problem isn't the souls at all, but the ley lines themselves?
Probably.
The ley lines have a powerful ability to attract and devour souls. Let's say that the ley lines are like a black hole, constantly seeking to engulf souls. But the souls that don't want to return are trying to avoid being sucked in.
That kind of resistance.
Huh. Why does this analogy sound so familiar?
Remember, Traveler, think.
What happens when the black hole can't achieve its goal? I'm only speculating here, but what if it ended up swallowing innocent souls by mistake? Or intentionally taking other souls to compensate?
That's terrifying.
That could explain why we weren't able to determine a cause of death. If you're right, and their souls were devoured by the ley lines, it does make some sense.
But if it's the case that... Actually, if there's multiple souls wandering about, it might be trying to make up... It's probably making up for those numbers. I doubt it's only searching for one, since it's devoured 4 so far. And potentially a lot more in the past, with the note stating that death is nearby.
It does seem to explain a lot of the things we couldn't make sense of. Does that mean it's true?
Except there's no concrete evidence. Mitya is relying on a lot of logical leaps. Still, it seems like the best explanation we have under the circumstances.
You just gotta keep building off it.
Alright, so how could Schramm not know that he's dead? Seems a little unlikely that he hasn't noticed anything unusual even after several days interacting with us.
I mean, that's ley lines for you.
On the contrary, it's perfectly normal for a soul to wander the theater for centuries without questioning their existence or reason for being there. It's simply what's natural for them.
Yeah. Again, I would honestly hate to be in this situation.
You know what, Mr. Brainiac? I think you might actually be right after all.
It's all coming back to me now.
I'm trying to remember and... even though my head feels like it's going to explode, I think... it's all coming back to me.
Hundreds of memories.
I was the one who didn't want to remember my own death. So I forced myself to forget.
Well, I'm sure those are painful memories.
My lady and I snuck out to go on a date one day. We bought tickets for the theater. It wasn't really my thing, but I was just happy to be together.
God damn it, man. He was there with his lover as well.
All of a sudden, a group of people burst into the theater, shouting for all the water imps to get out. Performers and audience members included. It was clear the conflict between humans and Fae had reached a boiling point. This time, the extremists were even coming after the water imps who had nothing to do with the war. I thought I could pull one over on them. So I took off my jacket, draped it over my lady, and tried to sneak out amid the chaos. But I got caught. They started shouting, calling me A traitor to humanity.
That's sad, man.
But I was going to do whatever it took to buy her a chance to escape. No matter how many people stood in my way. I had to. Both as her bodyguard. And out of love.
It's all right, friend. You can stop there if you want. You don't need to dig all that up again.
Yeah, I mean, it definitely makes sense why they say he's a family man. I think when it comes to that, he actually seems like a very decent guy.
It's just... Even now, I'm still struggling to accept the truth. How could I be dead? I'm sorry, everyone.
Makes sense. That's quite a hard thing to accept.
If I'd known I was a dead man walking, I wouldn't have dragged you down with me. If I'm the cause of all this death, then punish me however you see fit.
But, Mr. Shrim...
I mean, if we are going with the theory that the ley lines are trying to make up for the lost souls, taking innocent people's lives as the price for that, then sure, the moment Shram lets himself get devoured, then it may stop. But who's to say? We don't know.
No. I refuse to be a burden. I know what I have to do. You said I've been wandering the theater for centuries, right? I guess it's high time I got a breath of fresh air. Out there, I mean. I'll leave this place and take all this death with me. Go out on my own terms.
Jesus.
Mr. Shram, I'm sure we can figure out a different course of action.
My good sir, we both know I'm not supposed to be here. I should have accepted my death long ago. One way or another, this has to end. Unless you're saying this goes against another one of your military principles somehow.
No, I'm speaking on a personal level this time.
Yeah, he's got a good heart.
Let it go, man. Oh, wait. One last thing. Miss Wateramp. My lover. Her name was Letia. Letia Ozarova. Do you know what happened to her?
Ozarova.
Oh, Auntie.
Oh, Auntie Ozarova. That's what we all called her. I remember her as a very kind elder. She had a bunch of kids, too.
Aww. That would bad.
I'm so glad she survived. And she had lots of kids? Good. That's... good. I could hardly expect her to stay single just because of what happened to me, right? As long as she went on to be happy.
What the...
That's all that matters. Besides, I'm dead. My soul's been wandering around here for so long because I was worried about her. But now, I can go without regret.
Good lad.
There's no need to see me off, my friends. I've enjoyed our time together over these past few days. Perhaps we'll meet again in the next life.
I don't know, with what with the Snezhnaya saying though, like, you see a familiar one just before you die and then the Grim Reaper comes and just like takes your soul. I'm kind of terrified as to what we might see here. Okay, I think we're good.
Take care, my man.
Oh.
I knew Mr. Shrim was already dead, but I still feel so sad.
Yeah, he was a good man.
Death is cruel, no matter how we might try to make sense of it.
So, was the conflict between Fae and humans really that bad back then? I was only little, so I don't remember much. It's terrible to think that so many innocent people had their lives turned upside down.
You're like, obviously you're gonna have extremists on both sides. You had the Fae who didn't want to be stripped of their titles. That's why they opposed the Tsaritsa, and then, you know, there's gonna be humans that go after the innocents, even though they had nothing to do with, those other extremists. You know, it's just one of those unfortunate things.
Even the historical records about that time period don't say much about it. All people know is that the Tsaritsa founded the Fatui, drove out most of the Fae aristocracy without explanation, then used her terrifying power to suppress the humans.
It seems to me like the Tsaritsa chose to make herself the enemy. she downplayed the conflict, directing whatever animosity both sides had for each other at herself instead.
I mean, we know that she is kind-hearted before she needed to, like, kind of suppress all of it.
That's also why, despite how brutal the conflict was at the time, there hasn't been much lingering tension between humans and Fae since. Things have been fairly harmonious for the past few centuries.
So, not only has she got the weight of all of Camria and her lover, but also now being viewed as the enemy of her region by mostly the normal people, like the human and the Fae. Like, she's also taken on that blame. She's carrying a heavy burden.
So, the Tsaritsa banished the Fae to protect the Fae living in the city? She offered herself up to be hated in exchange for peace.
Maybe it's not quite as bad as it sounds. I don't think Her Majesty is too concerned if mortals hate her or not. And besides, there are very few who truly do.
All this time, I had no idea.
Every Archon has their own thing going on. They all have drama.
All right. If Mitya's theory is correct, then I think we can consider this matter settled. Let's all take a break.
Nope. I think that this has not solved the issue itself. Maybe?
Ugh, if only this blasted storm wasn't still raging on.
We'll know if it's the case or not the moment we go to sleep. Something tells me that it's not over, though.
Even though Shram was already deceased, his decision to walk into the snowstorm was still a sacrifice. And a very brave one.
This is one of the few times I don't feel at all happy to have my theory proven true.
Makes sense.
I was actually planning on hiring him as my bodyguard after we got out of here, you know. Oh, poor guy.
At least the lingering regret that kept him here has been put to rest. That's not necessarily a bad thing.
I guess that's true, even if it doesn't put a stop to our issue. Glad he's gotten rest.
Well, at least it seems like Mr. Shram stayed optimistic until the end.
The information he revealed, it's given me a lot to think about.
It's also true, yeah. Because of him, a lot of people have grown. Wasn't this the room that...
Looks like now we can just rest until the snowstorm stops.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but wasn't this the first room we found the 2 dead bodies? It feels a bit weird if we sleep in here, doesn't it?
I still can't believe Shram turned out to be a ghost who'd been in the theater for hundreds of years. To think he was dead this whole time. What a strange turn of events.
Knock knock.
Hi. What are you up to?
Knock knock.
Come in?
You know the door isn't closed, right? You don't have to knock.
Think of it as a signal then. When I'm entering someone else's room and I knock, I'm here as Odette. If I don't knock, it's Lelik.
Alright, fair enough. Sure, whatever makes you happy.
Thanks.
So, why did you come to find me? Is there something I can help with?
Vodyanitsa said you knew about my secret identity from the start.
Personally, as a player, I thought there was something much more deeper to it. I was overthinking it too much.
But when everyone was discussing who Lelik could be, you were worried that revealing what you knew would be unfair to me. So you kept it to yourself, right?
Yeah, that's what you wanted to talk about? And you just came here to thank me?
Yes. I'm extremely grateful for that.
Cute.
It's nothing. I mean, you didn't hold what happened to the Senora against me, so I should thank you for that as well.
Fair enough.
Actually, there's something else as well. I found myself in a situation similar to the one you were in when you helped conceal my identity. So I thought I'd come and ask you for advice.
I'm honored, but what's the situation?
It's about Mitya.
Thank you. I brought up what she said before, that he seemed dangerous.
Before all of this, the last time I saw him, he was dead.
What? Oh yeah, because the last two that died, they said that the person before them told them about the star, right? And I mentioned something that I wonder if it was Mitya. Did he let himself get consumed to see what would happen? So he temporarily died, but he somehow made it back? What?
As I'm sure you know, my goal as Lelik was to stop Project Stuja.
Is this Is this why she was watching us when we were sleeping to see if the same thing would have happened to us? Like if we temporarily died and then came back?
Well, when I found out the tech lead for the experiment behind Project Snezhnaya was Mitya, I immediately started planning to track him down and threaten him to back out. I often saw him around the theater, but I soon concluded that making my move there would risk exposing my identity. So I decided to infiltrate the Armory Palace and go directly to his lab. That way, the threat would be much more effective.
That must have basically been the most classified place in Snezhnaya. If you managed to infiltrate it, you really do have what it takes to be a harbinger.
Well, I suppose there was a bit of luck involved. But I am a Fatus, so I already had some familiarity with the building's layout. But when I finally made it to his lab, Mitya seemed to be dead.
So what a fascinating character, man. How did you know? Are you sure he just wasn't dozing off?
I checked his breathing and his pulse. He had no vital signs whatsoever. I'm certain of that.
I mean, it could also be the case that the Armor Palace is also built upon those renovated ley lines, right?
I thought maybe another anti-Project Snezhnaya activist had beaten me to it, and chosen a much more brutal method. So I made myself scarce.
That's why you were so on guard around Mitya that first night here.
Yeah, makes sense.
Yes. When I saw him sitting in the audience during the performance, I could barely contain the shock.
Yeah, so that was the reason behind that kind of moment. The light dimmed, Mitya stopped writing.
To me, it was a miracle. Somehow, he'd come back from the dead. But then, the murders started happening and things got so complicated that it wasn't really at the front of my mind. That is, until Mitya himself said there must be a dead person among us. Then, I couldn't ignore it any longer.
Could Mitya be one of these people that died long ago, but it just keeps returning back to his body?
And yet, you thought that bringing it up right away would single Mitya out. Just like when everyone was suspecting Lelek.
Exactly. I thought there could be something I was missing.
Yo, Mitya, are you eavesdropping? I would love if you were.
Besides, we soon figured out that Mr. Schramm was a ghost. And we knew there was only one extra person. So we thought he had to be the one.
Please tell me he's eavesdropping.
But now it seems like there's another candidate. I understand why you kept it to yourself. There was so much information being thrown around during that discussion. Bringing up Mitya would have just introduced more confusion.
So, what do you think we should do?
Talk to him.
Let me confirm one thing first. When was it that you found Mitya dead?
Around a week ago. Sometime in the afternoon.
A week ago? That's earlier than I thought. I saw him just a few days ago at a restaurant. That definitely would have been after you found him dead.
So I wonder if there's been multiple instances, though, where he has died, but he just keeps coming back. Because in that first dream sequence, he seemed like he knew about this place. And I don't know if it's the case that everyone else just didn't know what was happening when they first woke up. So Mitya kind of implanted that thought into their heads like, oh no, we've been doing this in this entire time. We're running from the Black Mist. But yeah, you just gotta keep going up.
He seemed completely normal to me. Chatting with Vodyanitsa, trying to avoid Valeri.
So he was definitely alive on that day. Huh. Well, all I can say is I know what I saw.
Here's a thought. The reason we even suspected a dead person could be among us was because of the problem with the theater's ley lines. But Mitya's death happened inside the Armory Palace. The ley line issue affecting the theater shouldn't reach that far.
You're right. I guess he doesn't fit the profile of the person we were searching for.
I think the chances of it being him are very low. Surely he can't have died for real in the Armory Palace. Unless...
Unless what?
Unless he really did come back from the dead.
I would assume that's the case. I wonder if he's done the same thing here already. Like he's also been absorbed into the Black Mist and somehow made it back.
You're right. Do you think we need to disclose this to the others?
Or we could just talk to him.
Huh, what's this? A private meet and greet?
The man himself, hello. Coming in.
Where do I line up?
That's not what's going on here.
Hello, dead man walking.
Well, I was just making the rounds. Thought I'd try to lighten the mood a bit. Vodyanitsa's handing out food if you're hungry.
Let's just talk to the man. I feel like that's the quickest way to get down to this situation. Outside, the snowstorm continues to rage, and before you know it, night falls once more.
What is going on with this storm? Could it be connected to that monster that just arrived in Snezhnaya?
I almost hope it is. Her Majesty the Tsaritsa left to vanquish that beast herself. We just need to wait for her triumphant return.
Do you think people still feel the cold after they die?
Oh, here we go.
I'm wondering about Shram. Oh, maybe we should have given him a coat before he went out there.
Like, at least he seems like a sweetheart. Don't get me wrong, he has his issues. I think he can relate when it comes to having a lover and stuff like that.
Death itself is cold, isn't it? I'm sure the storm will embrace him.
Well, I hope he has a safe journey. I'm going to miss him, I think. It's not like we can blame him for Rampana and Kulish's deaths. Thinking back on it, we barely made it out alive ourselves. Once we get out of here, how are we going to explain what happened to their families?
Who knows, man? You're the one I'm worried about.
Are you okay? Here, take this. I've never used it.
Yeah, we're seeing his redemption.
Thanks. Look who's Mr. Nice Guy all of a sudden. Is it because Tonia stood up for you this morning? At least you know how to return a favor.
I think he kind of sees, like, his daughter in her.
Yeah, without Tonia, who knows how badly he would have been hurt.
I told you already, I never intended to resort to violence.
Bunch of rascals. Little girl? I was rather surprised when you spoke up for me this morning. I didn't think I had many admirers here, so, thank you.
I don't admire you, I was just sticking up for you.
No need to thank me. I said some bad stuff about you too.
The thing is, I feel like we're going to have a third dream sequence, and it's going to be these two that we see here, which I am going to be very scared for if that's the case.
I've been too embarrassed to admit it, but
there you go.
You remind me a lot of my daughter. So kind to everyone, but never lets her old man off the hook. Unless my wife and I are having a fight, then she's always on my side.
Cute.
Especially when she was little. Every time I took her out.
Oh my god, man. Stop.
All right, easy now. How long have you had that cough, Tonia?
I don't know. It's probably been a while. I'm fine.
How long is a while? Ever since Project Stooja started? Like what's the time frame we're talking here? Because if it is the case, that's concerning.
Are you taking anything for it?
Yeah. I'll be fine once I see my brother. He's gonna pick some frost fairy flower leaves and brew a tonic for me. I'll feel much better once I drink that.
I wonder if he ties this back into the side effects of the whole energy consumption.
I see. That's good to hear then.
We should probably discuss arrangements for tonight. Now that the deceased has left our midst, there shouldn't be any more incidents.
Oh no, there's gonna be. Yo, my guy, can you tell us the thing that you've just discovered before we go into the dream sequence and you potentially die? Thank you.
However, out of an abundance of caution, I'll keep watch.
Shouldn't we take shifts? I can take one if needed.
No need. I managed to get a nap in earlier, so I have plenty of energy right now. After all the tension of the past few days, everyone else should just focus on getting a good night's sleep.
It just kind of sucks that just means he's sending more people to their deaths, potentially. Obviously, he doesn't mean it, but still. What a gruesome thought.
What a long day. This whole situation turned out to be way more complicated than I expected. But Valeri's right. I should just try to calm down and get some rest. The last thing I want is to give myself nightmares.
Oh, prepare yourself. I feel like we're gonna... There we go, yep. Yippee!
She's awake. She's awake! Get over here, you big lug, and take a look!
God damn it, he was next.
If you must call me something, call me Mr. Door.
Yeah.
The Black Mist is coming. You need to go.
Yeah, but why is he here, though? He didn't go to sleep. Where are we? Black Mist? Haven't I heard that before?
Are you all right? Can you walk? We just got attacked by monsters on our way up. That Mr. Door fellow protected us. He just seemed to come out of nowhere. Not much of a talker, but when it comes to taking down monsters, that man doesn't hold back.
Unless he drifted off. That could be a possibility. Since he came out of nowhere, I would assume that he did let himself slip.
Curses! The Black Mist is catching up to us. We need to keep going.
Okay, we need him to survive, like, because he learned something about Tonia.
Mr. Door, I don't believe I've ever seen you around here before. Why is that?
There's no need to try to get to know me. I'm just Mr. Door. I have to find the door that belongs to me.
Mr. Door! Quick, get rid of them!
I can just push these ones off.
We get to play a little bit with Valerie.
Anyway, we're lucky to have you here. Thanks for saving us earlier.
No need to thank me. This is where my duty lies.
Now, Ollie, what are you doing, my guy? Calm down.
Remarkable work, Mr. Door. If I had your muscles, I'd do the same.
Thank you, Mr. Door. Hopefully the Traveler can, like, lock in and piece together what's happening, because even if it means we have to drag him.
None of these doors the one you're looking for?
No.
Because if they stop, we have to drag him, no matter the cost. Oh.
Impossible.
I'm so exhausted.
Oh, no.
And the Black Mist is still rising.
Just grab him, Traveler, carry him, please.
Wait, look! There's more monsters down there. Are they coming from within the Black Mist? No! They're gaining on us. Quick, keep going, or they'll be at our heels any second.
Yep, keep running. Good. Keeping that mindset.
Mr. Door, what are you doing? We need to get out of here. They're coming.
Found it.
Oh.
This is my door.
Okay, can we also take your doll?
What? You mean you're going to stay here?
I am a door. This is where my duty lies.
So he meant a door for closing, not opening.
No! You saved us. We can't leave you behind.
Okay, so we've lost Valerie, then. Fuck, okay.
You must keep going. A door can only keep things out for so long. You must make haste.
What is going on, man?
Oh, you're right. Let's go. We can't let Mr. Door's sacrifice be in vain.
Okay, so at least that gives me hope that we can revert the deaths.
The Black Mist isn't moving anymore. Looks like both the monsters and Mr. Door are gone. I didn't just imagine all that, did I?
That was, quote-unquote, real?
Surely I wasn't so scared out of my mind that I hallucinated a door as a human being.
No, I remember Mr. Door too.
Oh, okay, good. There's no way we both hallucinated the same thing.
What a trip.
Getting sleepy? Well, looks like we're safe for now. Go ahead. Let's get some rest.
We survive another night.
What time is it? Is it morning? I think I had a nightmare. Oh, I guess everyone's still asleep. These past 2 days have been exhausting. Valeri's keeping watch though, so he's probably the only one awake.
We've lost him.
Valeri?
Yeah. Fuck, man. He looks as calm and as composed as ever. Even now, it seems as if there is no burden he couldn't shoulder. Yet, around him, time seems to have stand still, as if the gods, in their mercy, finally granted him a moment of respite.
Wake up! Everyone needs to wake up!
Jesus, man. That is diabolical. I guess the only way we could revert this, bring him back, is if Ronova's behind this is defeating her, maybe?
Just like the last 2 nights. No clear cause of death. I've been a real thorn in your side, haven't I, Mr. Valeri? Now you can rest in peace.
Jesus.
But for me, life will be all the duller for not having to run away from you, my friend.
Say that, man.
How's Tonia? Is she okay?
I just checked on her, and it doesn't seem like anything serious. She's just exhausted from the past couple of days, and she's still recovering from her illness. We should let her sleep a bit longer.
Okay, can we get the information out of him? Because it seems like he knows a bit of information on her condition.
That means Valeri was the only one who died last night.
If Valeri was awake and keeping watch, it would have been impossible to kill him without waking everyone else up. That much is certain.
Yeah, he drifted off.
This is so frustrating. Why has nothing changed since yesterday? I thought we already dealt with the dead person causing all this.
Actually, one thing has changed. There's only 1 victim this time, not 2. Does that mean...
Oh, I see. So the other soul is trying to consume his Mitya, right? There was only 1 victim last night instead of 2. Perhaps that was because Mr. Shram was one of the people who should have died last night. Oh, wait, no, because he was already deceased. Yeah, I know. I thought that wrong. I know. Okay, which one's best explains the situation, though? This one? Yeah, okay, it was this one.
After the deceased Shram left, there was 1 less victim last night. That more or less tracks. It's a reasonable conclusion, considering the only variable that changed. Oh, the number of people who die each night is equivalent to the number of dead among us. That's your theory, right?
Mm-hmm. Shram and Mitya.
Exactly. We identified Mr. Shram, and the night after he left, the death toll dropped from 2 to 1. By that logic, there must be 1 more dead person left among us.
You, my good sir. Odette instantly looked towards him.
Another one? But there was only 1 person unaccounted for in the ticket checks, right? The head count should match up now.
Mitya seems to be more of a recent one, though.
Having an extra person was definitely a cause for alarm, but being 1 person short isn't nearly as unusual. Someone could have left in the middle of the show, or made it out before the storm hit.
Jesus Christ, what a fascinating situation we found ourselves in here.
1 more dead person among us. If Mitya's theory is right, then what Odette told me seems a lot more relevant. It's just, at the time, we had no reason to think there was more than 1 dead person. If only we'd taken it more seriously as a possibility, maybe this could have been avoided.
Look, I mean, we're dealing with a lot of weirdness at the moment.
I'm sorry. This is my fault. I had information that could have been helpful, but I held back. I should have brought it up right away.
I'm partly to blame as well. I was too quick to dismiss Odette's concerns.
What is this about? What have you 2 been getting up to behind my back?
Sounds like there's some big news you've been keeping from the rest of us. Well, we're all ears.
Yeah, you're dead. You died and came back. Odette tells the group about finding Mitya dead and your discussion yesterday.
I'm the dead person? Wow. That's certainly news to me.
Yeah, that's a whiplash.
Odette and I talked about it yesterday, but we thought it just wasn't possible, so we left it at that.
Yeah, I don't blame you. If I'd been there, I probably would have reached the same conclusion. It just sounds too unbelievable. Let me just try and verify this. I just scoured my memories trying to think back to the afternoon Miss Odette mentioned, but I honestly have no recollection of dying. That's where I'm different than Mr. Shram.
I mean, if you died in your sleep, that could be a reason behind that, right?
Having seen Mr. Mitya a few days ago myself, I also find it hard to believe he could be the other dead person among us.
Well, if it isn't Mitya, then who? Do we vote on it?
If you don't mind me asking, Traveler, I believe you mentioned that you know Tonia's brother. Had you ever met her before all this?
Ooh, that's a dark thought.
No, never. Wait, Are you saying...
Please don't go down that route. Because fucking hell, that would be dark.
Now, just 1 minute. I know where this is going. You can't just randomly point a finger at anyone you want.
Your tune has changed, hasn't it?
You're in the hot seat, and all of a sudden you want to divert our suspicions onto somebody else?
Trying to pick a fight, Mr. Chuganov? Whenever you open your mouth, all you do is attack people, and I've had enough of it. If you don't want to engage in a civil discussion, you can shut up.
Damn.
You little brat!
Did Mitya ask about Tonia because he suspects her?
Oh, God. I don't want that to be the case, man. I can't bear to think of what Tartaglia would think. He never mentioned the illness, did he? And obviously Chuganov knows something about Tonia because when she was mentioning, like, what the medicine she was taking, that, like, triggered something in his memory.
I suppose I only identified her by age and nothing else. Could that mean...
Chuganov, you need to tell us what it is you know.
I'm just saying, you're going around casting suspicion on people for no reason. How could Tonia be dead?
Unless he's already figured it out and he's just playing dumb.
I can vouch for her, if nothing else. I've seen her before. She's the sister of that Harbinger, isn't she? The one called Childe.
Pull that out your ass.
Oh, really? You're telling the truth?
Since being here, I don't think I ever mentioned she was Childe's sister specifically. Does Chuganov actually know her?
If it is the situation that Tonia has been dead this entire time.
If Chuganov can vouch for her, then it can't be Tonia either. In which case, it seems unlikely that there's another dead person among us at all.
He obviously knows something. He's figured something out about Tonia when she mentioned the medicine she was taking. I want to know what it is he discovered.
Miss Odette, could you go over that afternoon with me one more time, when you found me dead?
No problem.
Clock ticking, man. Ugh.
Huh.
Brother, I am
no
stumped.
No matter how hard I try, I just can't remember anything about dying. But I do remember something else. Miss Vojanitsa, during our last meal together, I told you how some of the researchers were suffering from temporary memory loss. Do you remember that?
Okay, what do you know?
Oh, yeah. You said it was hindering the progress of your experiments. You thought they were just under too much stress or something.
Does seem like your experiments are causing side effects.
Right. And even though I don't remember dying that day, I'm pretty sure I experienced something like amnesia.
Ah, so the weapon itself is causing this quote-unquote death, potentially?
Some of my memories from that afternoon are missing.
Are you suggesting you're missing the memory of your...
Yeah, that could also be the case.
Of course. How am I only just realizing this? Humans aren't necessarily aware of their own death.
You mean being silently assassinated, or dying in your sleep? Situations like that?
Exactly.
The researcher's amnesia. Suddenly it all makes sense. I must thank you, Odette. I think your perspective just helped me reach a breakthrough on a series of issues that have been troubling me for quite some time.
Brother, can you lay out for the rest of us? Because I have so many theories inside of my head that have all clashed into one, and it's become a jumbled mess that I cannot make out what it is I'm sensing anymore.
All right. It's decided then. I'll be the one to leave today.
Oh, leave? Hey, wait a minute. Aren't you rushing into this? What if you're wrong? You'll pay with your life.
Come on, kid. Aren't you gonna fight for your life? This seems like a rash decision.
It's fascinating how quick his tone changes.
I have other reasons beyond what's been discussed. In fact, thinking back...
Can you share with the class?
I remember during Miss Odette's performance, while I was sitting in the audience stalls, a brilliant new idea for my research popped into my mind. But then, my train of thought suddenly cut off.
Exactly. That was the moment Odette realized that, oh, Mitya's back, he's alive.
I can't remember it now at all, and I didn't take any notes. I guess that must be another instance of temporary amnesia.
No. Hold on. I see where you're going with this. You're suggesting that each instance of temporary amnesia is a death, right?
Terrifying.
There's a glaringly obvious flaw in that idea, no? How can one person die so many times?
I believe Miss Odette's account. During the period where my memory is blank, I must have been either dead or in a similar state. All it would take is for the same thing to happen in the theater, and I would come under the effect of the ley lines in this vicinity. This increases the likelihood of me being the deceased, does it not?
Jesus Christ. Okay.
But...
There's no evidence to suggest that anyone other than me is a candidate for the deceased. So allow me, as a scientist, to treat this as an experiment.
There are so many weird things happening, though. The weird thing with Tonia and her illness she has. Chuganov obviously realized something about the medicine she was taking, so there's something going up with that. Mitya with that first dream sequence. Yeah, it seems like he's been there a lot. Seems like he knew what was going on more. Jesus.
Please relax, everyone. I don't think things are as bad as they may seem. If I really am the deceased, then to leave the theater will be a relief for me. If, on the other hand, I'm still alive right now, well, apparently you've all witnessed my resurrection recently anyway. Who's to say I won't return from the dead again this time?
Oh, what is this situation, man? Ronova, are you behind this, or is this the weapon that we're creating for the Shades and the Heavenly Principles? And again, I don't know if this is a situation where I feel like where I should have come to the answer by now. There's just so much thought inside of this brain. It's 1:30 in the morning. I'm confused.
Mitya's right. This is the only thing we can try right now. I think he's deliberately downplaying the gravity of the situation, though. He probably doesn't want to burden everyone.
What is a scientist if not someone who gambles on experiment after experiment in an attempt to obtain the truth?
That's how you want to look at it.
With this snowstorm, the ley line phenomenon, ghosts of the dead, and my amnesia, we've been paralyzed by not knowing and powerless to do anything about it. It's a terrible feeling. But if I do get resurrected, you can be sure that I'll come back with the truth of all this. Just you wait.
Hopefully, man. He comes back and he's like, guys, yeah, the situation outside is bad. We're all dead. As the night falls, the theater is filled with heavy silence. More than half of the group is gone since the first night here. So maybe that's why beyond the loop. That's a good sign, I guess.
Oh, that Valeri guy was packing even more muscle than I thought. I can't believe how heavy he was. Hauling him over there nearly killed me. Oh, curse this confounded snowstorm. Go bother some other poor souls instead. What do you want? I'm not in the mood to talk right now.
He commented on his muscles again. Even in the dream, some things never change.
Poor Mr. Mitya. I didn't even get to see him one last time.
Maybe it's a good thing that you weren't there to see it. It was a hard thing to watch.
I hate goodbyes. Why does it feel like everyone around me is slowly disappearing? Not just in here, I mean. In the outside world, too.
Maybe it's the realization that, at the end of life, everyone has to face it alone.
That's just depressing though, isn't it?
Come to think of it, the main reason we're still alive right now is pure luck. Each morning here, for every one of us, there's the chance that we might not wake up. You could take it a step further and say that the same is true outside too. Who can never be 100% sure when they drift off to sleep that they'll open their eyes again in the morning?
Wow, what a fun thing to think about, eh? Though going peacefully in your sleep is like honestly the best way to die, in my opinion. Still a terrifying thing to think about.
If I make it out of here, I'm going to cherish every moment that I'm awake and live without any regrets.
Without regrets?
Got a lot of those.
I feel like a strange sense of anxiety has been quietly growing inside me over the last 2 days.
Come on, Traveler, please. Piece together some things.
Are you okay? You look really glum.
If something's bugging you, let's talk about it. There's only a few of us left here now. After everything we've been through, What's the point in keeping things bottled up?
Yeah, for some reason I knew who was gonna die in advance.
I have a travel companion named Paimon. Alosha and Odette have met her before. She's been feeling unwell recently.
You're worried about her, aren't you? That makes sense. We've been trapped in here for days.
To be honest, I used to feel like I was just a spectator in this world, watching everything that happens from the sidelines. Maybe it's because I'm a descender?
Yeah, we're part of this world now, aren't we? We've took on that burden.
A descender? But with Paimon by my side, over time, I slowly felt my connection to this world growing stronger.
By the way, guys, I'm an alien.
She loves eating, sleeping, and having fun, but she's also a great guide. It's her authenticity that makes this whole world feel more real for me.
God damn it, man. Don't make me cry.
Over the last few days that we've been apart, I've often caught myself wondering, what would Paimon say if she were here right now?
Even before Snezhnaya, that's kind of this whole thing that they've been building up to, right? Is having Paimon be separated from us. Oh, fuck.
But by the time I snap out of it,
Bastard.
the conversation has already moved on, and I'm still in my own little world. I'm trying to overcome this sense of detachment, but I really miss Paimon.
Oh.
I guess, in a way, she means the whole world to me.
Yeah, just like how Paimon can't live without the Traveler. Traveler can't live without Paimon.
I bet she misses you when you're not there as well.
Yeah.
Maybe you're her entire world too.
We already know that.
I don't know if this will make you feel any better, but back when the water imps left Snezhnagrad in droves, I also felt like the whole world was suddenly empty. I could be surrounded by people, all smiling and having fun, and still feel completely separate from it. So, I totally understand how you feel.
Depression.
Later on, I started to think, maybe accepting the fact that our loved ones won't always be with us is something that takes a lifetime.
I don't like what they're implying here. Before Snezhnaya, we've gotten constant foreshadowing, it seems like, about Paimon and the Traveler splitting up or being separated. Or something bad happening to Paimon. So the fact that Snezhnaya has come around and it seems to be heading in that direction kind of terrifies me.
All we can do is cherish their companionship from moment to moment. So, once we get out of here, you better hurry back to our side as fast as you can. You can't let your story end in regret. That's the trope I hate the most.
I'm just remembering that scene from the trailer though, where Ronova sniped a shot at Paimon. After this conversation, I don't have a good feeling about what's gonna happen.
Thank you. That's exactly what I needed to hear.
But Vodyanitsa, if you hate goodbyes too, why didn't you leave with your people?
That's just the choice I made. I used to regret it, but I don't anymore. Like I said before, singing is a water imp's primary mode of expression. It's how we convey our emotions.
She probably constantly let that out on stage, didn't she?
Our songs have echoed through this theater for hundreds of years. Each one a story pieced together through moments of joy and sorrow. But does a story exist without someone to read it? To me, the answer is no.
Fair enough.
So I made the choice to stay. That way, there would still be someone left to sing these songs and listen to their stories. Otherwise, they could have been lost forever.
Could you teach me how to understand your people's songs sometime?
No.
I want to be able to truly hear them, like Mr. Shram.
A fan after my own heart. Thank you, Tonia.
Cute.
How about I sing something for you, and you tell me what you hear?
Okay, I'll do my best.
Alright, trading sessions. Oh my god, that hit me quite quite a bit in the feels.
I've never heard that one before. feel like I can hear a sense of longing somehow. I wonder why that is.
Might be a natural.
Color me impressed, Tonia. You're a keen listener. Most people can only tell if a song is happy or sad. I didn't think you'd be able to pick up on such specific details.
The thing is, something is weird about Tonia. This illness she has, I keep forgetting how to pronounce his name. He's obviously noticed something about her illness and the medication that she's taking.
So, what's the song about then? Come on, tell me.
I've actually never performed this song in the theater before, because it has more of a ceremonial purpose for our people. It's not meant for the stage. It means something like, "May those we have lost watch over us, and follow this song back home in the night, so that we might be reunited once more."
We're seeing that theme be brought up quite a bit, right? Even with Gray, for example, he had a saying like this about being reunited, or reuniting with a loved one, about reaching that goal of tomorrow. So it's some kind of requiem, a call to be reunited with our loved ones in our dreams.
No wonder I could hear that sense of longing. You sing it for loved ones who have passed away. I hope it reaches them.
It's getting late, Tonia, and you're not well. We should all turn in early. I suppose there's no reason to keep watch tonight.
I'm just hoping the dreams have stopped, but at this point, I don't know.
Okay, but, before I go to bed, could you sing that song a couple more times for me, Vodyanitsa?
Cute.
Of course. Anything for my #1 fan.
Beautiful voice, though. Just hope nothing bad happens now. But
Once I get out of here, I definitely don't plan on ever coming back.
1 out of 10, wouldn't recommend. Nearly died. Valid.
But I guess that means I'll never get to hear Vodyanitsa sing again. That's a sad thought.
What a wild situation.
Before I fall asleep, I should cherish this moment of companionship while it lasts.
Yeah, hopefully until everything hits the fan. Oh, fuck. God damn it. It's not over.
Where am
It's changed, though.
It's so dark in here, and I feel kind of dizzy.
That's Tonia.
Am I alone?
That was Tonia. Oh, jeez.
What was that noise?
Tonia! Oh, don't, man. I'm stressed. Oh, what the fuck? Ow.
Return, O spirits. Fulfill your oath of protection.
What just happened?
I'm alive? What just happened?
I am so stressed.
No time for questions. Quick, over here. Turn on the switch. We need to bring back the light.
What is happening? Can we get a break?
All right, we're safe. The spirit just now is called Night Prayer. The light subdues her, but she'll attack without a second thought in the dark.
Yeah, is she a ghost? Why was it Tonia?
Sort of. I know it's hard, but you can't let this place go dark, or she'll kill you again.
Great, so I just temporarily died. That's nice to know.
Yep. Luckily, I was here to resurrect you. Otherwise, that'd have been a real bummer.
Yeah, that would have sucked.
A bit more than a bummer, I'd say. Wait, so you have the ability to resurrect people?
Sure I do. I'm your guardian spirit after all.
Sure, right.
I specialize in soul recall. Oh, It's nice to meet you, by the way.
Hi.
Oh, thanks. It's nice to meet you too.
Okay, so we can be resurrected. Great. A new tale.
All right, there's no time to waste. The black mist is already catching up. We need to avoid it and Night Prayer at all costs. Come on, let's go.
Sure. What
We
a...
need to reach the next switch before the place gets too dark. If we bring the light back, Night Prayer won't be able to get to us. Sweet, sweet light! It's back! Shh! It's Night Prayer. We need to move quick, but don't let her notice you.
After that.
Look out!
Oh. Okay. Run. That's terrifying.
The next switch is over there.
We're fine. Oh shit. Yeah, how do we go about this? Oh, the train. I never knew I would be so happy to see a bloody train. Oh, well, this is a lot more comfortable. Gray, please be here, man. I just want... I want to see a regular face. Oh, that's fun. Yeah, great. Oh, she's still following us?
No, Night Prayer is here too. This can't be the only path.
Yep.
Let's head up there and take a look.
Yep, not doing that, thank you very much.
The switch is just up ahead. Hurry! It's too dark. We're not gonna make it. Come on, faster!
Oh, run, traveler!
Traveler! I won't let you die like this. Not on my watch.
That's terrifying, the fact that that's just an instant kill. So what does this look for the people, like, that's potentially looking over us? Like, whilst we're sleeping, we're just, like, dying and coming back.
Even though it's not permanent,
Ugh.
dying is definitely not a pleasant experience.
Great. You're back.
It seems like we're having a very similar situation to Mitya here.
Yeah, thanks to you.
Time for you to get out of here. Quick, before the light runs out.
Nah, she's gonna be the sacrifice next.
What about you? You're not coming with me?
Okay, so Mitya wasn't the call then.
I can't. I've already been used up.
Used up?
A guardian spirit's skills are finite. I can only resurrect someone so many times.
We're just being protected.
I might not look any different, but my essence has been exhausted. Now, I will slowly start to fade away.
I mean, the dream itself has changed, though. It's no longer the staircase.
I can go no further. The black mist is where I belong. It's okay.
Okay, we've lost another one.
Why didn't you tell me sooner?
Because it wouldn't have changed anything. That knowledge would have just burdened you. And a guardian spirit's role is to protect.
If Ronova is behind this in some way, I guess the only way is to defeat her to bring him back, potentially.
But...
Go. Now, before it's too late. I already hear Night Prayer approaching.
Jesus, alright. So, how does... Is Tonia okay? Since I'm pretty sure that was her shadow. Fuck.
Odette, how could this happen? Odette.
This game, man. Yeah, how much can we stress you out in this one place?
Well, I guess there's no need to inspect the body.
You're beginning to grow numb to the tragic deaths that await each morning. That's scary. The lament of countless water imps seemed to resound around the theater, full of deep affection and sorrow for the Vodyanitsa. Your emotions begin to respond in kind, leaving a heavy feeling in your chest. Jesus, man.
This wasn't supposed to happen. You lied to us, didn't you, Chuganov? You've been lying from the start.
Yeah, everyone's reaching that breaking point now.
Take a long, hard look at yourself before you go around accusing other people. I suspected you on day one, Lelik, and now look where we are. By some strange coincidence, you've never been targeted. You just happen to have survived this long? No, you should be the prime suspect. And you, little hunter,
There we go.
ever so content with staying on the sidelines. Yet you were the one who stopped us from leaving from the start. Why are you trying to keep us here?
I think it's Tonia. Whatever's going on with her being that shadow, being the actual killer, her with the coughing, him realizing something about the medicine she's taking. My guy, you need to come clean.
Now you're just lashing out indiscriminately. That's either a sign of anxiety or a guilty conscience. Where was all this passion and bravado before? Decided to fight until the bitter end. Is that it?
Is that a threat? Fine, bring it on. You think I'm afraid to die after all this? You want to kill me? Go ahead. I'd like to see you try.
Jesus.
After all the trauma of the past few days, everyone's been pushed to the breaking point. Valeria and Mitya aren't here anymore. Someone else needs to step up and take charge. But first, I need to think this through. Considering everyone left, who's the most likely candidate for the deceased?
Tonia. Yep.
Of those who remain, the only person we've never met before is Tonia. There is room to doubt her true identity. People are easily misled by first impressions. Now that I think about it, Childe's sister was in fact a label I imposed on her due to my own assumptions. But Mr. Chuganov vouched for Tonia's identity yesterday. With basically no other possibilities left, could it be...
You realized.
Tonia, how's Tusser been lately?
Tusser?
Fuck! Yet.
Your brother Ajax must have mentioned me in his letters home, right? Did he say anything about a blonde traveler?
No. And my brother's name is Razik, not Ajax.
Oh, is this his daughter? No, wait, so is this Chauvinev's daughter? I'm so confused.
Chuganov, looks like it's your turn to do some explaining. Yesterday you said you could vouch for Tonia. Why did you give us a false testimony?
I knew you were behind this, Chuganov. You've been lying through your teeth from the start. Everything about you is fake. Down to the wife and daughter you're always talking about. Your entire family man persona is a charade, isn't it? That night, when I infiltrated your place as Lelik, I noticed you were home alone. Didn't think much of it at the time. Just thought everyone else was out.
It's already lost them.
But thinking back on it now, that doesn't seem very likely. My guess is, you live alone, don't you?
Even that was a lie? But why would he lie about having a family?
I would have guessed that he had a family.
Oh, curses! Oh, why is there no end to this blasted snowstorm? If it would just stop! If it would just stop.
I think I remember now. I know how I ended up here. It feels like a distant memory. But at the same time, it's just like it was yesterday.
But my brain is fried.
The reason I'm always coughing is because I got sick with frostbite. The locals usually call it the snow cough. It's not a very common illness. It's partly genetic and partly caused by the cold climate, but it can be fatal.
So that's how she
They
died.
sent me to the hospital as soon as they found out I had it. And I spent so long lying there in that hospital bed. After a while, I felt myself growing weaker and weaker.
Jesus.
Nothing seemed to be working anymore. Neither the treatment that the doctors were giving me, nor the medicine my brother was brewing from frost fairy flower leaves.
Is it the case that her name isn't even Tonia? It was just, like, we said that name to her, and that was just the thing that, like, she attached to? and thought that it was her name.
So one day, I told my brother that I wanted him to take me outside for once, so things could be like they used to, just for one day. I wanted to meet loads of friends, experience new things. He agreed. He snuck me out of the hospital, and we escaped.
Damn it, man.
We got to the theater, bought tickets, and went inside. Oh, it was all so exciting. I remember the show very clearly. It was amazing. But I found myself getting sleepier and sleepier.
God damn, man. Why is this so bloody tragic?
Oh, Tonia.
When I woke up, I couldn't find my brother anywhere. So I guessed he'd already left. But there's no way he'd leave me behind. So I decided to stay here and wait for him. At the time, I figured he'd probably gone to brew some more medicine for me. I was planning to chew him out for abandoning me when he got back.
Tonia, it sounds like by then you'd already...
Yeah, I know. I understand now. Dead, aren't I? This cough and the feeling weak, it's probably just my body's memory.
This whole act has been very fun, hasn't it? All centered around death.
After all of that, it turns out I can't blame my brother after all. I was the one who abandoned him. I'm sorry, everyone. I realized this much too late. It seems like death skewed my perception. And now I've dragged you all into this mess.
No one blames you.
Your name probably isn't even Tonia, is it? Didn't that ever strike you as odd over the last few days?
Well, when I was little, my brother and I read a storybook, and Tonia is the name of one of the characters.
Oh, really now? Hold on a minute, that's actually kind of fascinating. Because we know Ajax is named after a storybook or a hero. Tonia is also named after one.
When we escaped from the hospital, our family and the hospital security were looking everywhere for us. So when you first approached me and said my brother had sent you, and called me Tonia, I thought he must have chosen a fake name that only the two of us would know. Because he was afraid of getting caught. Now, it seems like that was just wishful thinking.
Jesus.
At least your memory of death isn't painful. That is a small comfort. Now it's your turn, Chuganov. Talk to us. I believe no lie is ever told without a reason.
You're right. I was lying. I happened to know that the Harbinger child and his sister Tonia managed to get tickets, so I lied to you and pretended I knew them. And yes, I was lying about my family too. The truth of the matter is, I lost them a long time ago. I just refused to accept reality. And now I've spent the second half of my life living a lie. I'm a joke. My daughter's name was Iskra. And before you ask, yes, Iskra, as in Iskra Manufacturing Plant.
Is this her name, potentially?
She also died from the snow cough. She was just 6 years old.
God damn it, man.
If she were still alive today, she'd be around the same age as little Tonia here.
Makes sense why he got so attached to her.
After Iskra passed, my wife couldn't bear to face those memories either. So she chose to start a new life without me. One day when I came home from work and saw the empty room, I felt like I couldn't breathe. Subconsciously, I started to imagine that they were still there.
What is this act, man? It's just depression, 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 depression.
I soon discovered that this was the only thing that made me feel any better, so I just embraced the delusion.
That's sad, man.
Nothing more than a pathetic means of escapism, I know. But at least it's not a crime. So explain your false testimony then.
The night before last, when I was chatting with Tonia, she mentioned that her brother would brew medicine for her from frost fairy flower leaves. Combined with her various symptoms, I suddenly understood everything, including the fact that she was deceased.
And yeah, and since she reminded him of his daughter, he didn't want to risk losing that again.
The snow cough used to be an incurable illness. I would pick frost fairy flower leaves to brew medicine for Iskra too. It took hours and hours on the stove. But the year after my daughter passed away, the jester of the Fatui announced that a cure for frostblight, also known as the snow cough, had finally been developed.
Oh, that is the worst though, man. Being in a situation where you lose a loved one to like a disease and then like a year later, a few years after a cure's developed, that's brutal on the mental.
It turned out that all previous treatments were completely ineffective. No better than random concoctions. That was the final straw for me. I just couldn't take it anymore. Just one more year. One more year.
Yeah.
And everything would have been okay.
Jesus.
So, more than anyone, I know full well that in this day and age, no one in their right mind would still be using frost flower leaves to brew medicine for the snow cough.
Makes sense. Just this whole situation, people have been making mistakes. Like, it makes sense why he did kind of cover for her. It's a broken man.
Poor Miss Tonia, therefore, had to have been from an era when snow cough was still a terminal illness.
So, you projected your daughter onto her? Even though you knew she was one of the dead?
Even though you knew that protecting her could get you killed.
That doesn't make any sense. You knew she was already dead. What did you hope to achieve by protecting her?
He's broken, man.
I just don't believe in your crackpot theories, nor do I approve of your actions. How can you just declare a living person dead and throw them out into that snowstorm? Mitya's gone. My good buddy Shram's gone. And now it's Tonia's turn, isn't it?
I think what concerns me the most about this act, though, is about accepting death. And accepting that you've lost a loved one, or you will eventually lose a loved one. With the whole situation with Paimon, I don't know, man, I'm just terrified. I don't think she's gonna die, but I think it's gonna be a situation where we do lose her, or she becomes something different.
The others I can make my peace with, but little Miss Tonia, here she is, standing right in front of us, alive and breathing, and fighting her own battles. Yet you're quite happy to say she's dead? I just want her to live. Once this snowstorm is over, the very moment it stops, I'm going to march out that door and find someone who can fetch the very best medicine for her snow cough.
Ah, man.
I'll be damned if I'm gonna let you cast her out into the snowstorm before I have the chance to cure her.
It's just a man full of regret and is broken. I can't even be mad at him.
Not again! Not this time! Not when the cure is right within our grasp! I'd never be able to forgive myself.
Mr. Chuganov, stop. I can't let you do this.
Tonia.
By the sounds of it, you've known I was dead since the night before last, right?
Mm-hmm.
I really liked Mr. Valeri, Mr. Mitya, and Miss Vodyanitsa. And now they're all dead because of me.
This act is so bloody stressful.
I'm not happy about that. The reality is, you've been trying to fight your own demons through me.
Mm-hmm.
But all you've really done is trap me inside your delusion along with you.
No! Listen to me. I want to save you. I do!
Just telling the truth, though, here.
Well, at this point, I'm quite sure that I'm dead. I don't need to be saved. The time I got to spend with all of you is more than enough for me. Despite all the bad things that kept happening, I got to meet so many interesting people and spend so many days and nights by your side.
Especially after her whole situation with not being able to leave the hospital and just wanting to make friends. You're really just twisting that knife, you know?
Since the day I escaped that hospital until now, This has been an adventure I never even dared to dream of. I'm very fond of you all. If it were only possible, I'd trade my soul to bring back the ones who died. If it meant things didn't have to end like this. And that's why I'm not fond of you at all, Mr. Chuganov.
I'm sorry.
It's them that you owe an apology to, sir. Not me.
Again, like, I still can't fully blame the man. He's just broken.
Well then, I suppose this is it. It's time for my adventure to end. I've caused enough trouble.
You're leaving already? It's still early. Don't you want to stay a little longer?
No thank you. Oh, and by the way, my name is Patashka.
Patashka.
It was nice meeting you all.
Jesus Christ, man.
Feels strange that we're only being properly introduced now that it's time to say goodbye.
Tashka.
What are you doing, Chuganov? Are you crazy?
The man's probably very close to giving up.
Let me leave. I can't keep lying to myself anymore.
Fuck.
In your dreams. Don't think you're getting off that easy when you had a hand in the deaths of so many people. The Fatui have honed quite an array of enhanced interrogation techniques since they were founded. Once we're out of here, Lelik will personally give you a taste of every last one.
Bit dark. I'm with the travel here, man. I'm bloody stressed.
I think we should leave. I doubt this snowstorm is ever going to stop. For all we know, this storm might have destroyed all of Snezhnaya by now. Maybe even the whole world.
I'm starting to feel the same way. Maybe this is the heat death of the universe.
Wait, we finally solved the mystery of the haunted theater today. Maybe let's at least try to enjoy tonight?
And risk having a dream sequence and dying?
Fair enough. I don't particularly feel like dying in Chuganov's company anyway.
Like, don't get me wrong, he deserves blame. Like, he's obviously guilty towards those dying. But I can understand why he did what he did.
And yet you won't let me die first.
Hey, Chuganov, on a serious note, if we do make it out of here, you should close down that factory of yours. A lot of people are freezing thanks to you.
Is this really the time to be discussing my factory? All right, fine. I'll shut it down. Doesn't matter to me anymore.
Yeah, he's given up. Are we free? Hello?
Am I hearing things? Or was that a knock at the door?
It's gonna be Meteor, isn't it? Come in.
There it is again. But I don't understand. The snowstorm hasn't stopped, has it?
Maybe the snowstorm has brought us some unwanted visitors. Or perhaps it's the rescue team that Valerie mentioned.
Should we open the door?
It's worth giving a shot. It's something new.
Is this it? Is this nightmare finally over? If the last few days are anything to go by, I probably shouldn't be getting my hopes up. Whatever lies beyond that door at this moment, it could be something even more terrifying than everything we've been through so far.
Imagine if it's just Ronova. She's just like, hi, I want to chat. I mean, it's rather Mitya has come back after learning something, probably the most likely case, or Renova's waiting to have a chat, which would be terrifying. Ah, there he is. Welcome back, my boy.
Hey everyone, I'm back.
Back to living.
How are you doing? Feeling any better?
Much better, thanks. Whew, it is so good to have you guys here. I was a little worried that the theater would be empty by the time I got back. Let me see. Tonia and Vodyanitsa are missing, which means Vodyanitsa died last night. And then you discovered that Tonia was the other dead person. Am I right?
Right on the money.
Not Tonia. Patashka.
First, tell us how you made it back here. Given the conditions outside, no one should be able to return alive.
Yeah, tell us how bad it is outside. He's also got the cough now.
You're right. The thing that got me back safely was a song. I heard someone singing.
Ah, the spirit guardian. What do you need, sir?
After walking into the snowstorm, my mind grew hazy. I don't know how long I walked through the storm before my mind completely slipped away. Then, suddenly, I heard the sound of singing. The voice instantly brought me back to my senses, and I regained consciousness.
She was working as a guide.
So I followed the voice, searching for the source of the singing. I searched and searched, until finally, just a few moments ago, there was the entrance to the theater, right in front of me.
Fascinating. Okay. Yeah, that was Vodyanitsa, the same way she was protecting us.
I've actually never performed this song in the theater before, because it has more of a ceremonial purpose for our people. It's not meant for the stage. It means something like, "May those we have lost watch over us, and follow this song back home in the night, so that we might be reunited once more."
Okay. To be honest, losing her was probably the biggest loss then.
That must have been Vodyanitsa's requiem. Who knew it actually worked?
That song is meant to guide the souls of the dead. Mitya, that must mean that you...
Came right back.
Huh. No kidding. Seemed like I guessed right then. This is what I've been so desperate to tell you about. When I first stepped out of the theater, I was still quite lucid. My memory of it is still pretty intact.
So what did you see?
I remember the outside world being completely different than what I'd expected. It was like this was a world where only the snowstorm existed. There wasn't a trace of any humans or buildings ever having been there.
We're inside of a domain. Again, like that woman said, for the first person that walked out, it just seemed like he vanished.
I don't know how else to describe it, except to say that it just didn't seem like the real world. And as for the Requiem, if I was guided here by Vodyanitsa's song, it can only mean that I must already be dead. And this is my soul, not my body. But I didn't experience a clear moment of death while I was out there. Nor do I feel any different now than before I walked into the snowstorm.
You don't seem any different to me either. In fact, this is something I've been wondering about for a while now. If souls aren't physical, shouldn't they lack tangible form? Both Shram and Patoshka were clearly deceased, and yet their souls didn't look or feel like ghosts at all.
Exactly.
They were visible, tangible, no different than you or me.
And they can betray the same symptoms.
This raises a truly terrible thought. Is that really what Mitya is suggesting?
We're all dead. Yeah, what Mitya was trying to tell us is everyone in the theater has been dead all along.
Mitya's soul was summoned back by the Requiem, confirming that he is indeed already dead. And yet, he looks no different from us. Of course, if even the long deceased like Mr. Shram can blend in with us undetected, then maybe we've all been dead from the very start. And all of us are now souls wandering the theater.
How lovely. I'm guessing this is the consequence of Ronova showing up. It was basically just like an instant death to all of us. Jesus.
Yes. I think that this is probably the afterlife.
What did you say?
You heard me. We died in the theater. All of us did. But due to an obstruction in the theater's ley lines, our souls are trapped here, while an endless, infinite snowstorm rages outside.
Possibly because of that we can make it back?
It's ironic, really. All that time, we were working so hard to figure out who the deceased among us were, when the truth was, we were all deceased. The only difference being some of us died more recently than others. Do you remember that note, "Death is near"? Seems like we misunderstood what it meant after all. Death was nearer than we wanted to think all along. The note simply meant that all of us were already dead.
How pleasant.
So all our attempts to survive, our search for the deceased, it was all for nothing?
Hard to say. At the very least, we hope 2 lost souls find clarity and go to where they belong. The presence of those 2 is probably what caused our souls to be drawn in by the ley lines. In which case, the deaths we've awoken to over the past few days were just souls returning to the ley lines for good.
I feel like our deaths are more, like, different. It seems like their deaths were, like, natural, though, right? Whatever's happening with us is different, death-wise.
If what you're saying is true, doesn't that make us the lost souls now? Huh, no wonder. This afternoon, when I was moving Vodyanitsa's body, I noticed that the other bodies in the room hadn't decayed one bit after all these days.
I didn't even think of that.
That's further proof that those aren't physical bodies at all, but merely our shells here in the afterlife.
Am I really dead? This doesn't feel real to me at all.
A new experience for everything, eh, Traveler?
No, that's impossible. This cannot be how it all ends.
I still find it hard to believe that all of us are dead. How exactly did we die in the real world? None of us have any memories of dying, right?
I mean, I guess it was just an AoE that Ronova did. Like, her just showing up just knocked everyone out. Maybe the moment she leaves, everyone gets revived, but who knows, man.
Not even knowing how we died is preposterous. Good grief. Surely there has to be some reason.
Exactly. It's hard to rest in peace when you don't even know how you died. It gave me lots to think about as I strode out into the snowstorm. I racked my brains trying to remember the cause of my death, the exact moment I died, the root of all of this, right up until my consciousness faded. Wait. Hold on. Right before I lost consciousness, I think I saw something.
Was it a red eye?
I can't remember. And I think I lost my notebook and pen.
Mitya, your hand. Is that blood on your fingers?
Has he drawn a symbol?
Huh? You're right. There's blood on the fingertips of my right hand. Looks like it's already dried.
It's gonna be a symbol of an eye, isn't it? Potentially? There it is. Okay, it is Ronova.
I guess this was what I saw. I must have desperately drawn it in my own blood right before losing consciousness. What's wrong? Do you recognize the symbol?
Seen it before.
It's Ronova, the ruler of death.
Shit. Here we go.
Alosha, do you still remember that Snezhnayan folktale you told me about? It was about the Grim Reaper. When someone's about to die, he appears as an incarnation of someone familiar to guide their soul into the afterlife.
So what? She's just like, you know what? Snezhnaya's had enough. Let me just AoE kill, insta-kill them all.
And as soon as you recognize his face, your life is over.
I heard a similar tale when I was little. You think the Grim Reaper in this story refers to the ruler of death you mentioned?
That's right. In which case, death is near could also mean that the Grim Reaper is here, disguised in a familiar form.
Death, the deceased, and the Grim Reaper? So it's a triple entendre. When I first saw this note, I thought it contradicted the investigation report. But now it seems like that was the whole intention.
The whole thing's been centered around death.
So the Grim Reaper deliberately misled us. Then we started suspecting each other and searched for the deceased while they hid in plain sight.
Keep us distracted.
By that logic, the one person most likely to be the Grim Reaper incarnate is...
I don't know, actually. I would assume the one NPC.
Identifying the Grim Reaper is a major decision to make.
Okay, not him then. Screw it, we'll shoot in the dark. Me?
Identifying the Grim Reaper...
Alyosha? Oh, fucking Jesus.
No doubt about it. It's Alosha. Looking back at how everyone has acted over the past few days, Alosha is most likely the Grim Reaper lurking among us.
Watching it in the background, it makes sense. Oh, that's creepy, man.
Is it you, Alosha? You were the first to discover the investigation report, and you had plenty of time to slip the note inside to mislead us.
So? Surely you can't suspect me based on that alone. What if someone else found the investigation report first, slipped the note inside, and then put it back without telling anyone?
There's no denying it. The note could easily have been slipped in much earlier than it was discovered.
Sight has scared me multiple times now. Stop it.
That's not all. I've also noticed that, although on the surface, Valeri, Mitya, and sometimes I were the ones taking charge of the situation, looking back now, even though you didn't say much, you were always subtly guiding everyone from the sidelines.
What do you mean?
You were the one who emphasized how dangerous it was outside and insisted we all stay here.
True.
It was also you who suggested that we all sleep in the same place.
Also true.
And earlier today, you tried to convince Patoshka to stay. I don't understand why, but it was out of character.
There you go. All right. That makes a lot more sense. But at this point, my brain's fried. There's just been too much happening. It's 2:30 in the morning. I cannot handle all of this.
So, you didn't understand my intentions, and now you're assuming the worst. Seems pretty unreasonable if you ask me.
He still won't admit it? Fine. Let's see how he responds to the most damning evidence of all.
The biggest question I have right now is, if the Grim Reaper is impersonating Alosha, then where's the real Alosha? When did they switch?
When was Alosha switched out? Well, it can't be the 4th one because the earlier evidence happened before that. After the performance? Yeah, okay.
That's right. This was the moment. Right at the start, before any victims had even emerged, Alosha was switched with the Ruler of Death while everyone's guard was still down.
How fun. Hello, Ronova. No.
When all this began, right after the performance ended and the snowstorm began to pick up, no one suspected anything unusual.
OST?
We just assumed we were snowed in. It wasn't until we discovered the bodies the morning after that we realized something out of the ordinary was going on. But it's clear now that the oddities actually started earlier than that, when Dimov walked into the snowstorm and never came back.
Oh.
Right. So Mr. Dimov was the first victim, not Sobolova and Torgov.
Oh, heartbeat.
And if we pinpoint that moment as the beginning of this incident, then one thing becomes clear. Alosha, you are the only person who walked into the snowstorm and came back without the help of Vojanitsa's Requiem.
More precisely, Alosha never came back at all. The one who came back was the Grim Reaper.
Right, pack it up. Here we go.
Not bad. Well, since you've backed me into a corner, I suppose there's no point in keeping up the act anymore.
Hello, Ronova. Didn't know you had acting skills in you.
Alosha?
You're the Grim Reaper?
I am no such tired cliché.
Ugh.
Mortals should address me as the ruler of death.
Yeah, I didn't know you liked role-playing.
Before being wiped out for good, you identified the two deceased, and even sensed my presence. A commendable achievement. Far beyond what I expected.
So what, you just did this for the love of the game? Or is there a time limit on your power?
I heard you can ferry souls. Those deaths each night. Were they your doing?
Your initial conclusion was correct. Due to the existence of the two deceased, the ley lines yearned to reclaim those long-lost souls. Every night, they devoured an equal number of souls to fill the void. This required no intervention from me. Though, of course, ferrying souls is indeed my authority.
So can you bring them back since we fulfilled the right ones? Do us a little bit of a favor, please?
Here, take a look.
Oh. Oh, that's... Oh, instant. Fuck, Jesus Christ. Odette?
What are you doing?
That takes care of today's two.
What the fuck? You insane bitch.
Don't get so worked up. You are already dead, and your souls must return to the ley lines.
Oh, it's on, bitch.
I know we're already dead. You murdered us, didn't you?
Murdered? No. Murder is when mortals usurp my authority. Death is my jurisdiction.
Oh, it's on
if
site.
I require someone to die, I need not resort to such laborious methods as murder. You simply met the criteria to trigger my curse of death.
Really? That's how you justify it?
I know about the curse of immortality. So there's another death-related curse too?
You know what, Pierro? I'm on the Fatui side now.
You cursed us? When? And why would you do such a thing?
So often, humans pray to me, begging to know when their death will come, and what form it will take. But few people ask why. If you must have an answer, know that death comes simply because one's time has come.
Oh, you know, you just choose to get rid of problematic people that you don't like.
So you're not gonna tell us the truth?
Hold your tongue. By all rights, you shouldn't even be allowed to speak with me.
Oh, it's my honor. Thank you very much, Ruler of Death.
Those angels from the past are to blame for the reckless renovation of the ley lines here. It's made my work on this occasion infuriatingly complicated.
Good.
Work? So trapping us here, making us watch our friends die, that's just another day at work for you?
You clearly have a lot of questions. Fine. As a reward for your remarkable accomplishments over the past few days, I shall answer a few of your inquiries, provided they aren't too unreasonable.
Oh, you're so very kind, Ronova. Thank you.
After the physical body dies, the soul must return to the ley lines for that person's death to be considered complete.
After the physical body dies, the soul must return to the ley lines for that person's death to be considered complete. Okay.
My work encompasses the entire process of death, including, naturally, the guiding of souls into the ley lines, with which you are now so familiar.
So can we assume it works the other way as well? That should the souls be guided into the ley lines but their physical body isn't dead, the person's death wouldn't be considered complete. So everyone's soul here, yes, technically they're being guided into the ley lines, the ones that have quote-unquote died. But maybe their physical bodies are still alive? So they maybe still be okay, potentially. I didn't think it would get this confusing. I would have gotten some better sleep if that was the case.
You must also be rather familiar with Natlan's Night Kingdom, I presume?
Yeah.
It was I who supported the creation of the Night Kingdom. It provided a convenient means of guiding the souls of Natlan.
Yeah, and we also know the Heavenly Principles didn't like that, did they? And they punished you.
Here, too, the ley lines connected to the theater underwent some modifications. The angels hoped to make them capable of accommodating the souls of some special creations. But this actually hindered their ability to accept ordinary souls to some degree. This effect manifested itself after you died from the curse in the theater, leaving you stranded in the afterlife, unable to achieve a complete death. But if souls who die from the curse of death fail to return to the ley lines within a short window of time, they will miss their chance for good.
Or we go against that because we're a descender and we break the rules.
Then, they will remain forever suspended between life and death, no longer subject to the authorities of either.
So if you don't resolve this matter soon, and see all our souls return to the ley lines before long, we'll escape your control.
And you don't like that, do you?
Mitya is sharp. This must be what Ronova was worried might happen, and the reason she got involved to begin with.
I mean, they've already lost a massive power of control onto that with losing the Irminsul tree. They're probably panicking at this moment.
But if you have the authority to guide souls, why didn't you just show yourself and get it over with? Why hide among us in the form of Alosha?
You seek to understand the mind of a god. Very well. I'll tell you.
I'm guessing that was only permitted towards the rules, right? The rule was only 2 could go per day.
This is a theater, and I decided I wanted to watch a show about death.
Oh, okay.
That's why I encouraged you to take the events to the stage.
So you're just a... Gotcha, right.
I found myself getting quite immersed. I suppose the entertainment you provided makes up for all the trouble you've caused me by being so defiant in the face of death. There. Are you happy with my answer?
No, I'm pissed off.
Can't say I am.
Really? But it fits the stereotypes you humans have about gods.
So what, you just made that up to fit the stereotype? That isn't... I would assume she only did what was permitted by the rules. The fact that she's taking 2 at a time seems to tell me that's the limit that she can do without breaking the rules.
Just moments ago, you were complaining about how infuriatingly complicated your work here has been. Work is work, I get it. There are times when it's a huge pain, but you just have to get it done, right?
That's a rather unique perspective for a human. You are in fact correct. There is a pain point in this case.
I feel like you kind of, you are underestimating humans, Ronova. They do share a lot of similarities with gods.
Due to the obstruction in the theater's ley lines, there is a hard limit on the number of souls they can receive each day, making it impossible for me to ferry all your souls at once.
So we only have a day left.
Revealing my identity too soon would inevitably have led to futile resistance, and there was a risk that any souls who chose to run would disappear.
Ronova, I feel like you made a bad choice with the souls you took, though. I feel like both Mitya and the Traveler are the 2 souls that you should have gotten rid of first. No?
Then there was the issue of the 2 lost souls you called the deceased. The way you resolved that quandary was all part of my design.
That's what I don't understand. If all of us were souls of the dead, what made their presence among us special?
For centuries, they have refused to return to the ley lines, exploiting the issues created by the angel civilization to resist being drawn in.
So what are the reasons why they gave in? Gotcha.
Centuries of obsession accumulated during this process. You may think of this obsession as the resentment of the dead, and in this quantity, it was a bomb that could have detonated at any moment. It reached the point where I could not afford to leave it unchecked. But the only way to fix it was to help them acknowledge their own deaths, make peace with their regrets, and willingly walk into the snowstorm.
Gotcha.
Only then, with my guidance, could they finally return to the ley lines. Otherwise, you would not like to know what the consequences would have been.
Yeah, I'm sure they would have been bad, but at the same time, I don't like you.
I vaguely remember seeing Patashka, but in the most terrifying form. Was that in a dream? Is that what would have become of her if she hadn't returned to the ley lines?
I see your dreams brought you many revelations.
So we finally clocked it.
So you see, death in fact grants wisdom to mortals. Souls connect to all things in the world and see the chain of cause and effect between them. It's nothing unusual.
So leaving situations like that unattended for so long poses a threat to even shades. Huh.
Anyway, giving psychological counseling to lost souls is not my strong suit.
Yeah, I wonder why.
That is more of an angel's role. It was something I could not resolve directly using my authority, so I decided it was easier to leave the bomb defusal to you.
So that's why we needed to die, gotcha.
Meanwhile, of course, their presence caused the souls of other members of your party to return to the ley lines each night. From where I stand, that was killing 2 birds with 1 stone.
How pleasant.
As both issues slowly resolved one another without me having to lift a finger, all I had to do was stay close by and keep the situation under control. Then use my authority to wrap things up at the end.
God, I hope we get one good smack on you. Not a tiny cut that we saw in the trailer, like a solid smack.
And, of course, while I was at it, I thoroughly enjoyed watching this drama, dealing with death from a mortal perspective, play out on the stage.
Alright, you're twisted.
Sounds like you had it all figured out, Grim Reaper. I just did the math. You said there's a hard limit to the number of souls the ley lines here can receive each day. It's 2, isn't it?
I mean, yeah, she revealed that pretty early on.
That much is obvious, even to a fool.
Cool.
It's time to review this whole affair. If the ley lines can only take in 2 people per day, I need to go over the deaths from these past few days again.
Oh yeah, the numbers probably won't add up, will they? Oh, that's creepy. Select each day as the I wasn't keeping track of.
Looking back now, none of us had the faintest idea at the time.
Yeah, I didn't know we were meant to be keeping track of who died on.
From the moment the staff member named Dimov walked into the snowstorm, the incident had already begun.
Oh, the whispering changing. Oh, I don't like that. Oh, Yosha died on day 1, replaced by Ronova after walking into the snowstorm.
To walk into the snowstorm after Dimov to investigate. During this process, the ruler of death assumed his identity, making him one of the victims.
Oh, fun. That's day 1 down. Day 2, choose the 2 characters who died today.
Night in the theater, everyone was caught up in the novelty of it all. No one could have expected there would be victims the very next morning. Despite all the confusion, and with the help of hindsight, we finally began to realize that something was amiss with the snowstorm.
This was... I think this was Soboleva? And then it was also Coolish, right? Or was it this guy over here? Okay, it was that guy. Couldn't remember which one it was. Saul returned to the ley lines.
Devoured Torgov and Soboleva on the first night. At the time, we thought this might be a murder case connected to Lelek.
Day 3, choose the 2 characters who died today.
Spoke a lot that night. 3 people were on watch, but in the morning, we discovered that someone had fallen victim all the same.
Now this was Coolish and this girl over here, wasn't it?
The deaths of Coolish and Ranpana caused everyone to stop suspecting Lelek. Unexplainable phenomena occurred one after another, leading Mitya to suspect that we were caught up in a supernatural event.
I hate these whispers, man. Can you stop? Day 4, choose the 2 characters who died
Later,
today.
We discovered that there seemed to be an extra person among us, and subsequently discovered the existence of the deceased.
I'll be Shram.
Mr. Shram realized he was the deceased and walked into the snowstorm to return to the ley lines of his own accord. It turns out there really was a dead person among us.
And then that led to only 1 person dying, that being Valerie.
We thought it was all over, but Mr. Valeri's death was a rude awakening for everyone. Once again, the ley lines consumed him during the night. A lot happened today. Mr. Valeri's death led us to discover the connection between the number of deceased and the number of victims during the night.
Day 5.
The fact that there was more than 1 deceased seemed to bring us back to square one. Odette revealed some information she had been keeping to herself.
I'll be Tonia and Voginist.
As it happened, Katashka filled the void left by Mitya's return from the ley lines by walking into the snowstorm this morning. The girl I thought was Childe's sister, Tonia, turned out to be another of the theater's deceased.
Followed up by Voginista.
Vodyanitsa was swallowed by the ley lines in her sleep, but the requiem she sang before falling asleep was quite a game changer.
Yeah, that saved us.
Patashka was about to walk into the snowstorm at that time, and Ronova, unaware that Mitya would return, was concerned that her soul would overflow from the ley lines. That's why she used Alosha's voice to try and persuade her to stay behind.
Okay.
Looking back, I suppose that was an early slip-up on her part.
Yep, even the gods slip up. Day 6.
No one could have expected anyone who walked into the snowstorm to return. But just after nightfall, Mitya returned, bringing crucial information with him.
Ronova.
Various truths began to surface, including that all of us were already dead, and that the ruler of death was here among us.
So cool, man.
Then, after revealing her true form, Ronova callously claimed 2 souls.
Jugnavov and Odette. The soul was taken by Ronova.
Everyone was already dead by the time we took the photo.
That is terrifying.
And in the days since, we've experienced many more partings in the afterlife. Now, only Mitya and I remain. And the true culprit behind everything still stands before us. In Mitya's eyes, I see the same anger and frustration that I feel.
Day 7's the final day. Gotta put a stop to it.
That covers everything. It's all clear now.
Your work isn't finished here yet, is it? The Traveler and I are still standing here, safe and sound.
Which I kind of feel like we were the two biggest problems
The
now.
Water Imp's song threw things off a little, but it is of no consequence. The ley lines have already anchored your soul, and the first ray of light tomorrow morning will take you back. I, meanwhile, need to review my attitude towards the Water Imp race.
That's terrifying.
So the reunion in the night that Vodyanitsa mentioned, I suppose that was never meant to be a permanent reunion.
That just leaves you, Traveler. My power only allows me to temporarily separate your soul from your body.
Oh yeah.
The ley lines of Tevat would not accept you.
Kind of forgot about that.
And your soul is firmly anchored to your body by your will. For a descender like you, who is not bound by Tevat's rules. Your death can only be brought through the most violent of means.
Pleasant.
Such as directly destroying either your body or soul.
But you haven't done that yet, have you? Thanks for letting me know that I at least can still be saved.
I have no interest in involving myself with Descenders. For now. Although, this may change if Asmodee remains missing. Or you insist on interfering with our affairs.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna be interfering. You pissed me off.
One last question then. All our struggles and sacrifices here, they were meaningless from the very beginning, weren't they?
Death abides no reason. Besides, what you call sacrifice is merely a concept created by humanity.
Well, we are hitting the God's Limit trailer.
To me, it is nothing more than a self-indulgent charade in the face of death. Mere mortals fantasizing that their actions could reclaim something from my grasp. A truly laughable idea.
Oh, it's on. Let's, you know what, let's prove you wrong. Oh, here we go.
Grim Reaper, you really know how to get on my nerves.
Mitya's pissed.
I'm not here to ingratiate myself with you. I kill merely because your deaths are necessary.
Oh, how pleasant.
Oh, you've made that quite clear. But humans don't take well to being scorned.
Yes, sir.
Not even by the gods.
Yeah, I mean, we're outmatched, but I respect it. Yeah, the dogs. Oh, don't bring the dogs into this, man. Here we go. Oh, damn, okay. God damn, Mitya. Yo, Traveler, can our blade do something? Oh, yeah, the scarf. Let's go. Any hidden powers in the blade, please?
This is futile. You must know that you are powerless against me in my own domain.
Unless someone comes and helps
suggest
us.
that you save your strength.
For what?
Hero?
Maybe we can't change anything. But if nothing else,
sick.
We can at least teach you to have some respect for the dead.
Audacious.
Yeah, makes sense. Oh, it's so cool seeing the Traveler actually using a lot more of their elements now. Venti, please, Animo. Oh, there we go. Good strike. You bitch. Just gonna come right back, isn't she? What did that free us from the domain? Jesus, man. That was only a small part of it. God. Bloody damn. I'm alive. Alright, we're back. Jesus Christ. It's on. Oh. Oh no. Here we are alive. Oh, we actually clapped her. Maybe? Okay, I'm concerned and scared now. Because if it is the case that we just put a stop to...
How are you holding up, Odette?
Like, obviously that wasn't Ronova at full power. It was probably like a very small segment of her. But yeah, she's probably going to be pissed that we interfered there.
What happened to me?
Long story.
How much do you remember?
What do you mean? Is the performance over? I can't seem to recall what happened.
I forgot.
Has Odette already forgotten?
I assume only Oza and Mitya remember, right?
Mitya?
Oh, I'm sorry. I guess I spaced out there for a second.
Jesus.
Remind me who you are?
Okay, so even Mitya doesn't remember. Shit.
Don't you remember anything?
Oh. That's terrifying.
Yeah, I remember now, comrade. Looks like we guessed right.
Huge.
Just like me when Odette found me at the Armory Palace. For some reason, everyone killed by the ruler of death eventually came back to life. Just with one catch. They forgot what happened while they were dead.
Fascinating, okay.
Odette and the others have already forgotten everything. Why were you able to remember this time?
Trauma.
Could this be the reason? You said this is the ruler of death's symbol, right?
So marking that on yourself acts as like a protection?
I don't see anything there.
You don't? Huh. Okay, I guess that makes sense. I carved this into my hand in the afterlife, so it's not visible in the physical world.
Okay, I don't know if I'm misunderstanding here. With what Mitya is saying, the ruler of death has done this multiple times, or multiple times recently, of killing everyone and then they come back. Rather she's doing that herself, or someone keeps interfering and keeps bringing everyone back. I don't know. So I'm guessing he can still sense it spiritually, since it's basically marked into his soul itself now, I guess.
Does that mean I carved this symbol into my soul? What an unsettling thought. Still, at least I get to remember what happened. I suppose it's a blessing in disguise.
True, but also, does that mean, like, that's permanent? You're never getting rid of that? Constantly reminded about this experience? That's terrifying.
What about you, though? The ruler of death mentioned that you're a descender? Is that why you can remember?
Yeah, I'm an alien.
A full explanation would get complicated very quickly, but that's essentially it.
Well then, now that it's all over, let's figure out what we've learned.
Yeah, we definitely need it.
The first thing I notice is that everything here is precisely as we left it, right before our deaths. This confirms that time passes differently in the afterlife than in the real world.
They say that right before death, time slows down and your whole life flashes before your eyes.
Yeah, but this was something different.
That must be how you know you have one foot in the afterlife by that point. Anyway, clearly the few days we spend in the afterlife probably only amounted to a few short minutes in the real world.
How pleasant.
This also aligns with previous reports of widespread temporary memory loss among the Armory Palace personnel. Now it seems likely that those were all brief deaths caused by the Grim Reaper's so-called curse of death.
Okay, but why was she doing that then? She wasn't causing permanent deaths, but she was still killing them. Or again, it is the case that she keeps being interrupted before fully succeeding. Like, this time it was us that put a stop to her, but maybe in the other times it was someone else.
To those unaware of the truth, dying and coming back to life must feel similar to a short bout of catatonia. This leaves me with a couple big questions. What are the conditions that trigger this so-called curse of death? And why are we resurrected after we die?
Gonna have to figure that out.
If nothing else, I think it shows that killing us wasn't her ultimate goal. We still don't know her true reasons for subjecting us to death.
True reason why she was subjecting us to death. Kind of blanking on any theories. Maybe to purify? I don't know, that doesn't seem right. It might have something to do with the weapon. I don't know. That's the only thing I can think of.
Right. This time only got complicated because of the situation with the theater's ley lines. That's why she had to approach it differently. If the previous incidents of amnesia among the researchers are anything to go by, killing us is usually a pretty routine matter.
Which is brutal. And yeah, and then this time she just decided to have a little bit of fun whilst doing it. Wanted a bit of roleplay.
Come to think of it, wasn't I about to note something down before I died? I can't remember what it was, but I think it was something related to my research project.
Figured something out. There we go.
Sorry, Traveler. I'll catch up with you again later. Right now, I have to make a trip back to the Armory Palace.
No, let us go with you. Please, that seems very important.
If I may, no one of your description has ever shown up in my investigations into Mr. Mitya's friends.
Yes, you're very observant. I forgot.
Yet, you two seem very familiar with each other. Could you perhaps tell me where he was in such a rush to get to? And, by the way, have we ever crossed paths? Forgive the presumptuousness, but I feel a vague and indescribable sense of familiarity about you.
It's a long story.
I can explain everything. Could you help me gather everyone in the theater in one place?
Okay, that makes it significantly easier. Might as well just tell the story once. Everyone gathers on stage once again, but this time you do so in the real world, without everything outside being devoured by a snowstorm. Due to the unique properties of the theater's ley lines, it seems no one has completely forgotten their experiences in the afterlife. It's probably just like a fuzzy memory, isn't it? As you recount the tale of what happened, people slowly begin to remember, as if assessing memories of a distant dream. Everyone is lost in thought. Everyone confirms their own fate with each other, until finally today's show draws to a close. Yeah, what a pleasant experience, right guys? Come to go see a dance and you get to experience your own death. Lovely.
So Chuganov really is going to shut down the factory. I guess this theater incident actually did us some good after all. So, you said I promised to take you to the Armory Palace while we were in the afterlife, yes? I believe you. I think I even have a vague memory of it.
Yeah, and I feel like we need to go there because whatever Mitya found out, that's probably going to be very important. I want to go back and check on Paimon first, even though not much time has passed for her.
Agreed. Let's check in on her first. The whole reason for our trip to the Armory Palace anyway is to figure out what's going on with her health.
That was stressful. The 3 Deaths of Fate. Interesting name. Feels good to be back.
Even though a long time has passed from my perspective, as far as Paimon's concerned, I probably just went out to watch a very short show.
Just want to give her a hug.
I should keep my emotions in check when I see Paimon again, or it'll seem weird.
Yeah, I feel that, Traveler.
Wait, the atmosphere here feels off.
Oh, great. What do you mean? Is there danger?
Shh, stay quiet. Let's go inside and take a look.
Okay. What happened?
Have we still not been able to notify Childe yet? We need new orders. What if that person comes back again?
What happened? Is Paimon safe? Hello? What happened?
I'm so sorry. Under the circumstances, there was really nothing we could do.
Tell me, what happened to Paimon?
Yeah, I had a feeling.
He came here in person and escorted Miss Paimon away.
Yeah, okay, so that's how Paimon ends up in the facility that we saw in the trailer. Ah, shit.
He's the director of the Fatui. His authority supersedes all others and cannot be questioned. There was nothing we could do.
Oh, damn it. I don't blame them. Not much they can do. Chester.
How long ago did he leave? And what was Paimon's status?
It was about an hour ago.
Okay.
Miss Paimon was fast asleep at the time. The jester simply walked off with her as if it was only natural.
Jesus, okay.
I assure you, he absolutely did not use any force.
Do you know where they went?
Armory.
The Armory Palace, most likely. Lord Pierro, the jester, has been overseeing the experiments there lately, keeping a close eye on their progress. Everyone in the Fatui has heard about it by now. I'm surprised he came in person. Whatever his reason for taking Paimon, he'll most likely return to the Armory Palace first, which is exactly where we were headed anyway.
Yep, he knew about Paimon, which makes sense. He would obviously know about us and Paimon. It seems like he knew her more on like a personal level. And then he also expected Paimon to know who he was, which was the most fascinating part of that conversation.
Then lead the way, Odette.
We gotta go quick.
Okay, let's go.
Alright, Ronova, it's on site. It's personal.
It's just up ahead. Quick, let's get inside.
No, I'll go alone. You know I'm planning to force my way in. You're with the Fatui, so you should stay outside.
I was hardly planning on taking you through the official channels anyway.
Sick.
I'm here to force my way in, just like you.
Makes sense. She's not really that loyal to the Fatui, is she? More leaning towards the Rokot side.
I may be a Fatus, but I'm also Lelik, enemy of Project Stuzha.
Makes sense.
Paimon's safety is paramount right now. With me around, you'll have an extra pair of hands. There might be devices inside that are easier for an insider to deal with.
If you say so.
Well, welcome to help.
Let's go. There's no time to hesitate.
Hey, who are you? This part of the Armory Palace is under restricted access. What do you think you're doing?
No questions, please. We're short on time.
Don't mind us, guys. Just gonna run straight through. Oh, hey, guys.
The coming storm.
I don't think we've seen all of these three together, have we? Oh, we could just literally walk past them all. Oh, you guys suck at your job. Mistletoe, there it is. There's the weapon's name.
Down, where are you coming from? So, you're intruders, huh? Don't blame me for what happens next!
Oh, you're already gone.
The Armory Palace is hidden this deep in. This place is much bigger than I imagined.
They're conducting top secret research after all. The deeper it's hidden, the better, is standard Fatui logic.
If it is the case that they're using real life as like references, I wonder how this ties back into Thrain.
The style doesn't really look like the Fatui's handiwork, though.
They must have
Hyperborea.
requisitioned some structures from a past civilization. It also serves as a bit of a disguise.
Looks sick though. Hey guys.
Intruders! Stay alert!
No, we're fine. Oh god. Okay, we need to fight. Guys, we're just here for sightseeing. Please understand.
Intruders? Don't come any closer!
Oh.
What are you guys trying to do here?
Wait, look, we're fine. Oh.
Your skull!
Close your eyes.
No one interferes with a jester's work!
Too bad. Oh, we've even got these things here. That's neat. I thought they were only in the Shadow Realm. Oh, this place looks so sick.
Looks like no one's guarding this place.
There's something off about that decoration over there. Look out!
Okay, turrets.
Let's deal with these before we move on.
I mean, I'm sure we can walk past, right? They don't really have good aim. There we go.
The researchers here probably don't know that we're uninvited guests. Let's try not to hurt them.
Don't mind me.
What's the big star from the theater doing here?
That's
knows,
Miss
man?
Odette. She's a member of the Fatui. Don't tell me you didn't know that.
Yeah, don't worry about, you know, any alarms that go off. Holy man. God damn. What are you building?
Was the whole reason for Project Stuzha to support the research here at the Armory Palace? Just what are the Fatui and the Tsaritsa planning?
Mistletoe, what are you? Good day. This looks interesting.
Whoa! Who are you? Never seen you around here before.
Nah, don't run away. I'm just here to look. Like, this looks fascinating. Oh, we can investigate it. This reminds me of where we got the sword. Oh.
I think I see some images.
It's the prism's power at play, causing images of the past to reappear, albeit only as illusions. Let's make our way through here.
Pierro and Paimon, what were you chatting about?
Paimon and the Jester? Is this another scene from the past?
Yes. It looks quite old, though. I don't think it happened in the recent past.
Really now? So this is why the Jester expected Paimon to know who she was. Really?
What's going on here? What happened?
The source seems to be the Armory Palace. They must have started some large-scale experiment.
All right, here we go.
What if this has something to do with Paimon? We need to hurry.
Seems like it. You bastards. If Paimon gets hurt because of it, or is Paimon mistletoe itself? I don't know, man.
We're almost there. The Armory Palace is just up ahead.
Paimon, please be okay.
Hey guys, don't mind us. We're in a rush. Here we go.
What's going on? Wait, I remember this feeling.
Ruler of Death feeling, or what?
It's the curse of death.
Okay.
No, not now. Why is the curse of death striking again already?
We just gotta push for.
Odette?
Ah, shit. Oh, here we go again. God damn it.
Is this the afterlife again?
Round 2.
I need to find a way back to reality. Is that Odette's core Ignis? Could that be what just woke me up?
This acted as our light last time in the dream sequence. Our star, quote unquote. So I assume we just follow it again. Oh, this looks so cool. Ugh. That's not nice. Yo, Rosaline, help us out. Thank you. Okay, we gotta be quick. I want to get devoured. Ah, it's so unbelievably sick. Oh, help, 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 help. I'm scared. Where do we go? Oh, we go up here. Okay. Good thing we had this, because we would have been screwed if we didn't. Where the hell are we? Did we make it? Yeah, all right, we made it out.
Odette! Odette!
That's why she's the GOAT, man. Because of her quick thinking, we got out.
No signs of life, but past experience says that she should be resurrected before too long.
Still
right?
Terrifying, though.
Did Odette intentionally use her core Ignis to guide my soul? I feel like something similar happened in a dream I had before. Thank you, Odette. If not for you, my soul wouldn't have found its way back to my body so quickly, and I might not have woken up so soon.
That might have just saved our ass.
But I'm sorry. I don't have time to protect you. I have to use the time you bought me to get Paimon back.
Okay, we gotta put a stop to whatever's happening. He's knocked
Sure
out.
enough, everyone here has been affected by the curse of death. Paimon! Paimon! No, wait.
Going deeper.
Paimon probably didn't escape Ronova's curse either. She won't be able to respond to me right now. I'll have to find her myself.
If she's being affected by the curse of death, or is she being affected by the weapon? Then we had that vision of a past event with Pierro and Paimon.
Mitya!
Oh.
Is this the laboratory he works in? What happened here to trigger the curse of death again so soon?
Because Ronova herself probably showed
I'll
up.
have to ask him when he wakes up. Finding Paimon has to take priority now.
I assume it's over here. There she is.
Found her! Paimon really is here!
Oh boy, here we go. Now, where is Pierro? That's my question. Ah, Ronova. Hello. Round 2. Shit, here we go. Pierro, please save Paimon. Hello. God damn. Sick.
You don't learn, do you?
Ronova. Ronova is the ruler of death, one of the 4 shades of the heavenly principles. In carrying out their will, she fulfills the duty appointed to her. For what reason does death come? Only because the destined hour has arrived.
You've already been involved in one mass death, and now you show up at the scene of another.
Oh yeah, it's personal now.
This might have passed for a coincidence the first time, but a second time? Am I to assume you are intentionally interfering in Snezhnaya's affairs?
Maybe, but also kinda wanna slap you.
Judging by your expression, it seems that you understand little of what is going on here. In that case, a word to the wise. Do not interfere in Snezhnaya's affairs.
If you let us take Paimon, then sure, you know, we'll take our leave.
A civilization that fails to learn its lesson constantly depletes its own worth. It will one day lose any reason for its existence.
You're scared of it though, aren't you?
And as a descender, you are perfectly suited to be the lifeline to which a dying civilization might desperately cling. Consider your position carefully.
You know, Ronova, you haven't done yourselves any favor to, you know, win us over.
No advice needed. I'll make my own judgments.
Yes, sir.
Suit yourself. When the day of reckoning arrives, not even a descender can hope to escape unscathed.
Alright. Here we go.
The time for resurrection fast approaches. The mortals here are not yet worthy to behold my form. So that will be all for today.
Sorry, but we gotta scrap first. Let's get it. Ah, she's already seen her.
That thing is coming with me.
Yeah, that thing? Oh, hell no. The shit, okay. Pierro, please? That's my goal! Yes!
You awoke sooner than I thought.
Thank you, Pierro.
The curse of immortality is stubborn, unable to enter the ley lines.
It's your own
yet
fault.
Not content to remain a spirit.
Ruler of death, what do you want?
God, scrapping alongside Pierro.
You perplex me. Both you and you. That thing may be a creation of Celestia, but it possesses none of Celestia's power, let alone authority.
Shit. Oh.
Your obsession with it baffles me.
Yeah, the crown seems important though, doesn't
No
it?
matter. The resurrection will soon begin. It's worthless anyway. I'll reclaim it next time.
Nope. Hey, Pierro, you wanna get in on this? Oh,
Hey.
we're pissed.
Who says there'll be a next time?
Creation of soul. Oh, shit. God damn. Using everything in the books. Keep protecting Paimon, Pierro. Okay, holding up. She's already seen that though. Hell yeah, man. Oh, welcome to the land of the living. Nah, she was distracted. That's why she got hit. God damn. Oh yeah, you pissed, aren't you? Yeah. Hey, well done, Traveler. I respect it. Whoa. Well, that was eventful. Paimon. Yo, Pierro. My goal.
Traveler.
Oh. Cute. Alright. Nearly had a
I missed you, Paimon.
nearly had a near-death experience of my own. don't even know what I choked on. A creation of Celestia, but with no authority, and then it panned to Paimon's crown. Interesting indeed.
What are you talking about? We haven't even been apart for that long, have we?
Paimon, it's been an eventful act.
It was different this time. You seem to be in pretty good shape.
Yeah, Paimon's back in tip-top condition. It's the weirdest thing. Paimon fell asleep earlier, and when she woke up, she found herself here.
So did Pierro bring her here to heal her? Because he was willingly protecting her. And it seems like he got pissed off when Ronova said that Paimon didn't possess any authority. Like, it does seem like Pierro cares for Paimon, whatever relationship they had in the past.
The jester and that guy talking to him used some kind of energy on Paimon. And she could kind of feel it canceling out that other thing that was making her feel unwell.
Fascinating, okay. Yeah, did bring her here to heal her.
So, Mitya helped too?
Apologies for leaving in such a hurry at the theater earlier. I was in a rush to verify some theories.
Give us answers. Pierro, my guy, level her with us, or what is she?
Rest assured that your companion is perfectly safe. We reversed the effects that the experimental energy had on her. The jester specifically instructed me to do so.
Okay, so I'm guessing it is a weapon that targets celestial beings, and that's why Paimon was being affected.
I suppose this is our first official meeting, Traveler. I could not let Paimon suffer in her condition for a moment longer, and so I simply took her without explanation. I hope you do not mind.
Well, you definitely gave me a scare. For my part, I hope you don't mind that I beat a few people up along the way. Like, you've saved Paimon twice now, you're in our good books. Unless you do something that ultimately betrays us, but at the moment, you're good.
But why would a big shot like you care about what happens to Paimon?
Because you know each other for some reason.
As I said when you first arrived in Snezhnaya, we once spent some time together in the distant past.
Really? How fascinating.
Oh yeah, you did mention that. And Paimon did think you seemed strangely familiar the first time we met.
Finally some good Paimon law.
I'm afraid the reminiscing will have to wait. Mitya, let us continue with the report. What conclusions, if any, did you reach from conducting the final experiment of our energy research ahead of schedule?
The good news is, my hypothesis regarding the ruler of death has been verified.
Alright, so that's what they were investigating.
As for the bad news, I recommend we suspend the experiments and Project Mistleton until further notice. Currently, we have no means with which to make a breakthrough. I say this purely as a scientist, guided by reason alone.
I mean, if we're going by real life, I guess the only power source who could wield it is potentially Thrain, the captain, if he somehow comes about. And him coming back, wielding Mistletoe and defeating Ronova, that would be cool.
I will trust your judgment. We shall put the project on hold until the ruler of death has been eliminated.
God damn.
Wait, what are you guys talking about? You want to get rid of Ronova? Like, how? By killing her?
That's what the weapon's for.
By whatever means necessary, so long as it removes the threat she poses to us. Until then, everything we do will be in vain.
Like Pierro said in the God's Limit trailer, what is the price of killing a god?
After what just happened, I've ascertained Renova's goal. Or rather, the trigger condition for the Curse of Death.
Okay, let's hear it.
What she's doing is blocking Snezhnaya's technological progress, preventing us from possessing any means with which to threaten the heavenly principles.
Okay, so that's why she's using the death as basically as like an amnesia stopgap. That must be really tiring her out though, wouldn't it? Especially when there's unique circumstances like in the theater.
Just like the little lapdog she is.
Goddamn.
So, any ideas, research, or experiments that lead to technological progress can trigger the curse.
Okay.
Just now, for instance, I was set to launch a final phase energy experiment ahead of schedule. If the experiment was successful, we could have achieved a crucial breakthrough.
So that's why it triggered in the theater then, is because that's where Mitya gets like his inspirations when he's watching the performers. So the moment he began to, you know, write in his notebook, Ronova's curse kicked in. Basically, it's an AoE. It just affected everyone. Gotcha.
As expected, though, the moment the experiment began, all the researchers, technicians, and witnesses died from the curse. All that effort, not to mention the energy and materials we relied on Project Snezhnaya to gather for us, went to waste. In the end, nothing was gained.
So that's why it kept being extended over and over again. It would have finished in 6 months, but because of Renova's influence, it kept carrying on. Right, now it's all making sense.
Does that mean something similar happened when we were at the theater?
That's right. During the performance, I thought of an important breakthrough regarding the experiment, and wound up dragging everyone into this.
Nah, you gotta do what you gotta do.
So the nature of the curse seems to be something like, when moments of technological progress occur, all life in the vicinity is taken away.
What a violent method.
Seems up our alley.
Of course, that meant the curse was normally limited to the Armory Palace. Since outsiders are forbidden from entering, this mass death phenomenon went unnoticed.
Terrifying still, though.
Until Odette came along. I believe she was the first witness. The curse of death was triggered just before she infiltrated the Armory Palace that day.
But you mentioned something about a final stage experiment. Doesn't that mean you've actually made some progress?
That's right. Even with the gods locking certain key components out of reach, humanity can still advance technology in incremental steps accumulated over time.
Yeah, you can't put a stop to it. Humanity can't be stopped.
But, as I'm sure Ronova anticipated, even incremental progress has its limits. A point where the truth you're seeking must be put to the test in an experiment.
You mean the experiment you were just about to do?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, we were at a critical juncture, a moment where the quantitative was about to translate into fundamental qualitative change. With this single experiment, we could have brought everything we've worked for to fruition.
So I'm guessing this was the rule that she was talking about in the God's Limit trailer. They're only permitted to interfere if they violate this curse. So if Snezhnaya advances their technology that activates Ronova's curse, she can interfere and put a stop to it. That's a pretty hard limit. That means we can make preparations.
But now, after already being forced to fumble around in the dark all this time, it feels like we've truly hit an impenetrable wall. As long as Renova's curse of death persists, we won't be able to advance the experiment or obtain any results.
And with Project Snezhnaya having been in effect all this time, at our nation's current strength, repeated trial and error is simply unsustainable. Only by eliminating Ronova first will it be possible to continue advancing our plans.
Fascinating.
She's the ruler of death! She can just kill whoever she wants, right? That's gotta be the scariest power ever! Is it even possible to beat her?
She has her limits, though. I don't think she can just choose who to kill. Even then, she can't permanently kill us, right? If it was the case that she could just permanently kill anyone that violated the rules, then we would be done, sure, but everyone gets resurrected. She doesn't have the authority to just kill whoever and make it permanent.
We'll see. But one thing's for sure. She definitely can't just do whatever she wants. The best proof of that is me, standing here, very much alive.
Exactly.
You're saying...
Wouldn't it be easier to just kill all of us researchers for good?
There you go.
Why resurrect us over and over again? Why let us advance our technology to this point?
So, you're saying even the ruler of death has limitations we don't know about?
The God's Limit trailer is just the gift that keeps on giving.
Exactly. And I think that's where the key to our breakthrough lies.
Regardless, the ruler of death has always been an obstacle we must overcome. Indeed, we must face life, death, time, and space. After all...
Life, sure, whatever Granddaughter's doing, she's a special case. Death, obviously, Renova's going to be putting a stop to it. Time, Ishtroff seems to be also doing her own thing. I don't think she'll go as far as Ronova is. Space, obviously, also going to be a problem, mainly because they're working alongside our sibling. So, yeah, that's bad.
Our goal is the heavenly principles.
Yes, sir.
The Fatui want to challenge the heavenly principles?
Oh yeah, I guess as players we've known this for the longest time, but the Traveling Paimon wouldn't have had a single clue about it, would they?
For a long time, I've had a vague suspicion the Fatui and the Tsaritsa were targeting the Heavenly Principles, but hearing the Jester admit it is still a shock. No wonder that Tsaritsa's goal has always been kept a secret from the people.
It's a huge gamble.
What kind of road will that lead Snezhnaya down?
In that case... Lord Jester, I would like to request some leave. I'd like some time to organize my thoughts and go over the data.
I want a break.
Granted. Get some rest, put the experiment out of your mind, and take care that the curse of death doesn't affect any civilians.
Makes sense. That's terrifying, though. That if he gets like any bit of inspiration, that can trigger the curse. Right, and now can we reminisce about the past, Pierro, please?
While there is yet time, allow me to offer you my hospitality, honored guest of Snezhnaya. Is there anything you wish to know?
Yes. Where do we begin? Yeah, about Project Mistletoe.
I remember hearing the term Mistelton from Columbina.
Yep, back when we were on the moon.
Yeah, Paimon wanted to ask about that when the name came up just now. What is it? Paimon's heard of Project Snezhnaya, but not this one.
It's a weapon to kill a god.
As you know, Project Snezhnaya is a series of measures enacted to consolidate our nation's resources, the greater purpose of which is to serve Project Mistelton. Many of the things you have encountered thus far are essentially for the advancement of that project. This includes the Kuvaki Experimental Design Bureau in Notdry. Researching Kuvaki was merely a facade. Its core objective was to use local resources and research findings to build Mistelton itself.
I mean, it wasn't a facade for Dottore. He was making use of his research in Notdry.
And that's a weapon built for the final battle against the Heavenly Principles, isn't it?
Huh? How did you know that?
It was affecting you.
I was given some intel, and I made some deductions.
Wait. You must mean that thing over there. Oh, Paimon's gotta take a closer look at this thing. Especially after you guys sent so many people to Notdry to work on it.
Yeah, there's only two people I think will wield Mistletoe. Rain, the captain comes back somehow, or Paimon.
Kuvaki alone will not break through Celestia's defenses, let alone challenge the Heavenly Principles.
This is why they were using the stellar linchpins, right?
The Heavenly Principles are no doubt accustomed to combating the power of the Light Realm, and elemental energy is simply the power of the human realm, converted to that form by the Heavenly Principles themselves. Any attempt to use this power against its creator would be a futile endeavor.
That's why they were seeking the linchpins, to use the power of a descender, or power outside of this world anyway.
For now, therefore, we have set our sights on the form of energy associated with the third descender and the stellar linchpins. This may hold the potential to allow Mistelton to contend with the Heavenly Principles.
Gonna need a lot of it, though.
You could say that by reverse engineering the stellar linchpins to extract the energy within, we have obtained a source of anti-Celestia energy.
And is this why they're also searching for the Gnosis then? Since they are the remains of the third descender, it may also contain a bit of their power that they can use. So this is the energy research that Mitya is in charge of. I never imagined it was such a major project.
Kuvaki Experimental Design Bureau, Project Snezhnaya, and the new energy experiments. Huh. So, Project Mistelton is what ties it all together.
Yep. Jesus Christ.
And it looks like your plan is almost complete. No wonder the ruler of death came after you.
Yeah, she's scared as much as she tries to play it down like, oh, it's a hopeless endeavor. You humans are so pathetic. She is scared. About the Tsaritsa of Snezhnaya.
Her Majesty the Tsaritsa has embarked upon an expedition to vanquish a monster. Were it not for this, I imagine she would have been delighted to grant you an audience.
Well, that's good to know. What is the monster she actually went to go fight, though?
Seems like the powers that be in Snezhnaya don't intend to hold my past conflicts with the Fatui against me.
The Harbingers have been granted significant autonomy in retrieving the Gnosis. But by the same token, they do not completely represent Snezhnaya's official stance.
You read my mind.
I mean, you know, valid. That was a very obvious thing that we would have on our mind.
Speaking of the no-sees, Paimon's been dying to ask this question since forever.
Thank you, Paimon.
What exactly does the Tsaritsa want to collect them? Is it something to do with the fight against the heavenly principles?
The no-sees will undoubtedly serve as a key bargaining chip when she confronts the heavenly principles.
Bargaining chip?
Beyond that, you had best ask the Tsaritsa herself. I am not sure if this information is mine to disclose.
Bargaining chip. Didn't expect that. They gave away the no-sees, so why would they be willing to accept them as a bargaining chip? Yeah, okay, we definitely need more information on that.
What do you mean? Not sure. Don't you make the rules? You're the highest-ranking harbinger. Ugh. Never mind.
Still follows the Tsaritsa.
Taking on the heavenly principles is something most people wouldn't even entertain in their wildest fantasies.
Most people don't even know who they are.
Why is the Tsaritsa so fixated on this?
Intervat today, civilization is nothing but an illusion. Something whose very existence can be negated at any moment.
Yeah, I mean, if they don't like you, well, here comes a nail.
Our civilization may very well be destroyed in the struggle, but as things stand, the heavenly principles could choose to negate our existence on a passing whim. And we must not sit back and accept that fate.
Exactly. It's basically if they want you gone, you're gone. There's naught you can do about it.
Only by changing the state of affairs, only by overthrowing the heavenly principles, can our civilization truly be said to have taken root. Otherwise, the fate of the people of Conria and Hyperborea is a cycle doomed to repeat itself.
Yeah, fair. Even the people of Dragonspine got smited. Can't remember exactly what their original name was, but it's the reason why Dragonspine ended up the way it was.
Accepting potential destruction in return for getting to control your own fate.
Yep.
Furthermore, perhaps this is still somewhat difficult for you to understand. Are you aware that all the rules of this world are made up of curses?
Heard a little bit of that. Like, Skirka's mentioned that she sees the world as like a curse in of itself, and that's why she doesn't return to the surface. She also mentioned that the no-sees in of themselves are curses, and that you should probably get rid of objects of misfortunes. I'm pretty sure is the wording she used. Yeah, we've heard a little bit from Skirk.
Huh? All of them? Paimon knows about the curse of death you mentioned, and the curse of immortality that you and Dainsleif have.
Then, the birth of the Hilly Churls, the rules of Natlan's Ode of Resurrection, those are curses too? Farina's long life seems to stem from a curse placed on her by Focalor as well.
Yes. Even a god's love for humanity is a curse the heavenly principles inflicted upon the gods.
A god's love for humanity is a curse that the heavenly principles inflicted upon the gods. Interesting phrasing.
What?
The Tsaritsa has always had ample reason to hate the heavenly principles.
Yeah, from what we've learned, it makes sense.
If she can seize their authority, she will reconstruct the entire world, and when that time comes, humanity will be completely liberated from curses and lies.
Okay, but guys, like, the heavenly principles are a problem, but then we also need to deal with the abyss. Because we went to the moon, we learned some pretty interesting things, and look, ultimately our big enemy is the abyss. We get rid of the heavenly principles, cool, we're in control of our own world. The abyss is gonna still come by and wipe us out. We're still on a set time here, you know?
Look forward to it. It will be a world beyond your imagination. Though the ordinary people of Snezhnaya may not understand these details, in this frigid land locked in a ceaseless struggle against the environment, in this nation to which the gods have never shown favor, we all believe that standing in solidarity with the Tsaritsa in our shared struggle will surely usher in a new and better world.
We know about the Heavenly Principles is that we don't know if it was the same person as we read about in the books, but that person was truly terrified of the Abyss. And if it was the case that that was the Heavenly Principles, then it makes sense why everything they've done up until this point was to preserve Teyvat. The whole thing with, you know, negotiating with the dragons and getting information on the Moonveil so they could cast it over Teyvat and make the false sky to shield it from the Abyss. They've done everything to preserve Teyvat up until this point. They've definitely extended its life. But obviously, they've made some very bad decisions as well. They've screwed over a lot of people. And that's probably out of fear of like, oh, if humans do too much and they gain too much power, they may compromise Teyvat's position, you know, and it'll lead to their destruction. So, to avoid that, just send down an L, wipe them off the map. And the most interesting question that I wanted to ask about your relationship with Paimon.
Paimon really doesn't remember. He's basically a stranger. You've got to believe Paimon.
Whoa. I believe you, but obviously there's more to it. You're freaking out over nothing.
Allow me to explain. The reason Paimon reacted to the anti-Celestia energy developed by the Armory Palace.
Because she's a celestial being. Creation from Celestia.
Is because she comes from Celestia herself. More specifically, she is one of its creations.
And Ronova said that she has no authority. But at the same time, Paimon's crown was shaking, I think, in that cutscene.
Paimon? A creation of Celestia?
You special little bean.
Oh, right. I was blinded by anger earlier, but thinking back on it, Ronova also said that Paimon is a creation of Celestia, but she lacks Celestia's power or authority.
As you know, the lunar fragments in Nodcry were pulled down from the sky using Fatui technology. But the first application of this technology was in Conria over 500 years ago.
Really now?
I used this technology upon the heavens, and the response I received was none other than Paimon descending from Celestia.
Yeah, dude. Damn, okay.
I presented her to the Vinster King, but he took no interest in this gift, nor did it satisfy him.
Alright. Missed opportunity.
Paimon then took up temporary residence in my palace until, of course, the arrival of the Cataclysm.
God damn, okay. Fascinating. Oh, there you go, Paimon. You finally have your place on the notepad. You get your own section. So my question would be, did Paimon come down willingly to answer the call of this technology? Or did the Heavenly Principles kind of see this kind of calling and they were like, just send down this thing that lacks no authority? Yeah.
Wait, Paimon's a little confused. You're talking about things that happened in Conria 500 years ago. You're saying Paimon was there for that?
That means Paimon's at least 500 years old. Welcome to the old club, Paimon.
But Paimon doesn't remember any of that. Falling from the sky, being given away as a gift, none of it.
I'm guessing the Cataclysm caused memory loss in some way.
Having lived through the Cataclysm, perhaps you too were burdened with some manner of curse. Although, losing your memories would indeed be the smallest price I've ever seen paid.
Fair.
It's not just her memory from Conria. Paimon doesn't even know how she spent the last 500 years. She only has memories from the past few years. No matter how hard she tries to remember.
Yeah, until we fished her out.
What was Paimon like back in Conria? Did she know a whole lot because she came from Celestia? Was she super smart?
It does.
Unfortunately, when you arrived in Conria, your consciousness was like that of a newborn infant.
A new creation.
None could say what kind of being you once were in Celestia.
Fascinating. Okay. So it was basically like a rebirth. So did it also act as like a summoning then? That technology like summoned her and reset her back to the beginning?
During the time you lived in Conria, your personality was no different from how it is now.
No surprise the Finsterkin wasn't exactly taken by your charm. At least it sounds like you were able to fly under the radar, which honestly, yeah, that was probably a good thing.
Aw, man! Paimon's plan to get her memories back and become super smart is ruined before it could even start.
Hey Paimon, you're growing already. You're already getting smart.
You know, even though Paimon lost her memories, she still feels weirdly close to you for some reason. That must mean you took pretty good care of Paimon back then, huh?
And definitely seems like he cared for her. The fact that Ronova was insulting Paimon, Pierro looked like he was pissed.
On the contrary, I completely ignored your existence. I was entirely focused on my struggle against Troptatir the Wise.
And why was that?
But now, as I see it, it is as if you are the only sane thing that survived that era of insanity.
Oh.
And thus, are worthy of protection.
That's so sweet.
Noted. Man, Paimon's gotta stop projecting friendship on everyone she meets. But, Traveler? Even though you know Paimon's some creation of Celestia now, you still want her, right? You're not going to abandon her?
As long as you're not the Heavenly Principles, oh, we're good. Just slapping all those theories out, you know?
Oh, phew! That's a relief. Paimon's just learning about this, too. She's barely even processed it.
Really, Paimon lore, goddamn. But the thing is, if she is the creation of Celestia, what were they trying to make? Because if it's the case that she was a creation of Celestia that was born without any celestial power or authority, then I assume they considered her like a failed project if they were trying to create something. I don't have any more questions. Let's talk about what's next.
Thank you for telling me so much.
Yes.
I'm a bit surprised, honestly. I didn't expect you to be quite so transparent with me.
Finally getting answers after so long.
Given the circumstances, the Fatui need not hide anything from our allies.
Allies?
Makes sense. I think we all saw this coming. We're sharing a common enemy at this point.
To advance Project Mistleton, we must first resolve our issue with the Ruler of Death. And if I presume correctly, you have no intention of letting her actions go unpunished either, do you?
Yeah, I mean, we already saw how pissed the Traveler was.
That's right. Ever since she said she intends to reclaim Paimon when we next meet, I figured reconciliation was out of the question.
Yes, sir.
Against an opponent of this caliber, deliberating over our allegiances would waste time we do not have.
Yeah.
We must join forces unreservedly with whomever we can, if we are to stand anything like a fighting chance.
I mean, like, from the Fatui's perspective as well, gaining a Descender as an ally, yeah, they're going to be taking that any day of the week, aren't they? Especially if they're looking for Descender power to actually power Mistletoe. Traveler's right there, if they willingly offer themselves to be experimented on or something along those lines, which, you know, morbid, but sure.
You're going to challenge the Ruler of Death? Just for Paimon?
Yes, sir.
But Paimon's only...
No buts. I won't back down when it comes to you, Paimon. That's so sweet.
Thank you. Thank you. Oh, gee. Now Paimon doesn't even know what to say. Anyway, Paimon's super touched.
That's so sweet, man.
The Tsaritsa will return in triumph in short order, and the Fatui shall hold internal discussions regarding the enemy. The time for us to meet again will come very soon.
One more question. What was the monster she was fighting? Is it a mortal monster that she has to keep going to, like, kill and reduce the power of, but it's always there and it just keeps growing stronger and it's a never-ending battle? What is this monster? What was it?
Got it. Thanks for your help with Paimon. I'll be sure to look after her for you.
Aww.
There was just one other thing. Well, just a request, really. Paimon really wants to see what this Mistleton thingy you're gonna use against the Heavenly Principles looks like.
Is this going to be really bad or really good? Because something was happening with Paimon's crown. They put a focus on that in the cutscene.
Of course, Paimon knows it's top secret and stuff, but she just had to ask. It's okay if the answer's no.
Certainly you may.
Whoa, for real? Actually, maybe it's best not to.
Let's do it.
What if Ronova suddenly pops up again? She might take this chance to...
While the technology is not yet fully developed, it has nevertheless reached the stage where Celestia's creations are unable to damage it. In that regard, you may rest assured.
That probably scares them.
Oh. Wow. No wonder Paimon felt so out of sorts recently, even though it was super far away. Alright then. Paimon's ready to take a sneaky peek at this top secret super weapon.
Well, obviously something's gonna happen here. Whether it'll be something incredibly bad or incredibly good, or it builds up for future things, I don't know. Be careful, Paimon. I'm like so sick. There it is. Oh, this is what the Tsaritsa was using in the teaser. So this was the weapon. Fascinating. Okay. Thanks to Paimon, we got to see it. Thank you for your blessing, Columbina.
Huh? Oh, hey there, Odette!
Well, that was eventful.
Paimon? You're okay. Thank goodness. You look well. Have you recovered?
Also, Odette, MVP. The reason we were able to even get there in time was because of her guiding our soul. MVP.
Long story short, yep, Paimon's all better. What are you doing here? Were you waiting for us?
That's right. When I woke up, I wanted to go in after you, but the guards had woken up as well. It would have been tough to take them on alone, and there was no easy way to sneak past them. So I returned the way I came and waited for you here.
Fair enough.
It was thanks to you that my soul found its way back to my body so quickly. Thank you.
Yep. Things worked out well because of you.
Huh. That actually worked? Nice. I just figured I'd try my luck when that ominous feeling struck me.
Good job.
Really, you should be thanking this thing instead.
Well, you still use quick thinking. You still deserve praise.
Anyway, and now that things here are all taken care of, I have other things I should get back to.
Fascinating that Rosaline was the one that helped guide us.
Director Chuganov, you're back. We just received notice that Project Stuzha has been suspended, so we've convened an emergency meeting. This is the preliminary plan. In addition to expanding production capacity, we've also discussed feasible layoff plans to optimize revenue and expenditure structure.
Yeah, he's gonna shut it down.
Our calculations indicate that the factory's profits will increase by at least 30%. Just give the word, Director.
That won't be necessary.
I respect it. Following his word. I mean, after what he went through at the theater, I don't blame the man. He's probably like, yo, all right, I've had enough of a life-changing experience. That's enough.
Leave the energy for those who need it. Whether they use it just to get by or to run a business, that's up to them. Start preparing to halt production and lay off the staff. Make sure the workers are able to land on their feet and that they are duly compensated. Thank you all for your hard work during this time.
Am I hearing you right? Why? After all the tough times we made it through, now is exactly when we should start to turn a profit.
Went through an experience.
I just suddenly don't want to do this anymore. Huh. Does there have to be a reason? Iskra, it's time to rest.
Oh.
Dear esteemed members of the Rokat, given the effects of Lelik's radical actions upon our organization's reputation and social stability, a decision has been made to permanently withdraw this codename from use. Considering that Lelik did what they did for the benefit of the people, the Rokat has nevertheless negotiated with the authorities, ultimately securing a waiver for all penalties due to them.
It wouldn't matter if everyone in the theater kept their mouth shut about Odette. We literally stormed the Fatui Armory, so they already know Odette betrayed them, or a lot of the Fatui members did.
Lelik will be suspended for a period of time. Depending on their future performance, they may be allowed to adopt a new codename and continue acting as part of the Rokat. The purpose of this notice is to remind everyone once again that motives and methods are equally important when one operates in the shadows. Even with Project Stooge's suspension and our interim operational victory, we must guard against complacency and rashness and work to consolidate the progress we have made so far.
I mean, they haven't still put an end to it.
We act only for the greater glory and solidarity of our nation. May the aurora shine ever on, and the tundra always stand firm.
We act only for the greater glory and solidarity of our nation. May the aurora shine ever on, and the tundra always stand firm.
Well, I feel like this situation made us all grow closer together, didn't it?
Looks like it's finally over.
You mean for us?
Oh, no. This is just the beginning, guys. We're only on Act 2.
Just thinking out loud, I've never seen the Snezhnaya Archon so lively before.
We are
I
just...
never once thought I'd come here.
Oh,
But I
Sigmara's tomb.
understand everything now, Rosaline.
Is this where she takes up the mantle? Hold on a minute. There it is.
I've seen Spirit Seeker performed many times, including by your mother.
Why do you bring that up all of a sudden?
Even though the choreography is always identical, every dancer finds a way to make it her own.
There you go, that's what she needed. She needs to put her own emotions in that dance.
So you actually want to talk to me about ballet?
I just think it would be a pity if the dance was lost to history. She didn't teach it to you, did she?
That was an unusually subtle taunt for you.
So Rosaline is the one that taught her that famous dance.
We embraced one another on the snow-swept plains, melting the ruthlessness of time. But when our bodies, in pieces, are cast to the winds, what of our love will remain behind?
Don't tell me you can't sing.
Shush.
Tone deaf? Oh, here we go. Another cutscene.
I understand her hatred. The Fatui robbed her of the life she should have had. I never opposed her dancing. Yet still I became an enemy of her ballet. I'll just keep my distance. Many despise me. I'm used to it.
Misunderstood, it seemed.
You're certainly not one to shy away from confrontation. But children, they need a different approach.
Oh, putting on the dance for her. God
I'm
damn it,
hardly
man.
the most maternal figure.
Yet, she is a child. In my experience, while a father commands authority, he must still yield to love.
Oh.
You should tell her what you think about her dancing.
God damn it, man.
Odette will soon take the stage at the Koralyevsky Theater. This could be your chance.
Geonosis secured. It went smoothly.
Take it.
I'll be there.
Oh.
Have them send me an invitation.
God damn it, man. Shit.
Sadly, things didn't work out.
That's depressing, man.
Her final words are inside that block of ice.
Jesus.
This? Aren't these for monitoring her subordinates?
Not yours. This one isn't her witch's flame, but my two worlds' flames. The two worlds' flames can burn away memories. It was my parting gift to Rosaline.
That's why I didn't go out. Oh, this is where she gets that.
If all goes to plan, she and I will both live to see the Tsaritsa succeed. I believe she'll find peace.
Beautiful,
but if anything
man.
happens to me, she needn't follow in my footsteps. The cryo-energy will fade away in time. Then
exactly
the two
that.
worlds' flames will burn away all memories of the Fatui. She'll be free to dance. She deserves this.
Aww.
I will handle the aftermath.
We're Would she willingly
The
take it
choice
though?
is yours, child.
Don't think. I know. Ah, she didn't take it. God damn. That was beautifully done, man. Holy.
Fresh air at last! Paimon's head isn't spinning anymore, and the fever's all gone. Paimon's finally free to fly again!
Our guide is back. I guess she decided to follow in Rosaline's footsteps. Become the next fair lady.
Oh, it's nice to finally know where Paimon came from, too. It did make Paimon a little nervous at first, but it's such a relief now. Like, who cares if Paimon's a creation of Celestia? She's probably not anyone that important. Probably just the fairy of food and fun or something.
Let's slow down a little bit there, Paimon. And if it is the case that you wasn't anyone important, you're probably gonna become someone very important.
And like you said, this doesn't have to change anything between us. You're not gonna just... Hey, hurry up! Why are you walking so slowly?
Just glad to have you back.
You've spent the last few days lying in bed and stuffing your face. I didn't think you'd be able to fly this fast.
Just grown stronger.
Says who? Paimon's as agile as ever. They don't call her White Floaty for nothing.
Yeah?
Paimon originally wanted to check out the bookstores in Snezhnaya, but she's more in the mood for flying around right now, so let's save that for later.
It's your little adventure then.
Wait! They've got light novels from Yai Publishing House here, too! Huh? And this is Paimon's favorite mystery story from Fontaine! Wow! They got a sequel!
I'm happy she's back, man.
Local Snezhnaya books look pretty interesting, too, but also kinda heavy. Not the easiest things to look around.
I thought you were in the mood for flying around.
Let her go for the motions.
Paimon can read while she flies.
Alright, let's see you pull it off.
Hey! Look at these two dolls! Which do you like better?
I'm kind of biased towards Odette after that cutscene.
Alright, boss, we'll take both.
Oh, that makes it.
Paimon will have the other one.
That makes it easier.
Oh, I thought we were only getting one. All right, fine, I'll pay.
There you are. Thanks for visiting.
She's been so expressive, man.
Paimon will grab this and then...
Hmm?
Huh? Huh?
What happened?
Huh?
Oh, okay, it's one of these. I thought she was like duplicating them. Cute.
How many layers does this thing have? And what are you laughing at? Huh. You knew all along, didn't you? A whole bunch of people are gathered over by the plaza.
Ah.
Hey, look! That looks like Tartaglia!
So
Hey,
this.
Tartaglia!
So this is Tonia.
I know that voice. Of course. If it isn't Paimon and my old comrade. You're looking well, Paimon. All better?
Well, we finally meet Tonia.
Yeah! The jester knew it was wrong and fixed Paimon right up! Thanks for sending someone to keep Paimon safe, too.
Oh, yeah. About that. That was kind of embarrassing. Who could have known that our director would go looking for you in person? So sorry for the misunderstanding.
That's perfectly fine.
Oh, right. Let me introduce you. This is my little sister, Tonia.
Oh, we went through quite a bit.
Hello, Tonia.
Hello?
Hello. Firstly, I'm really sorry about my brother. Sounds like he's caused you no end of trouble.
He's a good comrade to have. Tonia, once a frail and sickly child, Tartaglia's younger sister, is now in somewhat better health and is as eager as ever to experience all manners of performances.
Hey now, why'd you have to start with that? Not that it isn't true, of course.
So she's the real Tonia.
Yes, sir.
She said you two didn't manage to meet up at the theater. She waited ages for me, and when I didn't show, she got a little worried and went outside.
Wait. You mean you didn't even tell Tonia I'll be going in your place?
I know, right? He didn't bother to say a word to me. I searched up and down the city for him, and he only told me about it when I finally caught him at the gates of Glupov.
I've been rushed off my feet lately, so I didn't get the chance to go home. I just figured the Traveler would fill you in when she got there.
Tartaglia, my man, I've got a story to tell you.
Well, the snow was bad and you're never late. So I was really worried about you.
Aww.
How was I supposed to know that you'd stood me up?
I'm sorry, Tonia. I really am. I'll make it up to you somehow. Just... please don't tell Mom and Dad.
Although the mix-up led to a series of misunderstandings, it's probably for the best that the real Tonia didn't get caught up in that mess.
Yeah, that's definitely a life-changing experience.
Besides, it's obvious that Tartaglia isn't usually one to break a promise. He only gave his ticket to me because he had to look into Lelek.
Yeah, it's really my fault for being late. I should have come to find you first.
No, it's fine. It just meant I didn't get to see the show in the end. By the way, what did you think? You were one of the first people to see it, you know?
Hey, look, we can hook you up. We've got the connections now.
I would say the best is yet to come.
There you go.
Huh? What kind of review is that?
Don't worry, after everything everyone went through, I'm sure their next performance is going to be significantly better because of it. Oh, okay, another cutscene. Goddamn, being treated well. Oh, here she is. Oh, shit. Hello, Your Majesty. Cute. Tsaritsa, I love you. God damn, man, she looks so good. My goat. Shush. I'm willing to join the Harbingers, Your Majesty. God damn. Beautiful. What a way to end, man. Holy. What an act, man. That was eventful. For sure. Where do I begin? Let's get the whole thing with Paimon out the way. A creation of Celestia who lacks the power of Celestia and its authority. Whether it was like that since the very beginning before she was pulled down to Camria, I don't know. Or if her being pulled down to Camria is what stripped her of the power of Celestia and her authority. But if it was the case that she was like that back in Celestia, what were they trying to create? What was they hoping to achieve? But with what we saw in that cutscene as well, which I'm going to have to rewatch, it looked like Paimon's crown was vibrating or shaking in some way. So that's obviously going to be very important. And the fact that Paimon was very fascinated towards missileing the weapon itself, that's fascinating. And Pierro letting her take up temporary residence, cute. Because as much as he said, it does seem like he cared for her. Like the fact that Ronova was insulting Paimon, that looked like it pissed him off. And then going back to when he first rescued Paimon, he had the anxious look on his face. So, I don't know, it does seem like he cares. The whole situation with Ronova, my god, the whole thing in the theater, that was just Ronova giving us a big middle finger. She just wanted to have a bit of fun role-playing whilst doing her job. Which, you know, fair enough, I get that you can be bored. But when it comes to killing people, you know, just show a little bit of respect. So the reason why the Traveler was even able to land a blow is because Ronova was too worried about other humans seeing her form. I can't remember exactly what she said, but I think she said it's not time for other humans to see her. And it's because of that we got a good old hit on her with Animo. Thank you, Venti. Always being the GOAT. And then we've got the whole situation with like the Eye of Grey, our own weapon, with that also having the name Phanes in it. There is a lot to look forward to in these future acts, man. So we didn't even scratch the surface for a lot of the questions that we have. But we're actually getting answers now. So that's a good start. I mean, we didn't get any confirmation on what the monster the Tsaritsa was fighting. Maybe it was just a very powerful monster. There's nothing more to it than that. But I don't know. A monster that keeps absorbing things and getting stronger, feels important to me, personally. My only thought would be it was the Cryo Dragon Sovereign. They've got it, like, sealed away. Well, at least we can get 6 weeks of rest before, you know, we get more stress. Obviously, that's not the end of it. We still need to see Ryandarder's interference with her negotiating with the Tsaritsa, which I guess that makes sense now I think about it. Pierro did say the Tsaritsa was going to use the Gnosis as a bargaining chip, which is probably why we saw her playing chess with Ryandarder. That was probably the negotiation. But with the Paragnosis off the table, that probably puts a dent in the Tsaritsa's plans and probably puts herself at a bit more of a disadvantage with whatever she's trying to negotiate with them. The weapon Mistletoe is the weapon that the Tsaritsa was using in the Snezhnaya trailer, so that's fascinating. I do wonder if we'll see another character wield it at some point though, or if that's going to be the Tsaritsa's main weapon. We're going to have to see how that plays out. But yeah, with all that to the side, if you don't want to miss any future reactions to Genshin Impact content, be sure to hit that subscribe button. I would greatly appreciate it. And yeah, I'll see you then.